Have no predators and they're eating all the animals.
Hopefully you can hear me. How's everybody doing out there? This is Do More 24. This is Delaware's largest giving day. My name is Christopher Bruce. Mr. Delaware Gives, as they've entitled me for this campaign. Been hosting it for a few years, and we're going to be with you for 24 hours as we take you all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow, tracking the campaign all the way through. We're going to be seeing where those donations are coming from. We're going to be talking to nonprofit leaders. And to start off, I actually want to come right out of the gate and award some prizes, which is always nice. We have the social media engagement Facebook prizes, $100 each, going to these nonprofits: the Blood Bank of Delmarva, Fostering Wishes Foundation, Latin American Community Center, Reading Assist, and the Everett Theater. You all, $100 coming out of the gate for the social media engagement prize. So congratulations on that. We also have the social media engagement Instagram prizes, $100 to each of these nonprofits as well, going to First State Abortion Fund, Girls Inc. of Delaware, RHO Sigma Alpha Sorority, the Mary Campbell Center, and Wilmington Concert Opera. Congratulations on those $100 Instagram social media prizes. And we have one more, our Twitter social media engagement prize, $100 to each of these nonprofits as well. Blue Demon Athletics, congratulations, as well as Coro Allegro, Delaware Academy of Medicine, Innocence Project Delaware, and again, the Everett Theater. So congratulations to those already coming out of the gate winners, and that's what it's all about. We are going to be tracking all of it as we continue to go, as I said, to 6 p.m. tomorrow. Now, this hour right now is our Greater Giving opening prize, and that is sponsored by Barclays. So thank you guys for that. This is the Greater Giving opening prize, and the first 20, hear me out, first 20 nonprofits that receive 25 unique donations each get a bonus $500. That's $500 going to 20 different nonprofits. That's a big one coming out of the gate, really helping these nonprofits as they reach their goals. And you guys can help make that happen. 25 unique donations to the top or first 20 nonprofits to reach that number will get $500 thanks to our friends at Barclays. So thank you for that. Now, we have so much in store for you all over the next 24 hours. I'm going to be talking to so many nonprofit leaders. We have special guests. We will be doing campaign updates and keeping track of everything all the way, as I said, to 6, a little after 6 probably, because we're going to celebrate when we hit those numbers and we have our finishing number at the end of tomorrow. So this is exciting. Thank you for joining me. You should be seeing this stream hopefully right now via a number of social media outlets, thanks to DETV, our own King Creative, but it's all possible because Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware muscle this thing forward. They are the engine behind it all. And a special thanks to our friends at Walmart. They are our partial broadcast sponsor. So in part, this all was made possible by our friends at Walmart. So thanks a lot for that, as well as all of our other sponsors. There is so much to get to. We will be doing it all. And just to give you guys a heads up, next hour, that is going to be our primetime power hour sponsored by Bloom Energy. $1,500 on the line. And that is a good one as well. So 3 random nonprofits in each division, large and small, that receive at least one donation in the 7 o'clock hour will be eligible to get a supersized golden ticket bonus of $250. And it doesn't stop there. 8 o'clock is our Get a Zoom Power Hour, and that is sponsored by M&T Bank. Another $1,500 on the line for that as well. The top 3 nonprofits in each division, large and small, 6 total, that receive the most unique donations during that hour will get a bonus $250 as well. Might as well keep it going here. 10 o'clock is our countdown to midnight power hour, sponsored by Horty and Horty. $1,000 awarded to 2 random nonprofits in each division. So there's $2,000 awarded in total. $250 goes to each of those 4 nonprofits that receive at least one donation in that hour. They'll also be getting a supersized golden ticket. And then it just keeps going on and on into the wee hours. We have the Midnight Madness Power Hour, sponsored by us here at King Creative. And you guys will have an opportunity, one random nonprofit in each division that receives at least one donation in that hour will receive another golden ticket. That's $250 for each of those nonprofits, and so on and so forth. We will continue to, as I said, track things. We are excited to talk to our friends with United Way. Tierra's over there at the Delaware Contemporary. They're doing a kickoff event. We're going to get to them in just a few minutes for an official cheers as we launch and kick off the program. But I also want to show you another one of our setups, one of our sets, as we'd like to call them here in the studio. So I have Jen Sayani from Spur Impact over there hanging out in our other setup. So Jen, how you doing?
Chris, we're so excited to be kicking off with you and have this beautiful new setup here for this year.
Well, you look cozy.
I know. I love these chairs.
Absolutely. And the colors are nice. You look, they actually really work well with the Do More branding. So look at that.
I know. And I know a great guy who planned this all out and thought this all through a couple months ago and ordered these chairs just for this event.
Well, you got to be on brand. It's important. It's a really important thing. So Jen, from your perspective, talk to everybody who's tuning in from home about why Spur Impact is so motivated to put this whole thing together along with our friends over at the United Way of Delaware.
I know. Spur Impact and United Way are so excited to partner again this year on this wonderful event. Both of our missions align really nicely in helping to support nonprofits, be that behind the scene support system that so many of the nonprofits here in Delaware need. And we are truly excited to bring this event back to Delaware and looking forward to raise even more money, have even more donors, make a difference and make an impact here in the state of Delaware.
Yet again, it is not necessarily about the big check. This campaign is all about everybody giving what they can. Those small donations add up to big results and large impact. And that's what it is. So we challenge you to go to domore24delaware.org, search through the 500 to 600 nonprofits that are a part of this campaign, and find a few that resonate with you, that touch you in those heartstrings, and give them a few dollars. Support them any way you can, but don't stop there. Share this broadcast. Tell people what is happening. Send the link around. domore24delaware.org. That's where we want to take everybody, and that's where we're also going to be keeping track of the totals as they come in. We've got a couple little milestone celebrations planned with our friend, the Philly Fanatic, Franklin from the Sixers, and Rocky Bluewinkle also is going to be helping us as we meet some of those milestones along the way. So when we get 500,000, when we reach $1 million, when we get to 1.5, and hopefully at the end, when we break that $2 million mark and beyond, we'll be celebrating in here. Maybe we can get Charlie to do one of those signature dances.
Oh, I think so. I think that'd be great
at the end. So Jen, what do you think if Charlie were to break out in one of those dances? Is there a new dance? Has he been kind of keeping up with the TikTok trends? Like, where do you think he's at with that?
Oh, geez. I am not a TikToker, so I have no idea what the new trends are, but I'm sure we will probably have Charlie create a new TikTok trend. Ooh. And we can take that by storm. And then maybe next year, everybody who comes into the studio can take on that dance that he created.
Yeah, it's the Do More. We'll call it the Do More.
That's great. I love it.
That's your task. Hope you can make that happen. We've got 24 hours to figure it out. So
I know,
by the end of this campaign, we will all be doing the Do More, whatever that is, and we will celebrate the total as it all comes in at the end. And I'm excited about that. It actually is a lot of fun. I'm just
maybe that's a new contest that we could launch.
Coming up with a dance, and that's worth something.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, did you read the newspaper this morning?
Well, I did see that front page news, Do More 24 Delaware, right there on the cover, which is a great place to be if you're going to be in the paper.
I know.
Very exciting. So you can see that right there. We'll make sure to share that, but that's Delaware Online. It's available as well as a News Journal, printed copy, as you see in Jen's hand there. That's awesome.
I know, and we're so excited to be on the front cover of the News Journal this year. And everybody's been asking, where did we get this picture from? This is a throwback picture from Do More 24 2020. It was the week before shutdown, and this was the last time we were all in person. So we're excited to be over with at the Delaware Contemporary this year and rekindle this and get a great new picture with all the nonprofits that are over there right now.
No, that's awesome. And, you know, that picture was taken just a little bit before my daughter was born. That was a wild time for all of us.
Yes.
Going into the pandemic, but we're powering forward. We've overcome these things. We've found new and exciting ways to engage audiences, to involve people, in this platform. This campaign is a great example of that, and we can all use it to support our favorite nonprofits. Again, go to domore24delaware.org to learn about them, to support them, and to share that link on all of your social media channels. Let people know that you're taking part in this year's Giving Day campaign. It is Delaware's largest, and last year we actually had donations from every state in the U.S. We're going to be tracking to see if we can do that again, and every single city in Delaware was represented. We definitely want to see if that comes together. I have a lot of faith that Delaware is going to come out strong tonight. And we even had like 12 or 13 countries, didn't we, Jen? Do you know the number?
We did.
For that?
We had over 12 countries. We had Puerto Rico, Virgin Islands, District of Columbia. I mean, we covered the globe last year. So hopefully we can
really
continue
It's a global
to do that
platform.
and do
That's
that
why
again
we have
this
a globe
year.
here, just to represent how global we are. See, it's very literal, but it's also symbolic. And it's nice when they come together. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I don't even know. I'll spin it, and let's just see where we're going to get. I'm going to predict. We'll get a donation from, oh, there it is. Libya. Libya's coming through for us today. I don't know. It may not be likely, but it's possible. And this is all about possibilities. It's about doing our part to support these missions, these causes that fill every nook and cranny of our lives. These 500 to 600 nonprofits literally do everything you can imagine when it comes to functioning in everyday life. They save the planet. They protect the animals. They feed the homeless. Jen, give me a few others, because I know you know them all.
Oh, yeah, I have. I've been talking to all of them the past few weeks. No, there's some doing that are making amazing strides in healthcare, helping homelessness, food insecurities, also helping to establish laws. There's a lot of advocacy work that goes on that starts at the nonprofit level and then moves up into legislation and that impacts all of us. As long as it's looking at, you know, the trajectory of what 2030 may look like for the state of Delaware. There's a lot of organizations. Delaware is coming up on a very big birthday in a couple of years, 2026. So there's already organizations that are working together to help, you know, set up that celebration of what that might look like for the state of Delaware.
Foundation?
Really,
we're going to have to get a lot of candles for that cake.
Nonprofits have their hands in.
But looks like actually, Jen, our friends, I know Tiara and others are over there at the Delaware Contemporary. They're joining us to kick off this and have a official cheers. And we want to check in with this launch party and the official Do More 24 Delaware party. So with that, Tiara, are you still there? Let's get you in here. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hello. Thank you for bringing us on. We're so excited. Me and Avery are at the kickoff. Everybody say what's up, say hi.
Hey! Oh my goodness, look at everybody. All right, just so you know, Tiara, we just announced that we need to come up with a Do More dance. By the end of this campaign,
Do More dance?
We need to, so maybe you can challenge the crowd there and see if they can come up with the official Do More dance, whatever that is.
So they said that they have just announced that they want to come up with a Do More 24 dance, and they're challenging us to think of a Do More 24 dance before the end of tomorrow. So we have some time.
We got some time. Yeah, so just plant that seed. But this looks...
Still sound confident.
No, this looks amazing. So tell us a little bit about where you are and, you know, take us into the party.
To be at the Delaware Contemporary Museum today. We're so proud. Thank you to Todd Chalk for allowing us to come here and kick off Do More 24. We're with some amazing nonprofits. I can't even begin to start saying names because I know I'll miss somebody and I don't get in trouble. They're here, so they might like really get me. But we have some amazing nonprofits. We're just having some fun, like food, some drinks, and a lot of fun to kick off Do More 24 because that's what it's all about.
Yeah, we are officially kicking it off in style. I'm loving the vibe over there at the Contemporary. You guys are doing it right. I'm jealous, but we have a job to do here. We are on a mission, and we're going to be gearing up to talk to all these amazing nonprofits. I know that we've got Stu coming up. We've even got live animals coming to the studio. They're coming here soon, and that's going to be exciting. There is going to be a large snake apparently coming, and I don't know what's going to happen, but you definitely don't want to go anywhere. You want to stay tuned for that.
Well, we're glad that we're here and not where the snakes are. We're going to keep on enjoying our food and beverage and having a good time. And you will definitely meet almost all these faces a little bit later, either tonight or tomorrow on the live stream, Chris.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. If you can't make some noise, let's cheer it out loud. Let's do this thing. Get it going. Yes, and don't forget, we need that dance. We're counting on you. All right. Don't give it all away yet. You got time. All right, we can save some of that.
We're working on it.
I love it. Well, cheers. Are we going to do a cheers officially or what? Do you want to do one?
I guess we can do a cheers officially. Everybody raise your glass.
Raise your glass, whatever you got. There you go. Jen's in there too. You got something? Perfect. I've got tea. I mean, it's okay. Just raise what you got.
Yeah, whatever you have, go ahead and raise. All right.
All right. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for being a part
Cheers.
of this. Dumore 24, Delaware 2024. We are off and running. Have fun over there at the party. I can't wait to hear more about it and see pictures and keep checking in with you guys. Stay awesome, and we appreciate you. All right, Jen, listen, they're partying. So
I know. How did we get this job? I think we should all go over there.
Yeah, I mean, they did something right. Cheers, she's no dummy. She knows what she's doing. But
I know.
That's okay. We get the best job because we get to talk to all the nonprofits. We get to get lost in their stories, their missions, and we get to inspire people at home to donate and to do more. And you know what? I'm fine with that. I'll take that every day.
Exactly. And I get to sit in this comfy chair.
Yeah, see, it's all relative, right? So
exactly.
There's levels. You're doing pretty well. Tierra's doing amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm here. So there's that. But we're doing our best.
Right, exactly.
And actually, another side little note is that Tierra, in one of your media opportunities over there at DETV, said something about how she was excited to watch the bags for him under my eyes as the campaign went on. I'm not sure how I felt about that, to be honest. But hey, if that's what keeps her going, I'm all about it. Bag away.
Right.
Let's see. We should probably do a pre-measurement.
I know. I was thinking about this. We should have taken a pre-picture before the 24 hours and then a post picture. And that would have been a great little timeline there.
Well, if you enjoy watching somebody slowly degrade, this is the show for you. I'm here for you, and you're welcome. That's what it's all about. And we are rocking and rolling. It is 6:18. We are just 18 minutes into the broadcast. We've only got, almost most of 24 hours to go, so that's exciting. And let's just do a quick little check here and see how we're doing. I'm going to kind of refresh the page. Always nice to kind of see how we're doing. Let's see here.
Chris, I know you were highlighting some of the key nonprofits coming up.
Yes, so
there's a lot going on, a lot of great nonprofits out there. As you mentioned, we have almost 600 nonprofits that are registered and ready to go. We have close to 700 fundraising pages that are set up. So what that means is all of the nonprofits have their own pages, but then their own volunteers, staff members, board members, ambassadors have set up their own individual fundraising pages, which is just spectacular. We've never had this much involvement from ambassadors and board members and staff and volunteers who are raising money on behalf of these missions. So not only are people, committed to their organizations and committed to their jobs every day, but they are willing to ask their friends and family for extra donations. So it's just spectacular to see this involvement already jump-starting before we even have gotten 20 minutes into the campaign.
Yeah, and the website will continue to update. Just know that it comes in batches sometimes. So even on there right now, you may not be seeing totals yet, but you will. And as those numbers start to come in, you will also see the states to fill in, the various nonprofits and how they are doing, as well as the cities in of Delaware that are turning blue, and the darker blue they are, the more donations have come in for that particular part of Delaware, as well as the states. So that's really exciting. It looks like we do have a number of states filling in, though. So that means we're getting donations. It just hasn't quite hit the site yet for the numbers. So stay tuned on that. And just to give you a little bit of a breakdown with what we've got coming up, we are going to be talking to Stu Comstock-Gay at 6:45 or 6:30. He's scheduled, and he is with Delaware Community Foundation, of course. He's one of our longtime friends of the program and the campaign, and we're going to be getting into some fun with him. And then we're also talking to Brittany Graves, and she's going to be bringing in some animals like we talked about. And I'm not 100% sure exactly what's coming. I've heard a number of things, one of which is a large snake. So I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen with that. There's a turtle, maybe. There's maybe a lizard. Could be bearded, maybe not. I'm bearded. I don't know if we'll connect on that level, but it's going to be exciting, and that's a lot of fun. I'm going to be working on a hydration plan. Maybe not exciting for you, but it'll be interesting to see if it helps me make it all the way to the finish line. And our friends over there at Freshco are going to be coming in to dial that in for us, and we're going to have some ginger shots or something else, maybe coconut water. I don't know, but they said they had me covered, so I appreciate it. And again, we are right now in the Greater Giving Opening Prize Power Hour, and that, again, is brought to you by Barclays. So thanks again to our friends at Barclays. And the first 20 nonprofits that receive 25 unique donations are each going to walk away with an additional $500 to their totals. Now, I also potentially have a very special guest that might come on the show here in a second. I'm not sure. We'll see. And I think maybe this is happening. This is very exciting. So tell you what. You want to come right here? Okay, this is big news. So Jen, hold on. Just bear with me for a second. All right, you get up there? Oh, this is big. This is my favorite guest. I'll tell you that. So no question. You got to turn on the green one there, Missy. Good deal. All right. So this is Katie Beth. This is my co-host at the moment, my daughter. If you can see her behind all that equipment, very exciting. She is holding it down. She's really the one that's getting it all done here at the studio. She's making sure that the equipment is working, and she's really excited about the lizards and the turtle and the snakes. Is really what she's really excited about. Here, talk in the microphone and tell everybody good luck with the campaign, and I wish you guys raise a lot of money. Are you ready? What do you want to say? Nothing. That's a good thing to say sometimes. But anyway, she's wearing a tutu. I almost wore my tutu. Would have been a really nice combination. But anyway, Katie, thanks for coming in. I love you. And we may see her. Oh, the snake's not here yet, but they're coming. I promise. Mark and some others at the studio are very excited about the snake. I can tell you.
Mike is going to put the snake around his neck. He is ready.
Oh man, it's happening. I'm gonna recreate the LaToya, picture. I think that's gonna be exciting. Maybe not quite exactly. What's that? You do? You want to put the snake around your neck? You want to put the snake on? You want to hold it? Wow, you were a brave little girl. Wait, do you like lizards?
I love lizards.
Do you like worms?
Yeah.
What else do you like?
Snakes.
Oh man, bugs?
I love bugs.
See, there you go.
I love ants.
You do? What's your favorite kind of ant?
A fire ant.
A fire ant? No way.
It's a kind of ant.
It is. There's a bunch of ants. What other ants do you know?
I know. Leafcutter ants.
Leafcutter ants. Those are good ants. Yeah. What else you got?
Ants.
Army ants. All right. That's 3 ants. That's pretty good for a 3-year-old. What else you got? Jumping ants? No, not jumping ants. Not jumping ants.
I'm jumping spiders.
Ooh, jumping spiders are fun though. Yeah.
They jump real high. Rock.
Can we see?
Boy.
Oh, where'd she come from? Here, Katie, come a little closer. Come right here.
Katie could help Charlie come up with the Do More dance.
Not a bad idea, Jen. That's actually really good. Katie, do you know any dances? What dance do you know? That was a burp dance. Not a burp dance. Can you do ballet? Can you do some ballet maybe? Or what kind of dance do you want to do? Ooh, pizza ballet. That's a patented dance, by the way. So she may not give that one out here. A blueberry ballet. All right. Well, you're not on the shot right now. So we can't even. Banana ballet is also one of my favorites. So we are going to be doing all kinds of exciting things throughout the campaign. Oh, yellow banana ballet is a possibility. And Jen apparently is off and running. She's got things to do. And we will continue to check in with her as we will check in with everybody else. But again, we've got Stu coming up here at about 6:30. So that should be any minute. We'll look for him and we'll bring him on. And we'll have a great conversation about the Delaware Community Foundation and all the wonderful work they do and why they support Do More 24, Delaware's largest giving day. And that's what this is. This is a day for giving. This is a day for supporting your favorite nonprofits. And we are on a mission not only to raise a lot of money and to hit those goals, but we are trying to impact philanthropy in the state of Delaware in a positive way. We want people to get involved, get engaged, and do more. It's that simple. So we've got a lot of things that we're going to be going through. We're looking for, like I said, Stu, do we have, let's take a look back at the website and we'll see if we can. No, we haven't got our first update yet, but go to domore24delaware.org to learn more about all the wonderful nonprofits, to get involved and do your part to support on this incredible Giving Day event. So we do have one of our friends actually who just showed up who's going to be, and I told you a little bit about, they're going to be helping me with the hydration plan, right? And to get me all the way to the finish line. I'm coming in here, I'm limping in a little bit. I got a little cough, I'm fighting. So I need every little bit I can get. So with that, how about come on in? Yeah, we got a couple minutes now. We're still waiting on Stu, so let's go for it. Stu just got here. All right. So tell you what. Yeah, just sit down right here, I guess. And we'll pull that mic up to you so we can see you. Kind of slide towards me just a touch. All right, fantastic. And we are just going to, there you go. Yeah, don't be shy. Get in there. And Stu, just hang tight. We're going to be with you in just a minute. Introduce yourself. Tell us, who you are, what your company's all about. And quickly, if you can, tell us how you're going to help me make it all the way to the finish line on this 24-hour marathon broadcast.
Listen, my name is Stu, so I don't know how you're going to do it, but we're here to make sure that you not only get to the finish line, but get to the seventh heaven.
Wow, that's exciting. Okay.
Plan that's all today. So my name is Stu, so in Philadelphia, originally from Haiti.
Yeah.
We call it, the Africa of the West, basically.
Love it.
Because all the treasures are there. But growing up in Haiti,
yeah,
we treasure fresh. We only know organic food.
Love
we
it.
We only know farm to table. From the tree to your belly.
I like that. From the trees to the belly. All right. So we're ultimately going to tell you what, hang tight with me just for a minute. Yeah. We're going to come back to you if you want to kind of get your stuff ready.
Yeah.
And then I'll wave you in just a minute. In the meantime, we're going to go over to Stu. And Stu, how's it going?
Hey, man, I'm doing great. How you doing? You got a cold this year.
Oh, man, it's not. What is that about, Stu? Come on. That's
wrong. It's just wrong.
It's messed up. We had one of those little colds that kind of worked its way around the house. And
hey, man, everybody needs to hydrate, take care of themselves, because there's a lot of stuff going around.
Yeah, that sounds good, Stu. Switch cameras, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. There we go.
There
All
we
right,
go.
So easier to see. I don't want you to have to strain. And so good to see you as always. This is an amazing day. You have been a part of it for so long. So tell us a little bit about the Delaware Community Foundation, what you guys are doing, as well as just some of what makes Do More 24 Delaware so amazing.
Sure. Well, of course, Delaware Community Foundation, we're a collection of funds all supporting Delaware. We have 1,000 different funds, all from individuals, families, companies, nonprofits, all to do things to make Delaware the great place it is. Over 1,000 different funds. We make grants and scholarships of $30 to $40 million a year. And so, like, you name a nonprofit issue, you name a community issue, one way or another, we're involved. We're trying to help people who want to be generous, who are philanthropic, get their resources to the things that matter and to the things they care about. And that's what we do. And so this project, of course, this is such a great thing. You know, I think of this project in a number of ways. And other people are going to talk about all the data about this, but I think about this, frankly, in 3 ways. One, what this project is about is an act of rebellion, and I'll tell you what I mean in a moment. Second, it's an act of affirmation. And third, it's an act of love. And the rebellion is the internet is unfortunately way too often a toxic place. It's a place where bad things spin out. But events like this, they're like an infection of goodness. They're an infection of generosity. And it's to say we rebel against the idea that technology is bad. We say we own this. We affirm, my second point, we affirm that community is always good and that working together is always a good thing. And that's what Do More 24 is about. And finally, it's an act of love, because when we care about our communities, when we are philanthropic, which is love of humankind, we are expressing our love. And so that's what makes Do More 24 such an incredibly important thing. And it's our community saying, we're in. And the young lady there at the table says, yes, bring me the love, bring me the affirmation.
Yeah, you know what? This is the future, right? This is what we do it for. And that's what it's all about. And that's what's beautiful about it.
And if you think about this, like, is this your daughter? Is this
this is my daughter. This is Katie.
Hey, Katie, how you doing? So Katie is growing up in this world where the internet, where AI, where all these things can be forces and will be forces for good. We're all confused about what it means. But I look to Katie and I say, the Katies of the world are going to make it great.
She's not grown up yet, Stu, just so you know. She's just going to be 4 coming up. We're not rushing it. Yeah, you want to stay a kid for a while?
There will be plenty of time.
That's a good
But
idea.
what I'm excited about also is I got on here at 6 o'clock and the system said, hey, man, we're too busy. You can't make your donations right now. And it's back again. But that was a great sign that everybody jumped on right at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, there's a lot of rush, especially with that opening power hour with the first 20 nonprofits to get 25 unique donations, all getting an extra $500. So that was a nice incentive, thanks to Barclay and our friends over there. So we are in that Greater Giving opening prize power hour right now. And it is great to see that the system is doing that. But yes, it is back. It's up. It's running. It's working. Get on there and donate. Find your favorite nonprofit. There are almost 600 of them on the campaign. That's amazing.
You know, and we got a lot of nonprofits, but you know, the whole thing about giving to nonprofits is when you give, the message is not just give, but tell friends you gave, right? Because it is about an infection. You know, we're coming out of the era of COVID, but you're getting a cold, whatever. Like, we're in an era of infection where let's make it the good infection, which is give more. Tell people about it so that they give too, because your body chemistry changes when you give. Your biology changes when you give, and it makes you happier and live a better life.
No, it feels good, man. It feels good to give, and you know what? You get more back. You receive more than you actually give out, right? I mean, I think the reward is worth it 10 times, and that's a great point. I think, you know, do it, but you know what? Do it because you want to do it. Do it because you care. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's okay to feel good about giving and helping somebody else. As long as
giving is a good thing. And if you think about the course of your life, in your life, are you a net giver or a net taker? Well, this is a day for you to become more of a giver. And look, we all, that's not saying you're selfish if you're getting things for yourself and you're raising your family and all that stuff, but what do you give? And this is a moment where it's so darn easy to give.
It's all about giving today. This is Do More 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day. And Stu, you know it. We're going to be tracking these totals as they come in. We're going to be rocking and rolling all the way to a little after 6 o'clock tomorrow night as we celebrate the community, the collective effort that is Do More 24 Delaware. It is always a lot of fun. Stu, seriously, you're always welcome to pop in, say hi. Don't be shy.
Well, it's great. And celebrate all the people who are doing the great work and help them do their work.
No question about it. Thanks a lot. Hey, Stu Consack, Gay, everybody. He's the man, the myth, the legend. We're going to see more of him, I hope,
Be
throughout
well.
the
Good luck, man.
campaign. Take care.
All
We
right.
appreciate
Bye-bye.
you. All right. And with that, we are going to kind of keep things moving. I don't know how we're doing with our in-studio. Oh, they are? All right, great. But let's do a thing. Are we ready for... Yeah, I think we want to do here. So all right, so we have animals. I told you about the animals, and that's exciting. So I don't know what animals we have exactly, but come on in. Yeah, don't be shy. Let's open this thing up so we can see. And welcome. Yeah, sit on down. Hey, how are you? There's 2 sides here. If you want to grab both sides, we can. Yeah, just do what you got to do. If you got to cross over, that's fine. No worries. Just watch out for the cords. We have, wow, that's okay. Those aren't small. All right, here we go.
We brought the big ones.
Oh my goodness. My daughter's very excited about the animals. All right, the Philly Fanatic is going that way. Spring training. Got to keep it rolling. All right, so how are you?
Good,
You're ready to go? Okay, good. So we are getting into Brittany, right? So Brittany, thank you for joining us on the show. I'm excited to learn about what we have, but this is Secondhand Serpents Reptile Rescue.
Yep.
So those of you guys who are watching, you can go on to the DoMore24Delaware.org website. You can find them. You can throw them a couple dollars, and it will go a long way. But tell us about you and the organization.
So my husband and I run it. I'm Brittany. My husband's Tyler. We've had reptiles for over 10 years at this point personally. And we were always the people that if someone was getting rid of something, they were just like, hey, do you want it? And we actually really started seeing a need around here for it because we were starting to get more and more. And then people were asking about resources and all this different stuff. And there isn't one anywhere near
Right.
us. So we kind of just made it official and turned into a nonprofit rescue. And it's just kind of exploding from there.
So you guys are like, you know what, I see a need and I want to fill it. And that's what a lot of these nonprofits represent. They represent people that saw an opportunity to help people, to fill the need that there was in the community. And they said, you know what, if it doesn't exist, I'm going to create it.
Yep, absolutely.
So who do we have?
Ooh.
What are we looking at here?
All right. So do you want to start with Petunia? We'll start with the easy one.
Okay, we're going to work our way up. Apparently, Petunia is first. So what is come on in and get right in on that mic if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so
sorry.
Tell us who Petunia is and what are we expecting here in a second.
So Petunia is a red-footed tortoise.
You can sit down, you can grab that mic. Well, hello there. This is a
Petunia,
red-footed
red-footed tortoise.
Oh, Petunia.
So she is about 25 years old.
Wow.
She was actually very loved. There was a couple that had her, and since she was little, but they're getting much older and just aren't able to really take care of her anymore. So she's kind of become like our little mascot.
Yeah.
We take her to all of our events, any community events, birthday parties, whatever, because she'll just keep walking around.
Yeah, I mean, and that shell is serious. I mean, it's really thick, right? I mean, so talk to a little bit about this particular type of tortoise. Like, what's Petunia's story here?
So red-footed tortoise, they're kind of larger tortoises, but not near as large as like the sulcatas. Most people are familiar with the sulcatas that get like really huge. I don't know if you've ever seen those. So they are from, babe, where are these guys from again?
The Amazon.
The Amazon.
Yeah, wow.
Yep. So their shell is actually, they can feel that.
That's amazing.
It's their spine is actually part of the shell.
You
so
keep
that
up, I might have you jump on my back here in a second. That's
so
pretty good work out of you.
She can definitely feel that. It's really strange. So it's not just an encasing. Okay. It's part of her body. And it's actually really cool. Yep. Her favorite thing is watermelon.
Listen, watermelon's pretty good. Hey, if you're in here, who likes watermelon? Huh? We like watermelon. We got a lot of watermelon all around. That's really good.
But she's a real good
Unfortunately, watermelon's
sweetheart.
not really in season right now, but it's going to be soon, right?
And she will be excited.
And very excited. Now, so how did you guys come, upon Petunia? How did Petunia kind of come into your care, and is there a story behind that?
Kind of. So we had started the rescue, and it was right before we really officially got the nonprofit part going.
Got you.
But we had put ourselves out there, just Facebook, and I guess word got out. This guy was like 2-3 hours from us. still not sure where he found us. Someone gave him our Facebook or something like that. And he was an older gentleman. He was in his 70s. Him and his wife had actually had her since she was little.
Oh, wow.
These guys
Okay.
live to about 50 years, though. So she's only about halfway through her life right now. And he was realizing, and
Just rocking out the 20s. There,
yeah,
it's a good time.
it's
Good
midlife,
time.
midlife.
Yeah.
But he really cared for her, but he knew him and his wife were kind of getting to where they just couldn't physically care for her as well anymore. He was devastated, but he was really glad to know that we were going to keep her for education.
Yeah, that's
and
wonderful.
she's well taken care of. So she was one of our first big ones.
Okay, well, that's really exciting. And Petunia, we love having you on the show. Please, if you can, Secondhand Serpents Reptile Rescue. You can find them again at domore24delaware.org. Support them. And we've got a fan here, a couple of fans. Petunia is very popular here in the studio at the moment. And I can understand why. Petunia is very cool. So then I guess we have a couple others, right?
We
so
do.
want to meet them as well.
So I don't know how you feel about this next one.
I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm all in. And for those that are watching, I'm just trusting that they know what they're doing. I really don't know. I'm kind of along for the ride. And this is a very large snake. So I have a question for you.
Yes.
What is the largest thing that this snake could possibly eat? Because I feel like I'm probably
You
a
wanna
pretty
really
big
know?
pill to swallow.
Probably a very small rabbit.
Okay, so I should be safe then. That's oddly giving me a calm, knowing that it would be at least difficult for this snake to eat me. So I'll take that as a win.
No,
All right.
absolutely.
So let's say hi.
So this is Opal.
Opal.
She is a Burmese python. So she is actually not full grown yet.
Okay.
So they get about 12, 13 feet.
Gotcha. So this is we're just how old then is
we
Opal?
aren't exactly sure. A lot of times when we get these guys, we don't know an exact age. So the only thing I can guess is around 4 or 5-ish.
Okay, gotcha. When do they mature? When do they get to full size then? About
So they're
roughly?
actually growing their entire life.
Interesting.
Reptiles in general
How about
grow
that?
their entire lives, but a couple more years and she will probably, for the most part, be to her size she's going to get.
Okay.
So, but she's very sweet, very docile.
And is this like the preferred resting place, a neck? Is it just sort of convenient?
Part of
it
it,
sort of works,
yeah.
like
So
what-
for us, it's comfortable.
Yeah.
Just because it's easy, no hands.
Right.
For them,
Look, Mom, no hands.
for them, the neck is warm.
Okay.
And it also provides basically a stump for them to hold on to because, as you can see,
I've been
she's starting
called
to wrap
worse
around
than a stump.
me.
I could probably, fill in as a stump.
Oh, you definitely could.
Yeah,
Definitely
thank you.
could.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. All right. So is this a thing? Are we able to? I mean, I'm open.
You wanna hold her?
Yeah, let's Opal. Come on over. Join the
Now, you want to be a stump or just use your hands?
stump. Stump me up. I want to stump up. Wow.
So sometimes you'll feel like some tightness around the neck because that's her muscle. Her whole body is basically muscle.
Do you want Opal? Do you have anything to say to the people at home?
Come on, give us a hiss.
I think Opal is telling you all to donate. Go to domore24delaware.org and make your donations now. Again, you can go and support Secondhand Serpents Reptile Rescue. It's a pretty nice little comfortable spot, apparently. Opal likes the microphone, a fan of the microphone. This
She's
is
a
exciting.
natural.
A natural. A born star, as some would say. So here, Opal, I'm gonna raise you up. We're losing you out. We want to see you. There's Opal right there. Look at that. Opal, like you said, very docile, very interesting, very cool, like feel.
Not really slimy. Like
No,
I think a
not
lot
at
of
all.
times before you handle your first snake, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, it's going to be slimy. It's just very smooth.
Interesting.
She's a little chilly right now, because she's not under her heat lamps
Kind
and
of
stuff.
oddly
But
soothing.
it's weird, isn't
Really,
it?
it's weird.
What's kind of great
yeah.
is when they do start to squeeze a little around the neck. It's like a little massage.
Well, I could use that. Are you guys around later tonight? Because I mean, it's a little
Absolutely.
bit tough there in the late hours.
Absolutely.
I could use a little massage, but that's okay. This is great. Opal, thank you so much for coming by the show, and we appreciate you encouraging the folks at home to donate and support your favorite nonprofit at domore24delaware.org. Very, very cool. And I know that my daughter Katie would love to see Opal before you guys leave.
Oh,
so we'll just throw that out
absolutely.
there. So here we go.
We
Opal.
love working with the kids.
We'll take you back over. Kind of make sure they're supported there.
She's good. We got
Yeah, awesome. And then we've got one more. That is awesome. Yes, it gets, we have more, right? We have a tortoise, we have Opal, and now we have, I'm not sure actually. We'll find out in a second. So we'll see. The hits just keep on coming. Based on Missy from our team's gaping mouth open wide, looking at what's coming out of this cage at the moment. I have no idea. Oh my goodness.
I told you we'd work our way up.
What are we looking at here? That is incredible.
In Argentine black and white tiger.
Yeah, but what about the lizard?
So
My
that's
name is
Deli.
Deli.
Okay, let's get this mic in a little bit closer if you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
This is Deli.
We bring in the orange line if you didn't already.
Tiger.
Hey, buddy. How are you? You're pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome. So Argentine, so obviously from Argentina, which I would imagine. Do they, obviously, we're in North America now.
Yeah.
How are they in other climates? Like, how does that work? And where do you come across something like this? Were you just in Walmart in the sports section and you're like, whoa, that lizard needs to be rescued? How does this even happen?
So surprisingly, a lot of people that don't own reptiles don't realize just how large of a reptile community there is everywhere around you.
Yeah, wow.
You can go to any show. For the most part, you might find one of those. Now, granted, they're usually much, much smaller when
Gotcha.
you get them.
So they're not born this big.
They are not born that big.
Thank
poor
goodness
mom.
for the mom. That's all I'm saying.
Poor mom.
Yeah.
But the reason we
Wow.
actually have 3 of them right now.
Okay.
Part of the reason is, well, they get them when they're very tiny at these shows and just impulse buy, and then they start to grow.
Yeah.
And they need work being tamed. So once they reach like a certain age, it's almost like a teenage age, they do start to get attitudes. And this can involve biting. This can involve charging.
Oh, fun.
Tail whips.
that's great.
It's
Yeah. So those are the good years.
it is
make it
the
interesting.
amazing years,
Yeah.
just like regular teenagers.
Now, what do they eat? Like, what are we feeding? I mean, hopefully not, neighbors.
Not neighbors.
Sometimes.
No. But we feed him ground turkey, vegetables, fruit sometimes,
Got you.
but not a
Very,
lot.
very little.
So healthier than most of you watching at home, probably. It sounds like, and a wonderful diet. Now, is it all? Do you keep it raw? I'm assuming. Do you cook it at all?
With
I
the
mean, I'm
turkey,
just
we
curious.
keep raw. Like if we're
Yeah.
gonna do any chicken, I think you can do chicken raw, but I tend to just stay away from that.
Okay.
But raw turkey, we'll actually sometimes make these little like meatballs for them with like the veggies and the turkey.
Oh, they probably love that.
They do.
Yeah.
It's
would
an
imagine.
all-in-one meal. It's like it
That's
would be
just
perfect
pop-
on the go.
Pop it and go. You're getting, that's money.
Yep.
Do you like meatballs? You're a big fan of meatballs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is
Can't
that a
you
wink?
tell?
I think I just got a wink. That's awesome. Well, this is so cool. So, again, if people want to get involved in your organization, obviously you can go on right now and you can donate at domore24delaware.org. But how else can they follow you guys on social media? How else can they get involved? What do you guys need to drive this mission forward?
So I'm really big on the Facebook. They did get me to download a TikTok, so I'm working
Ooh.
on that. I have about 4 videos on there. It's way out of my realm.
Well,
so
I think, though, with the animals, you can have a lot of fun with that. If you
we've
just
had a
kinda
couple. We've had a couple.
Get,
So
experiment
working on
with that. I
that.
think
yeah.
that'd be worth it for you. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
We've been told we have to do that because that's all the rage. But definitely Facebook. I've been really good about posting on there when we get new animals in. We're looking at setting up like a volunteer program because we've had a lot of people
Nice.
ask about how they could volunteer and get involved. So we're actually putting something together. Basically, it'll be a day where people can come help clean cages, hold the animals, learn a little bit.
Yeah.
So we're going to be working on that. Part of it, the donations, honestly, are going to be huge because we
Yeah.
do this out of our pocket right now.
Right.
But we love what we're doing. Like I would continue to do this out of my pocket if I had to, because it's just what we love. But obviously
cool. Very fun.
donations help.
Yeah.
We have over 80 reptiles right now.
Wow.
Like it's,
Is that all?
whew.
What's
It's-
that house look like? I just have to ask. This
So
is
we,
at home?
we are very fortunate. We just moved into like a small commercial place.
Okay.
Because our house we probably had about 60 or 70 in our house. And it was literally a
That is
pathway
wild.
to the bedrooms. We didn't have a dining room table. We didn't have a couch.
Well, how good
like,
you've got 70
we-
animals in
yes.
your house.
we were a reptile household. So it's been really nice to be able, we
Do
were
you
able
all
to
eat
wiggle
dinner
things.
together? Is that like
I mean, we sit there all
would
eating
you-
at the same time, throw the turtle some food, I
Yeah,
mean,
give a little
that's-
love. Throw it out there.
Yeah.
Why not?
They're a
Well,
little
all right.
nosy.
So let's support. They're doing amazing work. They're supporting these animals, and it's just really cool. It's cool to see. Obviously, you guys care. You're passionate.
Absolutely.
The love is apparent in how you're treating and taking care of these animals, which is really what's important. And just one of the many causes and focuses through Delaware's largest giving day. We touch them all, But here we are, firsthand with some amazing animals, and it was just really fun to have you guys in. Can I like?
Yeah,
have-
absolutely.
yeah, oh wow.
So he has a little bit of scarring on his back. The
Yeah,
original
that's really
owner
cool.
thought he was getting a male-female like breeding pair, ended up being 2 males, and they very territorial. So he'll probably have that scarring most of his life. It might lighten up a little.
Gotcha.
But, yeah.
Well, very cool. And, again, thanks so much for coming in. We're going to keep tabs on your totals as they continue to, grow
Absolutely.
over the next 24
We're
hours.
excited.
Good luck
Yeah.
with everything. Keep
Thank
doing
you.
the work that you do. Thank you so much for joining us
Yeah,
and sharing
absolutely.
and bringing some of your family over to the studio here tonight. It was a lot of fun. And like I said, I know that you have a really big fan that would love to have some fun with you after you
Absolutely.
head down and before you
That's
leave.
some of the
So
best part, honestly.
please have some fun there. So thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. So again, Secondhand Serpents Reptile Rescue. Give them some love. Send them a few dollars. You can do that right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Thanks so much for coming. This is really cool.
Thank you for
Awesome.
having us.
And it was a pleasure being a stump. I'll tell you.
You did very well.
Thank
You're a
you.
natural.
Wow, that's very kind of you. I don't know if it was my first time stumping or I don't no idea what that even means, but we're going to stop saying it, I think. All right. Fantastic. And with that, I do want to continue. We have some other guests coming in, but we have the hydration plan. So if we can get over there, I might actually have you join me on this side if possible. And we are going to get into just break down how this is going to work, what you've brought, because you guys are going to see me sipping on this stuff throughout the campaign. And I want you to know what it is. It's organic. It's very natural. I mean, Fresh Crew, you guys don't mess around. You guys have the great stuff. Thanks so much, guys. Take care. Stay awesome. Thanks for coming in. Wow, the animals are leaving the studio. It's happening, but I think they have a play date down the hall, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Mark, you doing all right over there? Yeah. Yeah. Is this mic better? You want this one, or is this fine? We're good here, I guess. Yeah, perfect. All right, so you got a lot of goodness happening right in front of me, so you came prepared. All right, what are we working with here? In what's
Well, as we know,
what's the plan?
lots of things are on right now. So we're here to really keep everyone really healthy. So a few things that we make for you, we're gonna serve you our house ginger beer. So technically,
nice.
you can call it ginger ale.
Yeah,
So except it's a little bit more on the. You're gonna feel it.
it's going to be a little spicy. It's going to have a nice
Yeah,
kick to it.
yeah,
That's awesome. I love that.
You're gonna feel it. So we will say basically for you tonight you want to play with the ginger ale.
Yeah.
And then we'll also have the ginger shot. So to start the show, let's start with the shots. Why not?
Well, you know what? Might as well do some ginger shots. Kind of kick things off. This is the good stuff.
Let's start with the shot. So this is
Yes. Because one thing a lot of people say, how do you do the 24 hours? And they're like, oh, man, how much coffee do you drink? And I say none.
None.
Because it's the worst choice you can make.
Yeah.
You don't want the highs and the lows. You want to kind of ride it out. And this is going to help me do that. So I'm
exactly
excited.
because coffee, what it does is dehydrate you.
Right.
So what by dehydration it means takes all the oxygen out of the body.
Well, and I think oxygen is cool. I want to keep the oxygen.
Exactly.
Okay,
so you don't want that
Right,
to
we
die.
like
So
oxygen.
this is why basically when we have the coffee, it gives you that kick, and then it's a big crash.
Yeah. They don't
And
want to
after
watch me
that-
sleep on a table.
No,
That's
no,
not what
no,
we're
no.
doing.
But
No.
with the ginger, this is going to go into your lymphatic system. So this is going to really keep you.
I love it. Yeah,
awake.
let's do it. Let's try
And
it.
so what we did, we give you a little cayenne pepper.
Oh, a little kick. All right.
Oh yeah.
Not too much, I hope, but just enough.
You're gonna feel it.
All right, I'm going to feel it. You keep saying that, so I'm just
Yeah,
going to ride it out.
That's especially what you have going on right
trust
now. With all the thing going out there right now. So everyone here, there could be enough for everyone to have a shot
Okay.
today. So cheers to do more. 24.
Hey, cheers. Thank you
And
very
smell
much.
that too. Smell that too.
Oh, it smells great. Wow, that's really interesting. Mm. You're not wrong. That's got a little kick to it. That's nice. I
Yeah.
wanted to taste it.
So cayenne pepper, what it does? Cayenne pepper is thinner the blood.
Oh, wow.
So automatically,
Yeah, that's
it's
really
gonna-
nice,
Yeah,
though.
it's automatically. So
Nice.
every 4 hours you can have a shot.
4 hours. Not
Ah,
too much, but just every
Every 4 hours you can have a shot.
a little bit.
Basically, in what you're
All right.
doing right now. But ideally, you have two.
And is
two a
that
day.
this bigger bottle here? Or is
this
that something else?
the small one gonna be your
That's for
ginger
the shots.
Yeah.
Okay, that's for the
so
shots.
They're all
Got
gonna
it.
come in the small little guy.
And
And
then
then this
just
is going to be your ginger ale. So this You can have this the entire day. So
Oh, wonderful.
with the ginger ale, we use our Marabu, which is our first flavor. Which is a really
Marabu?
Marabu is a Haitian lemonade. So
Oh,
the
wonderful.
Marabu,
Interesting.
she is the dark skinned, light skinned woman in Haiti that's really get the job done. So
Okay.
the
Got it.
transformation is every woman wants to be a Marabu. You
All
want
right.
to transform to Michael. She get the job done.
So am I transforming? No. Okay.
It might be.
I don't. We'll see what happens. I mean, just stay tuned. I guess you never know.
Here's the very interesting fact: is all of us, the first 6 weeks of any cell, is a female cell.
True. I mean, listen, I got you.
We call it
Yeah.
the Eve gene. So we start as being a woman, and then the Y chromosome come and transform into male or female.
No question about it. I love it.
So you'll be returned back to the basic, right? If that would happen.
Well, I became a man, and I got I dumbed down to a level I could handle.
Exactly.
Is what happened basically. So here we go.
So our ginger ale is really super amazing.
And there's some of this. If anybody else wants to try this after, please.
Whenever we have
This is
a
great.
party, people usually.
And then we have, I think, Sarah Carter coming on next. So we're just waiting on Sarah. Okay, great. Thank you.
So again, we're gonna have enough for everyone here.
Oh, that's really nice. All right, but explain what is all right. So what's
So your ginger ale is to really keep you going to an entire day. So it's the lower version of the ginger shot. We
Got it.
Put the cayenne pepper in it for you. So we want to take you all the way to that mojito style.
I love it.
We'll give you your lime here.
Wow. And I just got to, while you're doing that, I want to make sure if you guys are on the website, if you're checking it out, we just broke over $200,000.
Oh.
So that's exciting. We're at 204,247 at the moment. We're just getting started. Dude, cheers to that. I will drink to that.
I'll drink to that.
That is
Cheers.
what's happening. And we're just winding down our first power hour. We're going to be starting the primetime power hour here in just a few minutes. This is
our house ginger ale. Very relaxed.
Wow, that's really nice. Yeah.
The entire day, you really want that push, you want that pick me up. This is really
Perfect
good for you. It's all citrus.
Love it.
Citrus is really what we call it. It's an astringent fruit. So this is gonna go all
Yeah.
the way down to your
Love
cell, clean your cell while really building your immune
I don't know if I'm allowed to be this healthy, actually. This might actually be cheating.
Well, we want to make sure we keep you. We keep you.
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, this is amazing.
And then, so for tonight, you can have this, which is the Skylar Citrus, which is the next one. So maybe the next show you could try this.
Yeah, we'll get
this is named after my son.
Oh wow, I love that.
So he was born right here, and what's the hospital name?
St. Francis or Women's Christiana Hospital?
Christiana Hospital. Yeah. He was born in Christiana Hospital right here. So he lived a few blocks from here. So my first son, born in May. So his birthday is around the corner, so we call it Skylar Citrus, and we have a Skylar Delaware Prince mocktail.
Okay.
So basically, it's the Skylar. We'll add a little champagne, no alcohol champagne.
Got you. Yeah.
A little apple, what we call it, ginger ale.
Nice.
And
that's awesome.
All the way. So this,
look forward to that a little bit later.
Good for you. So tonight you can have this guy, you can have the ginger ale, you can have the Marabu, you can have the shot. The only thing you cannot have tonight.
Not have this tonight.
No.
All right. What happens if I didn't drink that tonight?
Well, we call this trust the process.
Trust the process. I'm all in. But all right. So what do you got? Trust the process.
A watermelon with coconut.
Okay.
So this is really to really keep you extremely hydrated on electrolyte.
Okay.
But the thing with melon is they're not good when you go into bed in the evening.
Okay.
And plus melon, they don't mix before the fruit. You can mix them with.
Okay. What if you're staying up all night? Does that change?
If you're gonna stay up all night, that becomes a different story.
Because that's what I'm not sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no sleeping here on this one. So, but you're saying wait till tomorrow for that.
I mean, if you're not gonna sleep, the idea is gonna keep you awake.
Well, I might need it then. So, okay. So that might be my secret potion then, right there.
Yeah. So this guy is really full of electrolyte. So in the water,
sip on that.
Of the electrolyte. So you'll be best.
That might be my best friend.
It is gonna be your best friend. So it's best to go to the citrus and then take that break. When you take that next break.
I mean, Opal clearly was, you
go with your watermelon.
My best friend, but. Second.
As you know, too bad Acorn's not here. We love very watermelon, so we could really give her a sip. But if any watermelons are in season, but I think it was Acorn, right?
The Petunia.
Petunia
loves watermelon, but very excited about watermelon season around the corner. So don't worry. Petunia's going to get their share.
So this not really the full ingredients, but it's going to be enough to really get you hydrated. So ideally, to really keep you healthy zone here, so we can really finish that line. But again, that's ginger
perfect.
shots with everything we have right now. You stay.
This
on,
is
you stay on this.
all. This is great. I'm gonna stagger this throughout the campaign, dude.
Yeah.
You have hooked me up, and I have no excuse not to make it now.
Listen,
if nothing else, I got a much better shot to stay strong. Which this is great. That's amazing.
And this guy here is 0 added sugar. On those calories.
That's perfect. That's great.
This has 0 added sugar. So these two guys, anyone will have a problem with diabetes. So this
that's wonderful.
They can have it all, everything.
And how do they find your stuff?
No sugar.
Ultimately, how do people
we're
find
on Fresco, so you would give us like we're on Instagram at Fresco. So
and that's PHRESKOO.
Yeah, the P stand for Philly, my second home.
Oh, there you go. I thought it was like PH, like balance, maybe, but
it's both.
Both. Okay, got you.
So the P stands for Philadelphia, first home, second home.
Love it.
And then H, it stands for IET, our home. But like you said, it's the balance. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on. We do have another guest that's going to be joining us now. So, hey, listen, you're the best. I appreciate that. This is awesome. I'm going to keep sipping on this and all this other wonderful stuff that we've got here. And with that, we're going to bring Sarah into the show. So, Sarah Carter from Barbara K. Brooks Open House. How are you? Welcome to Do More 24 Delaware. It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. How are you doing?
We're doing really well. We're hanging out with some reptiles. We're drinking some really fresh juice. We are watching the totals come in. But right now, I'm excited to have you on so you can tell us all about what you guys do and we can share your story and your mission and encourage people to support you.
That's okay. Go ahead.
All
This is Debbie Short.
Hi,
So
I'm Debbie
introduce
Short
yourself.
at the Barbara K. Brooks Transition House. And what we do is we help women regain their lives and regain their footing if they're struggling in life. So some of the things that we do is we help them get jobs. We help them learn to budget their money. We help them reunite with their families. And we just help them get their lives back on track.
That is amazing. And I'm actually just kind of overwhelmed by all the work that you and all the other nonprofits do. It's really incredible. And we could not do what we do without you and without everybody else. What are some of the things that you want to share? Why should people go and donate to DoMore24Delaware.org and support you guys? Where does that money go? And what is it going to do right now to help?
Okay, so the money goes to maintaining the house, helping with the electric bill that is getting sky high, and all the other bills that go along. It helps women with transportation to and from work and dental appointments, and it goes 100% to supporting the women. Sometimes they can't pay for medications, and we're able to help them with that. Whatever their needs are, we're trying to meet their needs.
Yeah, that's awesome. And so if you guys want to support the Barbara K. Brooks Open House, you can do that at DoMore24Delaware.org. We are going to be tracking and seeing how you guys do. What do you guys have planned over the next 24 hours? What are you guys kind of doing to celebrate and take part in this campaign?
Well, we're inviting people to the house right now, and then we're going to be making lots of phone calls and text messages and some Facebook messages to remind people.
Very cool. That's awesome. Well, listen, those women need your support. We're really happy and glad that you're there for them and making our community a better place to live. So that's awesome. I'm excited for you. We're going to be rooting for you the whole way through.
Thank you so much.
It's our pleasure. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it. Again, support Barbara K. Brooks Open House. You can do that right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Look them up. Give them a few dollars. They deserve it. What they're doing is amazing. And any final words for everybody? How do they follow you?
Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, Do More 24.
All right. And from the crowd, Do More 24.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I love it. Well, thanks a lot. It's so good to have you on for a few minutes. We appreciate you and good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you soon. Bye.
All right, you bet. Stay awesome. See ya. Oh, man. So the hits just keep on coming. I think we have an in-person, right? We're going to be jumping in here. So come on, join us. Tony, come on in. What's going on, man?
King Christopher.
Yes.
Christopher Bruce. Good to see you.
No, Tony, it's good to have you in. Blood Bank of Delmarva.
Correct.
You guys, we actually had some fun the other day with some of the Spur Impact team coming out and donating some blood and went on a little adventure to see the blood bank and to really see the impact that giving blood has on our community. So it's really good to have you in the show. Welcome to Delaware's largest giving day.
Yes, I can't believe it's that time of year again. And by the way, I saw the piece. It was well done.
Thank you.
You guys did a great job. You came in and illustrated the need for our life-saving mission, which, we're kind of important. We
I
supply
agree.
all the local hospitals with the blood products that they need: red cells, platelets, plasma, cryoprecipitate, you name it. If you're in a bad car accident or any other kind of trauma or suffering from cancer, various forms of anemia, we are the entity that supplies the hospitals with those life-saving products that only comes from, like the folks who donated from Do More 24. It comes from the human body. That's it.
One of the things too, like obviously the dollars, what are those dollars going to with you guys? Because people like to know, where does the money go, right?
Yeah.
How is it helping?
So I would just say not everybody wants to donate blood. So I'm really glad you asked me that, Christopher.
Yeah.
Another great way to help the Blood Bank of Delmarva, we are a nonprofit, is to make a financial donation.
Yes.
We've got to keep the lights on. We've got to keep the refrigerators running that store the red cells. We've also got some freezers where a lot of plasma is kept in a deep freeze, and they have to be kept at a very specific temperature. We've got various phlebotomists, logistics personnel that store the blood and also distribute it to the hospitals.
Nice.
It's a very intricate operation, and it has to be running on all cylinders for everything to function well and keep all those hospitals stocked with the products that they need. So giving a financial donation is a powerful way to help in that cause.
Yeah, and you guys have like 5 locations, right? Is that correct at the moment?
Yes, that is absolutely
correct. And so
correct.
those all have operating budgets. They all need support, and it's expensive. It costs money. There's no way around it. You're doing so much great work, and the money is important. We want you to go to DoMore24Delaware.org, look up the Blood Bank of Delmarva, and give them a few dollars. Share that with your friends. If this is a cause that you guys resonate with and touches, give them what you can and share. Let people know you're doing it so that it ripples out, right? But talk a little bit about the donations too, because if you're also want to give blood, that's really important. And what happens? One blood donation is saving how many lives?
So you can save up to 3 lives with one donation of whole blood. That's also true of platelets, but they can give a little bit more often, every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And those are a little challenging because they're hard to keep in stock, and they only last for 5 days as opposed to red cells, which last 42 days. And another product that you can give is double red cells, which is the most transfused product in hospitals. Whether you're bleeding to death after a gunshot wound or a car accident, or even, believe it or not, childbirth, whether it's the mother or the baby that can need blood. All those products are going to help people like that. And so like I said, if you don't want to donate blood because you're just not crazy about it, feel free to give a financial donation. You can also, Angela Williamson will kill me if I didn't mention, you can also volunteer your time.
Yes.
If that's more your bailiwick. I mean, that's fine as well. All 3.
And I think another thing I think is really important, because you mentioned it before, is that you guys are willing to go out and create a blood drive event on location with people. So if you're interested in either coming to the blood bank, or if you have enough people and you're a large enough group and you want to do a drive on location, you guys are willing to do that. You've done a number of those, and that's part of your strategy as well. And you guys are out there making that happen.
Yeah. You mentioned our 5 facilities. Let me mention from Chatsford, Pennsylvania, down to Newark, Delaware, and Dover, Delaware, Dagsboro, Delaware, and Salisbury, Maryland. We have these facilities that people can go to and donate blood. But you're right. We can take our operations anywhere in the form of a blood drive. And if you're able to get 20 to 30 people together that are willing to give blood, you're a perfect candidate to host a blood drive. And that's anywhere from Temperatesville, Virginia, or even Wallops Island, where NASA's based in Virginia, all the way up to here, Wilmington, Delaware, and Chatsford, Pennsylvania. We can come and set everything up. And like we talked about earlier, those are all logistics. That's personnel. Those are all staff that need to be paid for it. And a financial donation is going to go a long ways towards perpetuating this life-saving mission that we are charged with.
Well, it's awesome, and we appreciate the work you guys do. It is really important. That blood literally saves lives. The dollars that you donate help make it all possible, and it all works together, and none of it works without you supporting, whether it's giving money, donating blood, or volunteering your time. Those are a lot of really wonderful ways that you can support the Blood Bank of Delmarva. And again, I encourage you to go to DoMore24Delaware.org, look up them and all of the other nonprofits. Can you believe that we have almost 600 involved in this year's Giving Day campaign.
It's amazing.
Really amazing. And we are on a mission to really impact and positively push philanthropy in Delaware forward. And it's important to take action. It's important to get involved. And the Blood Bank of Delmarva is just another amazing example as a group that deserves your money, your time, your talents, your attention.
Thank you for everything that Do More 24 does, Christopher. You guys are awesome. It's always great to be here. And my man hooked you up with some good drinks.
It's some
I
good
took a shot
stuff,
of
right?
the ginger.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
it's got a little kick to it, right?
Yeah,
but you're
does.
going to be feeling good because of it. And you know what? It's all about people helping people. That's what this is. This is a community collaborative event. When we look at the totals at the end, it is exciting to just see it all come together, to watch what we did together. That's what it's all about.
Can I just say real quick,
Please,
we're
yes.
celebrating our 70th anniversary at the Blood Bank of Delmarva. Our genesis was right here in the city of Wilmington, which I'm
Love
always
that.
proud to come back to as my hometown.
Yeah.
And so we're hoping that this will be the best year yet.
Well, we hope it's the best year yet. I'm sure it will be, because Tony, you and the rest of the Blood Bank Delaware, Delmarva group are doing just amazing work. And
Thank you,
keep
sir.
that up. And, I got to schedule a donation here soon, actually. I got to get over there and
Come
do
by
that
and
if I
see
can.
us. We'd love to see
And
it.
I encourage you guys to do that. But right now, today, let's give some money. Let's support the cause. Go to domore24delaware.org. Support the Blood Bank of Delmarva. Tony, so great to have you on. We appreciate it.
Thank
And
you,
I'm
sir.
glad you enjoyed some of the juice, too, while you're here. That was a nice little treat.
I'm
huh?
invigorated.
Yeah,
It's
it feels
spring,
good.
baby.
No doubt. Well, hey, enjoy that. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank
We're going
you,
to be
sir.
keeping tabs on you. And with that, we're going to be going, I think, to a video. And with that, here's a video from Delaware Public Health Association. Enjoy that, and we'll be right back on after the video.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our special fundraising live stream. My name is Kate Smith, and I am the Executive Director of the Delaware Academy of Medicine and the Delaware Public Health Association. And I'm here tonight to just highlight the incredible work and impactful programs we've been able to accomplish thanks to the support of generous donors like you. For those of you who may be new to our work, I'm going to provide a brief overview of who we are and what we do. Our mission is to enhance the well-being of Delaware through education, the promotion of public health, research, and targeted investments in human capital and development through our student financial aid program. We accomplish this mission through professional and lay education, advocacy efforts, partnerships with like-minded individuals and entities, and with guidance from national organizations, including the American Public Health Association and the National Academy of Medicine. Now, let's dive right into the heart of today's live stream, showcasing our diverse and impactful programming. From empowering communities to fostering innovation, each of our programs plays a vital role in making a difference in Delaware. The first program I want to talk to you about is called Delaware Mini Medical School. This is a community outreach program dedicated to individuals who want to gain a deeper understanding of medicine. Through this free program, high school students across the state can learn about what different types of healthcare practitioners do on a daily basis. They're introduced to different pathways to a healthcare career, and they can network with practitioners right here in Delaware. In 2023, with a fantastic partnership with Sussex County Health Coalition, we were able to expand the Mini Med program and create the Delaware Youth Medical Academy. DYMA is a new merit-based program of the Academy DPHA for middle, junior, and high school students. Students get to take part in DYMA specific events and enjoy other fun freebies. So please join DYMA if you're interested. For students, we also have a possibility of internship. The Academy DPHA is dedicated to its mission of educating the next generation of public health and health providers in Delaware while promoting a health in all policy approach to public health. During the internship, high school and college students can learn a variety of topics that we use in public health, including program implementation, data research, and identifying gaps in public health. With the help of our dedicated team and supporters like you, we have also published several student papers in the Delaware Journal of Public Health. The Delaware Chronic Disease Coalition focuses on providing a reliable resource of information about the prevention, diagnosis, and treatment of chronic disease for all Delawareans, and provides ongoing support for those living with chronic disease. With the help of our dedicated team and supporters like you, we have been able to promote advocacy, education, and prevention for all, and have funded a yearly chronic disease conference with several partners throughout the state. I do want to mention that we do publish the Delaware Journal of Public Health, and that is where you can find highlights from all of our work, as well as the work of all kinds of Delawareans. We accept submissions from researchers, from program managers, from the state, from individuals, from grassroots fundraisers. So please check out djph.org and let us know what you are doing. As you can see, each of our programs is making a tangible difference in the lives of individuals and communities. However, we still have a lot of work to do, and we need your continued support to ensure our programs thrive and expand their impact. I want to extend my deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for tuning in today and for your unwavering support of both Do More 24 Delaware and the Academy DPHA. I want to thank the awesome staff at the Academy for putting this video together, Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware for making Do More 24 possible, and to each of you for sticking with us this long. Please visit our dashboard at Do More 24 or scan the QR code seen on the screen to make a secure online donation. Every contribution, no matter how big or small, helps us to further our mission and to support our programs. We hope to have many of you join us as members and take advantage of our opportunities to expand your public health expertise through our newsletters and publications, networking, professional development, and our sponsored events. Thank you once again for joining us, and let's continue to work together towards a brighter future for all Delawareans.
All right, thanks so much for that. We appreciate it. We are going to be keeping moving. I want to make sure that we highlight that we are now in the 7 p.m. prime time Power Hour, sponsored by Bloom Energy and our friends over there. So thank you guys for that. 3 random nonprofits in each division, large and small, that receive at least 1 donation in this hour will get a supersized golden ticket bonus of $250. Thanks again, Bloom Energy. We're in the primetime Power Hour, so get those donations in, and good luck to everybody on those prizes. Now, we are also going to now go into our next interview, and we have Connie Malin from the Friends of the Bear Library coming in to say hi to us and talk to us a little bit about your organization. Yes. So, Connie, how's it going? Good to see you.
Hello.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming on. We appreciate.
I'm listening to the others. I'm very impressed.
You. I'm looking forward to learning more about you guys and what your mission is. So, tell us about the mission of Friends of the Bear Library.
Okay. Well, the mission of the Friends of the Bear Library, as any library will tell you, is to enhance and enrich the library and the community they serve. But we're the voice of the community through advocacy, enrichment, and enhancement. What does that mean? Well, that means that the Friends of the Bear Library will go to county council meetings and library legislative day in Dover to encourage legislators to fund libraries. We provide enrichment by supporting and funding Bear Library programs for all ages. And we have enriched the library through art installations, such as our outdoor wind sculptures. I think we have some wind sculptures outside our library. We're probably the only with movable art.
Oh, that's awesome. Very cool.
We have, yeah, it is awesome. The mobile in the children's area was furnished by us, and furniture throughout the library. And we just renovated the children's room, and we have family-friendly furniture in there, and a lot of STEM-related activities going on there. And it's now called the Den. And as well as we have provided in the past the plantings for the outdoor entryway garden. So they're just a few of the things we do. Now, our community is one of the most ethnically and culturally diverse in the county, possibly the state. In fact, it's a very welcoming library. The doors, when the library was built 26 years ago, the doors have embedded in them, it's shown on the doors, a welcome is etched into the glass in 26 world languages that were popular when the library was built. So it's very welcoming in that way. And people do notice them. They go, oh, there's my language as they leave, you know. And we work with the staff and the library manager to provide programs for the diverse community. Many of the programs are geared towards children, families, and STEM, which is, everybody knows, science, technology, engineering, and math. And we have an upcoming chick hatching project. Now, ours is very special because it's live streamed. We live stream the hatching of the chicks, and that actually brings a lot of people into the library. They came because they want to see the chicks. And the picnic at the library, which kicks off our summer reading program. So they're very family oriented. And the Bear Library has a distinction of offering the only continuing library-centered English as a second language program in Newcastle County. It's the only one in the library that's been continuous. We haven't stopped. It's been all the way through. It's led by a staff member and resident children's book author, Adriana Camacho Church. We're very proud of that.
Oh, very cool.
The
Nice.
Friends host a yearly Seed and Star program for families with teenagers who are about to embark on a college education. And we try to inform them that, this is how you can get like a college education for free or almost free.
Yeah.
Because it's sponsored by the state. We want people to know about that. So we have done that for the past, I think this is the third or fourth year we've hosted that. One of our staff members, Elizabeth Mayer, has initiated Volunteens, which is giving junior high and high school students a chance to volunteer in the community under the auspices of the library. They have done things like work with rescue dogs and actually got some dogs adopted, that kind of thing. So it's really pretty great. And the Friends have set a goal of raising $2,500 in 24 hours during this Do More campaign so we can continue to support these library programs. Now, the other thing I would like to say is that our annual meeting is coming up on Tuesday, March 19th. And again, with reaching out to the community, which the staff and the Friends are trying to do, we keep saying, oh, come to the library. We have to reach out and bring them to us is what we're trying to do. So for the first time, we're trying something different for our annual meeting. We're having an open house, walkthrough, meet and greet. We're going to have entertainment from the Christiana High School students. We're going to have free raffles, raffling off things, but they just get a ticket. They come in, somebody will win a raffle basket. There are 3 of them being given out. I'm making one in chocolate. So that should be pretty
very
popular.
nice. That sounds awesome. Great.
Yeah. There'll be activities for kids and a guided tour and demonstrations of the 3D programs and so forth. And maybe we'll see some chess in action. We have chess, a person who teaches chess, and he has little kids doing it. There's actually a 6-year-old, and I would never. He's been playing chess since he was 4, and I wrote a president's message on that, and I said, I will not play against a 6-year-old. I'd rather be created by a robot than that. So
that's
anyway,
great.
our annual meeting is an opportunity for the community to meet the Friends and to learn how we financially support the Bear Library to provide programs for our patrons. So,
well, that's awesome. Well, we appreciate it. I'm actually going to have to come down there. I've got a little one, and the den and all the fun little upgrades and things that you guys have done sound like a lot of fun. So hopefully we'll be able to get down there and see it ourselves. But thank you so much for coming on. Good luck as you try to reach that goal for yourself through the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. If you guys want to support the Friends of the Bear Library, you can do that right at domore24delaware.org. Look them up, throw them a few dollars, help them get to that goal. And Connie, it was really nice to have you on.
Nice meeting you. Thank you so much for having me, Chris.
It's my pleasure. Absolutely. Connie, stay awesome, and we'll see you soon. Good luck with everything. All right. And with that, we are continuing things on. What do we have? Do we have a video or do we have? All right. So we're going to go to this next video, which is with our friends Charity Crossing, correct? So take a look at this video from Charity Crossing, and then we will keep this thing going. We've got a lot of interviews lined up. You're on Delaware's largest giving day. It's Do More 24 Delaware. Hey, I'm feeling great. We're doing well. That was a video again from our friends at Charity Crossing. And I wanted to announce the 6 p.m. golden ticket winners. We've got those in. Look at that. Things are coming in. So congratulations to friends of the Brandywine 100 Library and Camp Arrowhead. Looks like you guys are winners. So that's awesome. Congratulations on that. And we also wanted to really quickly take a look at the website to look at the current total and also show you the state map breakdown that is on the website so we can see how we're doing already in the campaign and which states are on the map and on board already. And then after that, we can look at Delaware a little bit and a lot of really cool things happening on the website. So as soon as that pops up, we can talk about it in just a second. So here you go. Let's look at the top and actually see the full total. So there you go. Refresh that just a second, but it looks 265 plus. Man, that is awesome. It's not even 7:30, an hour and a half into the campaign, and we're over the $250,000 mark, which is amazing. Cruising towards that first milestone of 500,000, which we have some fun things for those milestones. And you can see the donations coming in for the various nonprofits right there on the page. And if you go down a little further, you can see all the states that are coming in. And we've got a lot of them. The darker blue they are, that means there's more donations. It looks like right now in Delaware, we have just under 3,000 donations. That is really cool. And let's take a look. Look at Hawaii. Hawaii is on the map. Let's see that real quick. That is pretty awesome. So we've got some donations, 3 whole donations from Hawaii. Aloha. Thanks for those. We appreciate it. So keep tabs on that. It's a really fun thing. And if you look at the state map there with Delaware, you can see all of those cities coming in. You can sort of see how many donations are coming in from each of the various zip codes throughout the state. It's a fun, competitive way to see who's given us the most here. And we'll be keeping track of that as well throughout the campaign. And with that, we're going to keep things moving. Let's head back because we've got another interview. And this time we're bringing in Mike Brickner from ACLU of Delaware. So Mike, how are you? Welcome to the show. It's good to have you.
I'm doing really well. It's great to see you, Chris. This is like one of my favorite days of the year. I love to see all this excitement.
This is like the philanthropy, holiday in the state of Delaware. This is what this has really become. It is Delaware's largest giving day, and we're so happy that you guys are a part of it. So tell us a little bit, if you can, about ACLU of Delaware.
Yeah, so I think most folks know we have been around for over 100 years. We're a nonprofit, nonpartisan organization, and we fight for people's constitutional rights. And the Constitution is a really big document. There are a lot of things included in it, but we try and prioritize things that we think are the most important here in Delaware. So one of our top priorities is reforming the criminal legal system. So right now we're working down in Dover to help pass a bill that would reform our state's probation system to help people better rehabilitate, to keep out of prison, and to have more successful lives once they leave the criminal legal system. We were also major proponents of passing our state's clean slate laws back in 2021. Those laws are going to come into effect this year, and that means that there are going to be 290,000 people who are going to be eligible to have their records expunged, which is going to open the door for jobs, for housing, for educational opportunities, and we're really excited about that. We also really believe in helping to raise folks up in the community. So we have what are known as smart justice ambassadors. These are people who have had past contact with the criminal legal system. We give them training, teach them how to be advocates, and actually a whole group of them are volunteering with Spur Impact for Do More 24 this year. They're making calls to people and encouraging folks to donate and get involved with philanthropy. So a really great program that we're really proud of.
Well, it's awesome. And you guys, obviously, you do so much when it comes to advancing civil liberties and, civil rights in the state of Delaware. And it affects all of us. And what I think, people might not realize how much it actually does impact them. So if you could maybe frame that so that they can understand why that is so important for the average everyday person.
Absolutely. I mean, everything that we work on touches every single Delawarean in some way. Another major priority of ours is voting rights. And so, we can vote here in the state of Delaware, but unfortunately our laws aren't quite as expansive as what we would like them to be. So we're launching a big 5-year campaign now to amend our state constitution to make sure that everyone who wants to vote by mail is able to do that, or able to cast a ballot early in person, or be able to register to vote. But we also want to make sure people are educated about their candidates and what's happening in state government. So we do things like trainings to help make people better advocates. We also have questionnaires that we ask to candidates about their positions on all of the issues that concern you. And if you want to know more about your school board candidate, your candidate for governor, for the state legislature, we're asking about all of the issues that are most important to you. And it's a way for you to empower yourself and make sure that you're voting for the person who's going to uphold your values.
Yeah, I mean, that's really important, and that's wonderful. So what's the best way for people to engage with what you guys have, to learn more, to get involved?
Well, best way is don't forget to donate to us for Do More 24, and you'll be added to our contact list. So we have a great system for action alerts for people to get involved, to volunteer. So if you donate to us, or if you just go to our website and sign up for our action alerts, you're going to get added into that list. And there are tons of opportunities to volunteer. We have community events going on all the time. We have coalitions that meet if you want to really get your hands dirty and do some of the legislative work and the community organizing work. So there's lots of opportunities. So donate to us through Do More 24. Go on the website, sign up for the action alerts, and there will be a way for you to get involved.
No, that's awesome. And I'm going to, echo that, right? Go to domore24delaware.org, look up ACLU of Delaware. You can find them right there on the platform, and you can donate directly through the Giving Day campaign. So, Mike, good luck with everything. And we hope you guys reach your goal and beyond, and just really appreciate the hard work and everything you guys do to make our community a little bit better.
Thanks, Chris. Really appreciate it. And thank you for everything the folks at Do More 24 do for this.
It's our pleasure. Absolutely. Mike, stay awesome. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
All right. So we're just moving right along. I guess we have some in-studio guests. We want to bring them in, but we also, who's next? What do we got here? Okay. So, all right. How do you guys want to run it? Let's just, we got to keep them on. We got to give everybody time. So let's make it happen. Who do we got? Yeah, whichever chair you want to be in. It doesn't. You can find whichever is comfortable. You can come through, come around.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Come on in. Hey, we're doing things. It's really happening, and we're gonna get both of these. This is your mic here, and yours is right there. So fantastic. And we are going to kind of make sure everybody can see you. So we'll flip that over to the wide shot. And with that, look at that. I'm joined by two amazing people. Let's make sure that we can see you. And we're going to bring this down a little bit so we can see you as well. Fantastic. All right. So introduce yourselves and tell us the organization you represent. Let's get into it.
Okay.
All right. Who wants to start?
So my name is Kadeen Hayden. I am the board president and director of operations for Kingdom Connectors Incorporated.
Love that. Very good. And how about yourself?
And I'm Lynn Jones. I am the vice president and director of clinical programs.
Well, very good. Well, welcome, to the show, to the broadcast. We appreciate you guys coming on. And if you can, tell us a little bit about the mission, what you guys do, and really why it matters and what those dollars are going to do to support you today.
Okay, so ultimately, Kingdom Connectors was formed by Miss Deborah Matthews. Unfortunately, she passed away really suddenly last year. So we've kind of had to pivot. But her original idea for the organization was for the churches. How can she kind of connect them with services? Because in the churches, we love to pray and we love to fast,
Yes.
and that's necessary. But there are some tangible things that people can tap into if you need your light bill paid or if you need your rent paid.
Right.
So she wanted to kind of bring those resources into the church. However, we started having conversations about mental health. And it became really important to talk about suffering in silence and what that looks like, especially in the church community. And then the pandemic hit, and then we pivoted again.
It's a tough time. I mean,
so a lot of our work has been around mental health and really having workshops with having discussions. So we wanted to bring it to the church, but then we brought it to the community. And we started having conversations not only with our community, but then we brought parents and youth together and started having conversations about mental health. Because especially in the Black and Brown communities, a lot of our older folks, you know, it was said that they had problems or they're just funny or whatever it was, but those were generally mental health issues. So we wanted to make it comfortable for parents to have those mental health conversations with their children. So essentially that's what KCI does. It's for us to kind of connect people with resources and then really help them navigate life's challenges.
Yeah, and you guys have done, you've really transformed, you know, things, and you've made it so that you've taken issues that have affected you and you've really transformed that into solutions for others. And that's really inspiring. So do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yes. So we saw very quickly that we were creating a model, if you will.
Yeah.
So it was a perfect opportunity to bring children in a space to have a dialogue that they typically would not have in front of their parents.
Gotcha.
And the same for parents. There are things that they could talk about and learn from educators that they would not be able to have a dialogue with the children. And so with that, we created this model where we have a keynote speaker.
Okay.
And then we have a panel that consists of all three components. And then we break up and allow the children to have that private space.
That's really
to
important.
really be children. And then the parents are given opportunity to learn from the educators that this is what we really see 9 to 5, or should I say 7 to 3 in the school system. And it helped parents to understand some things about their children that they weren't aware of.
Right.
And then giving solutions of how to do better in the family and communicate. And
I mean, because those kids are in those environments the majority of their day.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the thing that we don't realize is that when they leave the door in the morning and they go off to school or wherever, they're there for so much of the day. And then you have those few hours really at night and to be a family. But there's so much that happens outside of that that is really critical and very important.
Yes. Some really touchy things that happen in school as well as at home. So
absolutely. So what would you tell people? So the money that's coming in that supports you guys, and if you want, you can obviously go to the Do More 24 Delaware, page, and you can support Kingdom Connectors Incorporated right there on the platform. What do you guys have a goal? What's the goal?
So we were really low. We wanted to meet a goal of 2,000.
Okay.
For this campaign, but really what it was is just like we wanted to bring awareness. So this is our first year doing Do More
it's not just about the money. Now the money helps, so get on there and donate. But you're also here to share what you're doing to make sure that people are aware that you're even out there doing it, and that if they need you, that you're there to help them.
Yeah, it's free. Like the workshops that we do, we never charge anyone. We feed you as well. And in our back to school, we give out school supplies. So
that's awesome.
It's always a free event for the public to be able to enjoy.
Well, I mean, I think it's amazing what you guys are doing. We're really excited to be able to shine a light on you guys here tonight and through the Do More 24 Delaware platform. Delaware's largest giving day is about supporting all these amazing nonprofits. You guys are just another great example of what that is all about. And so for everybody really quickly, before we have to move on to our next interview, how do they follow you? How do they support you other than going to domore24delaware.org and donating to Kingdom Connectors Incorporated? What else do they do?
So kingdomconnectorsde.org is our website. And on there, you can click to follow us on Facebook, which is by the same name.
Perfect.
Except for the .org.
Gotcha. Fair enough. That makes sense. So that's the best way to do it. Keep doing the work you're doing. It matters. It's important. And we appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's really awesome. Thanks for coming into the studio too. It's nice to connect as humans. Not that, it's bad to connect virtually because we have a couple folks here waiting to connect with us virtually as well. And we love them too, but it's really good to see you. Thanks so much. Good luck. And I hope you meet that goal and surpass it.
Thank you.
But good luck with everything you do. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate you. All right. And with that, we are going to move things right along, and we've got our next person up. Are we going to Rob? Just go for it. It's all good. You can just cross whatever you need to do. Yeah, no worries. I'm just getting back to at the kind of shift. All right, so Rob and Kelly. All right, that's perfect.
Hey.
Oh, we're bringing both of you guys on. Hey, what's going on, Rob
Hi there.
and Kelly? It helps.
How
I gotta
is
clean out my
everybody?
ears. I'm like, Rob and Kelly. Who's that? I didn't see them on the list. Rob and Kelly. That makes more sense. All
Rob
right.
and Kelly, yeah.
Well,
That's a new
it's
thing.
good to see you guys. Welcome to the show, and we're excited to talk to about your organization. Amanacare. How do you say that, by the way? I just want to make sure I say that right. Amanacare.
Amanacare. Amanacare.
Amanacare. Oh my goodness, I'm
It
losing
took
my
me a
mind
while
already.
too. Believe me, we did a
Amanacare Counseling and Resource Center. We got it now.
Yep.
I got it locked and loaded. So thanks for coming on. Just want to talk to you guys about what you guys are doing and how we can help really support it.
Yeah, Chris. So Amanacare means new beginning or new dawn in Spanish. And
I love that.
We rebranded in 2021. To give a little bit of history, we started as a small outreach program started by Sister Teresa Elitz in 2003.
Very
working
cool.
with men, women, and children and facing mental health challenges. Working mostly alone. She had a few people that were working with her part-time and a finance person that's still with us, Gallo, when I met her. She grew the program into a 501c3 in 2010 and became the Family Counseling Center of St. Paul's. That's still our legal name, but we're kind of DBA as Amanacare because we rebranded in 2021 to better connect with the Hispanic Latino community. And we're the only organization in Newcastle County providing this type of behavioral health service, bilingual, culturally relevant, trauma-informed, and 100% bilingual program staff, again, serving men, women, and children of all ages. I think our youngest is probably 4, and our oldest is probably 77 or 78. I'm probably going to get corrected about that when I come in the office.
Yeah, they're going to tell you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
If you're wrong, they're going to let you know. That's for
They
sure.
will.
But that's
That's
okay.
okay. That's good. They're passionate. I will say that, and we could talk a little bit about that. There's 3 key areas that we provide service delivery, and that's resource navigation / case management. And that could be a holistic case management focus to where we're connecting people with rent, mortgage, like direct assistance, utility needs, education, childcare, employment, primary care, because there's a lot of folks that come to us that don't have a primary care physician, which is kind of like you would think that wouldn't happen, but it does. Especially if those that are immigrants that are in this country for just a few years and are trying to kind of navigate. So we also help people navigate through the court system. We have a legal liaison that's on staff with us. Christine, she does a great job. And she works with Alondra and she works with Becca, and there are case managers, resource navigators. The other second program out of 3 is counseling, which is outpatient behavioral health counseling. We do individual, family, and group. Most of the people we serve is Latino population because of the bilingual and the culturally responsive sort of approach and the trauma-informed approach too. And I think the most important thing that we're trying to focus on now is developing the pipeline of clinicians. So we have a workforce development program that's bringing people through. That Sister started back in 2003 as an internship program because she realized the need to develop and train people. And we bring them all the way through to get them licensed, and it takes about 2 years to do that. So it's a little bit lengthy of a process, but the investment's worth it. The payoff is great. Just to give you a quick stats here. Did you know that there's 104,000 plus Latinos living in Delaware, and there's only 43 bilingual counselors that can serve them in the state of Delaware, and that's a ratio of 1 to 2,418, which is crazy when you compare it to the average for English speaking, which is 1 to 340. So that's why our key focus is on developing that pipeline of talent. I'm here with Kelly. She is about a month into her role with us. She comes from a great organization, Delaware Breast Cancer Coalition. I want to give a shout out to them because they're
Kelly.
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you, Kelly. Yeah. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to this organization. I know they're excited to have you, but tell us a little bit about what you're doing and how you're making it all happen.
So I joined Amanacare as their fund development resource manager. It's a new position for them. So really with Rob, I am in charge of helping them raise money. So we have a goal this year for Do More 24 of $2,000. Last time I checked, we are a quarter of the way there. So that's exciting news for us. Just, in conjunction with what Rob was sharing, just wanted to share a little bit more information about what your funding goes to with Amana Ser. So in 2023, our bilingual program staff served 709 low-income Spanish-speaking Latino men, women, and children, which actually is a 14% increase from 2022. So our services are definitely needed and wanted, and we're doing our best to try to make sure that we can get more counselors and get more therapists, and so we can serve more people. With our goal of $2,000, anyone who is able to contribute, something as low as $100 donation provides one counseling session for someone. And it can go all the way up, to a donation of $1,500, and that provides 3 months of counseling and case management support.
Yeah.
So
it goes a long way, right? So those dollars really
very
do
much
make an
so.
impact. Yeah, that's really great to hear, and it's good to know. And so if you're watching, that's a great example and a great reason to donate. So go to the platform, find them, support them, and help them reach that goal, and really blow that goal out of the water. Let's beat it. Let's crush it.
Thanks, Chris. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, we have a team that's dedicated to just helping people, and I just want to make sure that I mention them. We got a great team. Just everybody that's on board is compassionate, dedicated. They really care about helping people. I see it every day, and it's a privilege to work with them. I'm glad Kelly's aboard. She brings an awful lot to the table. I want to thank her for being here tonight. And Chris, I want to thank you, man, just for giving us this opportunity. Spur Impact, Jen, the whole team over there. Yeah, everybody.
No question. Well, it takes a village, man. It really does. And it's our pleasure. It's our honor to be able to highlight and share your story and to encourage folks to learn more and to support you. It's all of the different nonprofits and all of us working together that really makes it work and makes our community stronger. So we just really encourage you to go onto the platform, go to domore24delaware.org and give a few dollars. Do what you can. That's what it's all about.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you. One more quick shout out to our board too. I have to mention them.
Well, hey, shout out to the board. All right, we got the board. Don't want to forget the board.
Yeah,
you'll hear
and the donors.
Yes, especially. Well, we can't. None of it works without the donors, of course.
Right.
And that's what we're focused here today. But thanks so much, Rob and Kelly, for coming on. We're gonna be rooting for you all the way until 6 p.m. tomorrow. If you need anything, let us know. But good luck with everything, and we'll see you here soon.
You bet. Thanks so much. Have a great night.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure. And with that, we're going to be bringing a quick video from our friends over at Sodello. And after that, we've got David Mariner from Sussex Pride coming on right after that. So, David, you're in the queue. But right now, we're going to go see a video from Sodello. Take a look. All right, well, we are going to keep things moving. Like I said, we have David Mariner from Sussex Pride coming to join us on the program. So, David, how you doing? Welcome.
I'm doing great.
Are we hearing? Hold on, David. Just want to make sure I can hear you. Oh, our volume was down a little bit. No worries. David, good to see you. Thanks for coming on Do More 24, Delaware's largest Giving Day broadcast. We're streaming, we're rocking, we're rolling, and it's good to have you on.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So talk to us a little bit about Sussex Pride.
So Sussex Pride is a pretty new organization. We've been around for about 1.5 years, and we were founded to support and strengthen the LGBTQ community in Sussex County and Greater Delaware.
Well, very cool. And, you know, a lot of times people are just curious, like, where does the money go, right? How does this dollar or these dollars that I put on the Do More 24 Delaware campaign help you guys? Where does that money go and how do you use it?
Yeah, so we're a very small organization, just getting started. We have support groups for LGBTQ youth. I'll be taking a group of youth out this weekend to create some networks of support. We have parent support groups. We have advocacy work that we do in the community and a lot of community organizing.
Very cool. So that is awesome. And, you know, it's good to see that you guys are doing some things, getting, you know, keeping it moving. And how you said it's a new organization. So when did you guys get it started? And, you know, what are some of the, you know, the goals that you guys have your sights set on?
So we've been around for about 1.5 years.
Yeah.
And we really wanted to focus on the folks who need the help the most in Sussex County. So I'm here in Rehoboth Beach where there's a few more resources, but we know that there are other parts of Delaware where LGBTQ folks, and specifically LGBTQ youth, don't have the support networks that they might have here. I can tell you that when I first moved here to Delaware, shortly after we moved here, we had a young woman move in with us and live with us for about 1.5 years who was kicked out of her home because she was a lesbian. And unfortunately, that still happens. And we're working on doing some research with the University of Delaware on how we can do a better job supporting unhoused LGBTQ youth. We're doing work focusing on, you know, where folks need help the most.
Yeah, you guys have really, it looks like, you know, those 3 core areas, right? The focus that you guys are really dialing things in on with the LGBT equality or BT equality. You got HIV AIDS advocacy and the progressive politics. All that is important, but you're no stranger to this. You've been doing this a long time, right? So tell us a little bit about, you know, that and your journey, because you've been, you know, making a difference here, 20 years plus or whatever, you know, getting out there, you know, being an advocate.
Yeah, so I have been, as they say sometimes, professionally gay for most of my adult life. And I moved here to Rehoboth from Washington, D.C., where I used to run the D.C. LGBT Community Center. And then I came here to work at Camp Rehoboth. But when we started Sussex Pride, we wanted to do something a little bit different. And I'm really excited about the work I get to do there every day.
Well, I mean, that's awesome. And I know that the community appreciates the work you do, and they're really glad that you're there to support them. And we're glad that we can help support you through this campaign. And we'll just encourage everybody to go to domore24delaware.org, look up Sussex Pride, donate, give them a few dollars, help them and their mission. David, thanks so much for coming on. We really are rooting for you. We're looking forward to seeing how you do through the campaign, but we're just glad that you could come on and we could shine a light on you here tonight.
Great. Thanks so much. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely, David. Thank you as well, and we appreciate it. So we are going to be continuing our party here as we roll along, and I'm just making sure because we kind of jumbled it a little bit. We've Dr. Doris. Okay, we found Dr. Doris is now with us. So Dr. Doris Griffin from Delaware Adolescent Program, and good to see you, the executive director and all that good stuff. Welcome to the show, and thank you for spending some time with us here tonight.
Chris, thank you so very much. This is such an exciting time. Thanks for allowing Dappy to be a part of such an awesome occasion. We are very excited to be a part of Do More 24 this year.
Well, I like that Dappy. I think that's pretty cool, to be honest. So I like you rocking the Dappy.
Yes.
That's solid. That's a good acronym or a good little initial play on that. So talk to us a little bit about Dappy. And it's a 56-year-old organization, correct? And you guys have been doing this for a little bit. What's the
Yes.
vision? What's the mission?
Yes, thank you so much for asking. In November, Dappy will be celebrating her 56th birthday. So that's right, Dappy is a middle-aged, mature woman knowing what she needs to do, making it happen for pregnant and parenting teens. Good evening again. I'm Dr. Doris Griffin, and I have the awesome opportunity of serving as the Executive Director for the Delaware Adolescent Program Incorporated. Dappy exists to provide a standards-based education for pregnant and parenting teens with unique outreach, mentoring, and supportive services promoting empowerment and self-sufficiency. So in a nutshell, Chris, what we do is we provide academic instruction and all the wraparound services one could ever desire for pregnant and parenting teens in the great state of Delaware.
Well, I mean, that is awesome. And you obviously, you're passionate about what you do. And that's one of the things I love about this is that we talk to nonprofit leader after nonprofit leader, and everybody is so connected to the causes. And that is what we're supporting. We are here to give you the lifeblood you need to drive your missions forward and to make our communities better. And I'm telling you, Dappy, that's pretty cool. I'm digging that. 56 years, the mature woman that Dappy is. I know you're ready to celebrate that.
Absolutely. You better know it. We are asking folks that are in any way interested in Dappy to make a donation. Let me ask you something, Chris. Do you have a daughter?
I do, actually. She'll be 4 at the beginning of April.
Congratulations. Welcome to the world of being a daughter or father of a daughter or having a daughter. Right. I have a daughter also. And Chris, would it be fair to say that you want your daughter to have the best, live the best, do the best, marry the best, and go on to do even greater things than you?
All the things, all those things and more. Absolutely.
I fully agree with you. I feel the same way. Well, we want the same thing for our Dappy daughters. Every student we serve, we want them to experience the exact same thing that your daughter will receive and my daughter will receive. So we're hoping that people will contribute tonight. Our goal is $5,000. And let me tell you where every dollar will go that is raised
in the next
24 hours.
You better tell me.
For every $55 we collect, that means that we can pay for one-way ride to school for a Dappy daughter and her baby. For $110, that will equal one round trip for one Dappy daughter and her baby. If someone wanted to help out a Dappy daughter for a month, they would make a donation of $440, and that would provide transportation for a Dappy daughter and her Dappy darling. And if somebody really gets inspired tonight, for 3 months of support, that would be $1,320. That would provide that months of transportation for one Dappy daughter and her Dappy darling. So we do have it outlined. We know exactly where the money goes. We do get a little bit of support for transportation from our school districts. However, we know that's not enough with the rising fuel costs that all of us face. So we're hoping that tonight, anyone that is connected to a daughter recognizes the importance of supporting daughters that said yes to having babies, maybe not in the time frame that you and I would have chosen, but they still were courageous to move forward into parenthood.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much for that. And you know what? You and all the Dappy daughters out there, we're here to support it. Go on and check out that organization at DoMore24Delaware.org. That was just so awesome. And we're excited that we could have you on and that we could support Delaware Adolescent Programs, Inc. or Dappy. So go on the platform, find them, give them a few dollars, help them reach that goal, and we'll be rooting for you all the way through.
Thanks a lot, Chris. Thanks to our board and thanks to every donor that's made a difference. And that's a Dappy difference. Thank you.
I like it. It's a Dappy difference. Fantastic. Well, take care. Good luck with everything. We'll see you soon.
Thanks again. Good night.
Pleasure. Absolutely. That was awesome. All right. Well, there you go. We're going to keep things moving right along. We have Scott Mason coming up here in a second. I do want to thank the sponsors. If we can, just bring those graphics up on the screen. And with that, I'm going to bring in a special guest, a friend of mine who's going to be joining me on the show. Come on over here, Karen. Hop on this one. That way, yeah. We'll get you in there. So these are some of the sponsors. Thank you. None of this is possible without the support and those that help make it happen. And Scott, you're in luck because I'm not only going to be hanging out with you for this interaction, this interview, but you get to hang out with myself and Carrie Ann Atanio. You probably know her. She's the opera hype girl. She is with Opera Delaware. But Scott, this is all about you. What's going on? Always a pleasure. Great to see you. Chapel Street Players. I'm sure you got some updates for us. I can't wait to hear them.
I do, Chris. Thank you so much. I have to sort of stand still because I got this virtual backdrop thing going, if you didn't notice. And this is our new theater. The latest pictures taken earlier this week. We finally have a roof on there.
It's awesome.
So
Great
everything
stuff.
with Do More 24, as it's been in the last few years, is about supporting our capital campaign to furnish line development. Of course, is building the building as you see it.
Yeah.
And we have to outfit the theater group. Chapel Street Players has to outfit the auditorium, the seating, the rigging, the lights, the sound, all the things theatrical that go into a new theater space. So our original goal of the capital campaign was around $750,000. We've upped that, but right now we're around $500,000 in our capital campaign to outfit the new auditorium. It is supposed to open. I'm not gonna say a specific month and time, get people all upset if it doesn't open at that time. But it's supposed to open, I'll say, late spring, in that kind of general way.
Scott, we're building excitement.
Yes.
We're building suspense.
No doubt.
Right? Don't give them the exact day.
Yeah,
Let them wait. Let them want
they gotta
it.
earn it. They gotta want it. They gotta earn it, Scott. You know how it is. You got to set the stage as you do there.
As you do.
At Chapel Street Players, and you are no stranger to taking the stage. And
Very theatrical approach to this campaign, and we're going a little 24 crazy because it's 2024. It's Do More 24. We're going to open in 2024. So our special incentive this year is for a donation of $2,004, anything over $2,400 unique donation. We will give you 2 people a tour, a hard hat tour of the almost completed theater before anybody else sees it.
That's very cool.
And we'll give you 2 free subscriptions to our inaugural season in the new space, our 24-25 season, which will open in September.
That is
very,
so exciting.
very cool. And you just turned 24, I think. Is that not correct? Something like that?
You know, Chris, I how did you know that? It's a big secret what my age really is. But
well,
yes.
I wasn't trying to give it away, but just having fun with the number here. So Carrie Ann, thanks again for joining me, and we're going to be hanging out for a while. So Carrie Ann is going to be on the ride here for a little bit, at least as we kind of celebrate Delaware's largest giving day. And Scott, that money you're talking about, obviously the capital campaign, the new theater space. I've performed in the old one, and it's been a while, so I'm excited for you guys to kind of get the new one up and running, to set the lights and get the curtain and everything else and whatever. I mean, I don't know what the space is going to look like yet. I think we're all excited for it.
Well, you see a little preview behind me,
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a nice little teaser, right? Yeah. And that's a good thing for us to look forward to. So Scott, do you know the season though? You know what's coming up here for you guys coming up?
I
can't give it away.
Again, building suspense.
Yes.
I know, but it's not been officially. Our meeting this coming Sunday, we're a few hours too soon. It'll be officially voted in this Sunday. But I can tell you this. I don't think the board will kill me.
That's good.
There are 2 shows we already voted in to be definitely on next season. So I will share those 2 shows with you.
Okay, here we go. Drum roll, please. This is the first time anybody is hearing this publicly.
So one of the shows will be Clue, the play based on the famous hysterical motion picture, and another one of the shows will be Cabaret, the musical.
Oh, interesting! You're going with the sea theme. I like that.
Yeah.
Apple Street. Clue,
Yes.
Cabaret. I guess Cats would maybe make the list. I don't know what you're voting on, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting.
The C,
I love it.
That it's funny you say that because the C is not intentional. But I will. But maybe we'll.
Yeah, look at you.
We might need to.
Chicago, good one.
We might need to put that into our marketing, Chris. And C for Chris. So thank you for the.
Well, there you go. It all works. See, it all works.
Yes. Yeah.
I know a C when I see one.
Yes, yes. I see what you're saying. I think the other thing I just want to say about Cabaret, the reason why that was chosen was that was the first musical that was ever done in the old space at 27
Very
North
cool.
South Street.
Love that.
So we're sort of, I can give you this other little hint preview
Oh,
that
man.
some of the rest of the season was chosen with sort of nostalgia and starting anew, but respecting our
Got
past.
you. There's some historical relevance.
Correct.
I love that. Very cool. So that's something. So if if you're familiar with all the shows that Chapel Street's ever done, then you could maybe figure out the season. But they're going to announce it soon. So when are you planning to announce the season?
Well, it'll be officially announced after this Sunday's meeting, in a few weeks, because we'll be preparing our subscription brochure, and that will be going out in the mail. And once we send out the subscription brochure in the mail, I want to say like April-ish, it'll be on our website, so you can actually look at the entire subscription season on our website. You can actually buy the subscription if you want to choose that and get all the shows. You can do that on our website. Again, April, May-ish.
Fair enough. Well, listen, it's all good, and we're here to support it. Good luck as you raise money throughout this campaign. Go to domore24delaware.org and support the Chapel Street Players.
Absolutely.
Scott, it's always fun having you on. And again, if you're up late, you know where I'm going to be. Don't be shy.
I might take you up on that offer because I don't want you to be tired and lonely.
Well, I don't want to be lonely either, Scott. Help me out. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we'll see. I'll put it that way, Chris.
All right.
We'll see.
I see what you did there. Brought it all the way around. Very nicely done. Well, Scott, congrats on everything you guys have already done with the new space. It's going to be amazing. We're all excited about it. So the Chapel Street Players, you can find them right at domore24delaware.org. Donate to them and all the amazing nonprofits. Almost 600 of them this year in the campaign. Unbelievable. Scott, thanks again for coming on. And with that, a little opera thing happening here. Little opera thing going on here. So we have Marissa from the Wilmington Concert Opera joining us. So I'm surrounded by opera baddies.
It's the dream, opera baddies.
Opera baddies. This is what's happening.
More opera in Delaware. Did you know that Delaware has 2 opera companies?
It sure does.
Because now you do.
Well, and we're starting another one. Just going to do it for
just right now.
Yeah, it's happened right
King
now.
Creative Opera Company.
It's the Casey Opera Company. It's the Blue Lion Opera.
Blammo.
Dig it.
Blammo.
Lock it in.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a thing. And ultimately what we will do, and the opera will be, just your shows. It will just sort of drive people to sell tickets for you. So that's really
this seems like a money-making scheme that I can really get behind. I like it.
Sold. Let's talk a little bit about the Wilmington Concert Opera. Obviously, you've been on, over the last couple of years.
Yes.
I'm sure you're excited about this too.
Yes.
Nobody lives, breathes, and embodies the spirit of the opera more than these two right here.
That's
so
right.
I'm excited. And share some updates. What do you guys got going on?
So we are fixing to launch our 24 season.
Yeah.
So this year, our seasons always have a title. We like a theme.
I love that.
Yeah, as you can tell from the last interview, we like a theme too.
We like a theme.
We do like a theme.
Yeah.
This one is not C. We're not doing Chicago, Clue, Cabaret, Carousel, Camelot. No. Sadly, no.
None of those.
Sadly, no. The theme of the season is called Voices of Home, which Carrie Ann will probably... The spoiler will not spoiler her too far. We're doing Fledermaus in the fall.
Oh, fabulous.
Wow.
Yes, I know this.
Yes.
And so very loosely taken from the title of a very famous aria from that opera, Voices of Home, Klänge der Heimat. So we thought that's kind of a cool, Voices of Home is like a cool idea. What if we programmed our spring concert, which is always a themed concert, around homeland identity, who the performers really are as people, where we're from, what's important to us. So it's going to be a really cool concert. I've personally never seen that concert program before. It's got a really wide range of stuff from Handel to contemporary musical theater. Obviously a very diverse group of singers. And as we were sort of chewing on this concert and, how to talk about it, it occurred to us that this was also a really great time to raise up some community partners. So that is actually a joint fundraiser for Jewish Family Services of Delaware's refugee resettlement programs.
Oh, wow.
Because if you're talking about where you've been, Delaware is actually one of the largest refugee resettling communities in the country.
That's incredible. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Most people don't know that. In part, that's because JFS does a really great job of bringing people here and setting them up with everything they need. But obviously, that's very expensive.
Right.
And we love community partnerships and supporting people. And we thought this was a really great time. This partnership is so straightforward. It's right here.
Yes.
The concert is about this.
Right.
So while you have an audience there and their hearts are full of, great singing and wonderful emotion about, everyone has a story.
Yeah.
That it's a great time to lift up another organization that is doing really great work.
I think it's really cool that you're collaborating with another organization and you're bringing them in and you're lifting them up and you're kind of sharing in that together. It's really, and that's what this is about, right?
Yeah.
It's the ultimate community collaboration.
Absolutely. And what you're doing is really like taking your artistry and using it for advocacy.
Right.
Yeah.
Like using it to enhance and change this community. It's really, really
That's
beautiful.
awesome.
I'm so excited.
I mean, that's sort of the core of the mission is about, making opera accessible to people, making great work for local singers. And we thought, well, let's extend that. We should make more for everybody. Let's, spotlights keep spilling out the edges, right?
Absolutely.
Let's keep shining light out.
That's
So
awesome. That's really cool.
Flight of Mouse will also be our second year where we have done after school outreach work with the kids over at Edge for Tomorrow and Melody, which is an after school music program through the Music School of Delaware. So they came to us before Hansel and Gretel last fall. We did a little singing, I like to call it opera singer touch a truck. Don't actually touch the opera singers. Without permission.
Yeah, touch a singer is probably not. We're not going to. That's a different thing.
Always ask. Consent is very important.
Yes, very important. Very, very important.
It's when you get a 60-some early elementary age children in a room, you get some. I'm sure, Carrie, you've had these questions, some wild questions. You get the how do you make your voice so loud, and why did you decide to do this? And then just
can I just tell you a funny story? When there's a lot of community outreach that we do, young engagement. Yeah. One time Dane was doing a community outreach performance in Memphis, Tennessee. He is singing this opera is Little Red Riding Hood. And he's the guy who comes down and chops down the tree, right?
Yeah.
And the first question they got, why are his pants so tight? He had these little shorty little boy shorts.
I think you're missing the point here, kid. Come on.
But that is how
know about the singing.
That is how kids' brains are. Yeah, I think
they just pick on the most random thing. And
I think we got 5 minutes of questions about the idea that in Hansel and Gretel, Hansel is played by a woman dressed as a boy, and the whole idea of the pants roll was just for the kids.
What an interesting thing to expose kids to, because they really don't learn about that in school or. It's really the responsibility of organizations like yours to champion, to get this out there and get the conversation started so that we can engage that curiosity. And then those kids are going to want to learn more about it. That's ultimately the goal here.
That is the goal. So we brought them in before the show with, a couple of singers and the pianist and did a little, opera singer, do not touch a truck. And then we did gingerbread house building before the opera. We had a costume parade.
This is lovely.
And so that will be coming back for Flight of Mouse, only it's a masked ball. So we're making masks this year.
Definitely.
We're going to let the kids come to the party.
Oh, that's fun.
It's going to be fun.
That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm sure they're going to love that.
We have always said that we are family friendly. We're making sure that people understand what we mean when we say family friendly.
Right.
We really do mean your kids. We're going to have snacks. We're going to have movement breaks.
Yes.
If people need to get up and move around, if they make noise, the performers know that. It is cool. Because if you don't start going to the opera, you won't keep going to the opera.
We got to make it accessible, right? That's important.
And accessible, a lot of accessible is about comfort, right?
Yeah. No, that's very cool. So if you want to support the Wilmington Concert Opera, you can do that by going to doomore24delaware.org, find them, and give a few dollars. Donate.
Absolutely.
What's your goal? What are we working on?
I think it's 3,000, but the more you donate, the more, as we are calling it this year, fun, fabulous, free family opera.
Fun, fabulous, free family opera. And that's all possible if you guys donate.
Yep.
Support the community and support the Wilmington Concert Opera. It's really great. It's always fun having you in.
It's great to be here.
And then maybe, maybe not right now, but we'll have to do some kind of vocal stuff. I feel like there's an opportunity for that.
Oh, yeah. And you're going to join us.
Yes. Of course. Yeah.
Finally.
I'm sitting here with my
We're gonna have
cough
the
drops and my tea and all this stuff.
Yeah, I saw your beverage.
Yes. We've got a whole thing going on. And our friends over there, they've got a hydration plan.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to go 24 hours. It's quite the marathon. So we got to do everything
impressed.
we can.
I told Jen we need to offer do you need a shot before you go on the air option.
Ooh, I like that. We have it. We could do that. Oh,
I mean, you should not do a shot every time because you will die.
The guest.
Not every time.
That you would die. We
I'm
don't
not
want to
doing
kill
much
you.
of any of that. So we got to keep it. We got to stay strong the whole way. And that's not a good choice.
You can have an espresso cup, a little espresso shot.
Just a little sippy.
Just a little
beep, beep.
touch.
One more ounce of coffee. Go.
That's it. Just a little something. But that's awesome. Thank you again for coming on. We appreciate you. Keep doing what you guys are doing to make
We are doing it
richer, fuller, better.
And go to all the operas.
All of them.
All the operas. More opera means more opera for everybody.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Well, and the arts are so important. And I'll just say this really quickly before we let you go, is that if you think about the societies that have thrived over history, the arts have always been really a really important part of that. So there's a big difference between the Renaissance and the Middle Ages. And there's one really pretty clear thing that is different. The arts.
Yep.
Arts were completely abundant in the Renaissance.
Yes.
And non-existent in the Middle Ages. Life sucked in the Middle Ages.
Yep.
I'm just going to throw it out there. So let's support the arts. It's really important. Make life better. It's just that simple.
It is.
And you can do that.
There's room for all of these arts organizations across the state, the impact that we can have across the entire state, and the way that we can work together and support each other. I'm so proud of the work that y'all are doing. I really love this.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that you're collaborating. Love that too. It's important. That's what this is. Again, I said it before. I'll say it again. This is the ultimate community collaboration.
Yes.
Do More 24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day. Go to domore24delaware.org and support the Wilmington Concert Opera.
Thank you. Hope to see you guys at Voices of Home, May 3rd and 5th.
You heard it there. Voices of Home, May 3rd and 5th. They're taking a break on the 4th, just so you know. All right. Have a good one. And with that, we're going to bring our next guest in and on to the show.
Who we got next?
Yeah, Meg, right? Yeah, Meg, good to see you. Good to see you. And this is, Meg Gary from A Better Chance for Our Children. And I love that. As a father, I would love for my child to have a better chance. Absolutely. And I could, I was thinking we were having a little bit of fun with the last guest, and we were talking about the touch and opera. I was like, and I'm thinking oh my gosh, she's got to be squirming in her seat. This is so dated. But with that, tell us a little bit about what you do. Feel free to get right in there on that mic so we can all hear you nicely. And it's just really wonderful to have you here in the studio for Delaware's largest giving day.
Yeah, thank you. We are really excited to be a part of it. And we are an agency that provides services to children who are in foster care, as well as foster families and adoptive families, and ongoing supports to any family that has guardianship, permanent guardianship, or has adopted a child and lives in Delaware.
That's that is amazing. And it's so important. You think about these kids, especially that are in the foster system. It's hard.
It is.
And, there's a lot of uncertainty and instability, which is not usually a thing that leads to, them doing well. It's hard to thrive when the world around you is unstable.
Absolutely. And one of the things that sometimes deters folks from adoption is that they think it'll be too hard because children who are in foster care have, they think they'll have too many challenges and there's too much and they won't be able to do it. But the reality is we spend a lot of time preparing parents for that. And then we have supports that will never end. And so we want to encourage folks to really look into it and don't be deterred by that or because they think it'll cost too much. Many of the adoptions adoption paths are expensive, but adoption from foster care is not as expensive. And so we don't want folks, again, to make those assumptions.
Just learn more about it. And if you're interested at all and you feel like maybe there's some part of you that wants to be a foster parent or knows somebody that does, they can reach out to you and you will walk them through that process, right? You'll make it easy to understand.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We spend a lot of time helping parents understand, one, what the process looks like, two, what the challenges may be, and three, like what the ongoing supports really look like, because I think that helps to lessen some of the anxiety that they know will be there and that there are supports for their kids and their families.
You know, this is one of the things I love the most about Do More 24 as someone who's only been living in Delaware for like a year and a half to find out about these services and find out about what is provided. Did you say 600 nonprofits?
Yeah, it's almost 600.
It's so incredible.
Nonprofits. And I guarantee most of them, you have no idea they exist.
Right.
So go on there and learn about them. Yeah. And, listen, what I love about this is we're giving you an opportunity to come on and through the platform, be able to say, hey, just so you know, a better chance for our children is a thing. And we're here to help. And if you need us, we're there for you.
Absolutely.
And that's awesome.
And I love the work you're doing to counteract the myths, the ideas that people have about what adoption and what fostering is, because it can be intimidating. And there are so many people who really would make phenomenal. My dad was a foster baby.
Oh, that's amazing.
My dad was a little foster baby.
Yeah.
Him and all of his dozens of siblings.
Sure.
And the stories that he would talk about of growing up and not having that kind of support and feeling that chaos and that disconnect. The work that you're doing is incredible. I'm so grateful to know you.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. We believe that relationship is really at the heart of what we are doing, because we want to honor the relationships that our kids have with their families. We want to build relationships with them. And so I appreciate you sharing that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really cool. And, and that's what this is about too, is it's about sharing. And it's about us all getting to know one another better and to know what's out there. Because if you're watching this and you're needing this service or interested, now you know they're out there. You're there for them.
Absolutely.
And others are going to be coming along and you're going to get to know them too. And it takes a village. It takes all of us working together to make it all happen. And you can go to domore24delaware.org and you can support you and all the other nonprofits. It's really amazing. So do you guys have a goal? I forget. Did you tell us the goal yet?
So we have a very large goal because we are trying to build a playground.
Let's go.
We are ambitious.
Did you know how expensive playgrounds are?
Well, they're not cheap. I know that.
They are very expensive. So we are trying to build a playground for one of our programs. So we have an ongoing program for children who've been adopted that have some higher levels of need. Sure. And so it's a recreation program. So we're building a playground at one of our locations for those kids. Amazing. So cool. We need lots and lots of money.
So all right, so go on there. A better chance for our children. If you are a parent on any level, you get it. If you're not, then you're still a human, so you get it. Go on there, support domore24delaware.org. It's as easy as that. Give them some money. They've got a playground to build, people.
We do.
You know what? If you donate to it, you might even be able to go down the slide.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, we would welcome that.
First rights.
Yeah, absolutely.
First rights.
And before I go, I want you to know I have your golden ticket here for those who won.
We do.
We were
have
not
a couple,
the ones, sadly.
Awards to announce here, and we will do that here in a second. I've got a couple. We actually have the Barclay prizes as well. Do you want to hang with us for this?
I mean, I'd love to. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
We're on the list.
So Barclay's Greater Giving opening prizes is $500 each. So this is a big one. The Barbara K. Brooks Transition House. Congratulations. Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. Delaware Children's Theater. I've done a lot of shows there over the years. Delaware Institute of the Arts in Education. First State Montessori Academy. Friends of Wilmington Parks. This is a really cool list. Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center. The Kalmar Nickel Foundation. Light, Leading Youth Through Empowerment. Newark Arts Alliance, the Ocean View Historical Society, Pause for People, Read Aloud Delaware. It just keeps coming.
Yes.
We're giving out prizes here. Shepherd's Office, Inc., the Candlelight Theater, the Delaware Contemporary, the Everett Theater, the Grand Opera House, and Tri-State Bird Rescue and Research. You each just got $500. That's huge. That is a big deal. Thanks to Barclays. And that was all part of the Greater Giving opening prize. And I've got another one here. This is our 7 p.m. golden tickets.
Ooh.
We've got a couple more here. This is going the small nonprofit category, Southern Delaware Alliance for Racial Justice. Congratulations. That's awesome. And then the large nonprofit category is the Everett Theater. So you guys have gotten a few prizes. I keep seeing the Everett pop up. So good for you.
Yeah.
You're
Well
playing
done,
the
guys.
game well.
Well done.
Good job. Awesome stuff. And that is amazing. So thanks again for coming on
thank you.
and joining us here today. A better chance for our children.
Beautiful.
Doesn't get
Beautiful
better than
mission.
that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right. Take care. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I literally came in. I've been fighting a cough. I've been fighting a thing going in. So it's not ideal, but I'm going to power through. We'll make it.
I'm proud of you, my man.
Hey, you got to, it's not about me. It's about all these amazing
That's
nonprofits.
right.
It's about our state.
That's right. And it's hopefully about you sleeping the entire
Eventually.
weekend long.
Well, at least Friday night.
Okay, good.
We got a pretty packed weekend, to be honest.
Oh, no.
There's family birthday parties on Saturday. We got an event Sunday night with the
boy.
Delaware Oscars. I don't know if you saw that. That's
Oh,
kind of a fun thing.
Oh my God, so fun.
And then, it doesn't stop, but it's okay. I'm going to get sleep. Don't worry about me. It's just
this
about
is why,
you.
This is why they call you King Creative.
Well, we keep it moving. Yeah.
We keep it moving at King Creative.
And Mr. Delaware gives for this. So
That's
I'm here to
right.
give. And it's not about me. So with that, let's see who we've got coming up. All right, Cindy, I love it. Cindy Schermeyer, is that correct?
Yes, that is great.
All right, I got lucky. I'll take it. Literacy Delaware Executive Director. Cindy, good to have you on the show.
Hey, thank you very much. I'm glad to be here.
So Literacy Delaware.
Yes.
I'm kind of newish to Delaware, but I do know that literacy is something I've heard people talk about a lot in the state of Delaware, and getting our children reading and improving the literacy rate. Can you tell us more about your organization and the work that you do?
Oh, absolutely. Thank you. We work with adults. It's unbelievable how many adults are not proficient in their reading skills. And so we train volunteer tutors who are working with adults who want to improve their foundational literacy skills and also to learn English. With all the talk going around about our children and reading on grade level, a really secret piece to the puzzle is to work with their parents and make sure their parents have the little literacy skills they need to help them.
That is such an incredible point. It's so true because similar with, I just remember doing all these reading exercises with my parents when I was a kid. My parents being able to read with me is how I kind of fell in love with reading. So what you're doing is continuing the cycle, engaging with the adults so that the cycle of a love for reading can continue with our younger generations. That's so beautiful. I'm so impressed with your work.
Well, thank you very much. We also, part of our work also is helping people reach their goals and get better jobs, become citizens. I'm reminded of one of our learners. Her name is Iris, and she didn't do very well in high school. She didn't have any support with her older parents or help from the school. And she got out and she wanted to go to college, right? Everybody's dream, let's get ahead, go to college, get that degree. She wanted to be an accountant. Unfortunately, her grades, she just could not keep up with her grades. They fell, she lost funding, she dropped out. Okay, fast forward some years, she found us right at the beginning of the pandemic. We matched her with one of our awesome tutors. They've been working together several years. Iris started with reading and her comprehension at a kindergarten level. Now she is going to Georgetown Del Tech, and she is going for entry credentials for counseling. And we are just so thrilled and so proud that she has just really gone after her goals and stuck with it. And she is achieving her potential. Yes. And that's what we want to do, is to help everyone achieve their potential and their goals in life.
That's so beautiful. What a beautiful mission.
That is really incredible. And it's awesome to hear. And obviously you can feel the passion. You can feel the connection to the cause coming through as you explain it. And that's what really drives these missions, they don't happen without people like you taking the helm and pushing it forward.
Championing.
Yes.
Well, thank you guys so much. But, really, our volunteers are really the heart of what we do. Without our volunteers, I wouldn't be able to push it on and get things accomplished. Yes. And also, we just started, I'm so excited. We are in our second year of having an AmeriCorps adult literacy team. Awesome. And these are folks, that are serving by helping adults learn to read and also learn English. And we are hoping to continue that core for years and years to come. It really helps us build capacity.
That's so beautiful. The opportunities and doors that reading can open, and reading comprehension. And so I love that. That's
well, they say readers are leaders, right?
Readers are leaders.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely. I love Kofi Annan, who was with the UN. And he said that literacy is the bridge between misery and hope. And when you think about that, that is so stirring to me, because literacy is, I feel, it's the answer to most of the social problems and issues we're dealing with. You have to be able to read. You need to know the language and to advocate for yourself. That's what we're doing. And we're really hoping that we can meet our goal with $2,000. $2,000 doesn't sound like a lot, but it certainly will buy 20 textbooks for some waiting learners.
Amazing, right? That's perfect.
Yeah. Or 286 assessments so that we know where everybody is and what level they're on. So
tremendous.
Well, we appreciate you sharing all of that. We're, rooting for you. We're fans. And we want all of you to go on to domore24delaware.org to find Literacy Delaware.
Literacy Delaware.
And help them reach their goal here over this next however many hours are left in this Giving Day campaign. We have a lot of time left, a lot of time to go, and the money is coming in. But thanks so much, Cindy. It was a lot of fun talking to you. Good luck with everything, and we'll see you all real soon.
Oh, thank you so much. Take care, everyone.
No question about it. And just to remind you, we are in the 8 o'clock hour, which means that we are in the Get a Zoom Power Hour, sponsored by M&T Bank.
Hey, thanks, M&T Bank.
That is right. The top 3 nonprofits in each division that received the most unique donations during this hour will get a bonus $250. So
that's what's up.
That is awesome. The top 3 nonprofits in each, the small and the large category, that get the most unique donations this hour are going to be getting a little extra something from our friends at M&T Bank. So thanks so much for that. And good luck to all the nonprofits as you all work to try to get those little prizes along the way.
I love the challenges that are about the unique, because it doesn't matter the amount of money that you give. It doesn't matter if you have a lot to give or little. It matters the impact that the organization has.
We want to get more donors involved.
How many people the organization touches or inspires. So if these organizations mean anything to you, if you've been impressed by them, by their stories, giving $5 to every organization tonight will be a game changer.
Yeah.
Support.
Well, and I just looked at the update on the total. We are over 400,000. We're at 421,976, which means we're creeping up towards our first milestone. And I think that the Philly Fanatic might have sent us something. We're going to be seeing if we hit 500,000, we might get a little something fun from the Philly Fanatic down in Clearwater that actually put a little something together for us. If we reach that, when we reach that, we're going to get to see that. And that is exciting. And with that, we're going to keep things moving right along. I think we're going to go to Harry. Okay, we're going to Harry. Harry's in the waiting room. Harry is ready. And that is from the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. Harry, I love the hat. Good to see you.
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, this is a hat that our coach Vince Morris, who was a coach at cross country on our trail at Chapel Branch, used to wear all the time. So in honor of Vince, anybody that knows that we kind of use our nature trail as well as a cross country trail, they know the hat. It was synonymous with him when he was coaching out there on the nature trail. So it's kind of an icon. Yeah.
I love it. Well, I'm glad you could, honor him and by wearing the hat here tonight. And as everybody is tuning in and watching and taking part in the broadcast, what is at its heart your mission? What are you guys doing? And what is this money that's going to come in over the course of the next number of hours going to do to help you do it?
Absolutely. Great question. So our mission with the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy basically is we are a land conservation, and we basically work with easements. And so if you're not sure what an easement is, it's usually a written agreement between the landowner and our agency that protects the land. And we turn around and we turn that land into something that is useful for the community. So it could be a nature trail, a butterfly field to be for the pollinators. Over the summer, we work with the Upper Bound program, and we implement about 20 students, and we do an on-site work study. So we teach them about how to test the water, how to identify different types of species that are invasive or non-invasive. But the goal is to educate people, just like your previous person on here that was talking about literacy, which is great. I'm a librarian, so I love that whole idea about literacy, and that's hand in hand with reading, but also educating our community. So I mean, we have the crabs that are at our beaches, and so we teach our youth, but also individuals in our community that are retired. We bring them in, and so I don't know if a lot of people know, along with that land protection, our main goal is to educate people as well, about what's around us in our community.
I love this. So you're gathering people together. I think it's so interesting that we can learn so many things just on Google. And so we just accept that that's the best way to get knowledge. It really isn't. I feel like the best way to get knowledge is to be with other people who are curious, and to talk to an expert like you, and to talk to people who are passionate and want to share it. And that's really that's how we learn, and that's how we grow. So I love what you're doing. That's so interesting.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Our cats are getting a little bit excited over here too.
Well, I mean, listen, as they should.
Me too, baby.
We're all getting excited. I mean, the Nanticoke River watershed is a beautiful area, actually. I mean, it really is a wonderful natural, kind of asset that we have in our area. And I love that you're out there, advocating for it. And what you're doing is really a great way to get people engaged and involved in the environment. And that is important. It's important to appreciate these things, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Harry, how did you get involved with this organization?
So I used to go to Seaford High School as far as working there as a teacher, as an English teacher. And so then I fell into coaching cross country team. Their trail is at the Chapel Branch Trail, which is on Woodland Road. So only then did I become acquainted with the ins and outs. And then, slowly, besides being a coach, then I started to fall into how Vince was taking care of that trail, and how that trail came to be from the original DuPont, and how that's developed now, and how Invista across the way still kind of helps us with cleanups that we have. They come out and they provide all the things we need. And, we've had a lot of great people supporting the developments. We've developed the trail. We've received new equipment slowly to kind of maintain all the lands. And every year we're getting more and more lands that is added, and a lot of people don't realize even where some of our trails are at. And that's our job, is to get people out the trails. COVID, that was really big, where people needed a place to go, and they ended up going to the trails like crazy. We started doing a couple, we have books that we do open book read communities, open community reads, so we can get people saying, what did you read? Let's look at this out on the trail. And you wouldn't believe how many people, have never, a lot of youth even, have never even been on a nature trail where they can identify maybe a wild blueberry, and they were like, can we eat this? Or, there's a lot of things they don't know about. So it's fun to be able to, like you said, you can do a lot of things on Google, but there's a lot of things that you can't do unless you are there firsthand.
That's really cool. I want a wild blueberry.
Very much so. Same.
Yeah, for sure. My daughter would definitely take you up on that as well. And, we just appreciate it. We're excited that, you're able to come on to share a few minutes with us, and for us to be able to highlight you guys in what you do. It's what it's all about. And so if you guys want to support the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy, you can do that right at domore24delaware.org.
That's right.
Look them up, give them a few dollars, help them make it all happen. And Harry, thank you again. It's always good to see you. It's nice to have you on.
No, thank you again. Year after, you guys have been so great, and it's helped us get into the community and help other organizations. And, being an umbrella organization where we support each other as other nonprofits, it's great. It goes hand in hand. You guys have been amazing with Do More 24, and so we're grateful that you do this every year so that we can learn about each other's nonprofits. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
It is our pleasure. And the reason we do it is you and all the other nonprofits out there. So thank you. That's why we're here. So it's all good. Harry, thanks again and good luck.
Yep. Thank you very much. Have a great night and good luck, everybody.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We are rocking and rolling on Delaware's largest giving day. This is the Do More 24 Delaware broadcast. Carrie Ann is hanging out with me, and we have a couple videos we need to queue up. We have Grateful Acres, and we're going to be checking in with what they've got here. Now we'll see you after that to queue up the next video. But for now, Grateful Acres.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. I wanted to be a part of the live stream and be live, but at my time slot, I thought it would be best if maybe I just did a little video and submitted that so you could kind of get a better idea of what Grateful Acres is and what this farm does. So like I said, I am Allie Kennedy. I am the founder of Grateful Acres Delaware. I will not spend too much time talking about myself. If you want to know my story and how Grateful Acres came to be, visit our website at gratefulacresde.com and you can read all the things. There's one of our pigs right back there snoring. So I like to say that I'm a care farmer, and what that means is I farm and I care about the mental and emotional wellness of all of you. I have no fancy degrees. I am not a therapist. I am just somebody that truly cares about people and our mental state. And I just know what I went through and through the pandemic. And I knew that our community was hurting and I wanted to do something to help. So there we have Grateful Acres. What we do here is, I like to say that we're a care farm for the people. These are our 3 pigs, Willis, Calvin, Buford, Duddy, and Lida Ruth. They are very humanized. You can sit with them, you can rub their bellies, you can brush them. They love it. We also have goats, sheep, horses, donkeys. We have ducks, turkeys, and chickens, and we have 1 steer, Frankie, who is just like 1,000-pound puppy dog. And I'm going to see if we can't get a look at him. It's a little wet out here today, but like I said, I just kind of wanted you to see what Grateful Acres is. We also have a community garden, which is right over here. It is all volunteer run. I have the greatest volunteers that anybody could ever ask for. We are 100% donation based and volunteer run. There are no employees, nobody gets paid to work here. We really rely on donations from the community and people like you. So I am so happy to be a part of Delaware's Day of Giving and the Do More 24 campaign. Last year I made it in by the skin of my teeth. I'm still a small startup nonprofit, but we are going into our 2nd full year, and we have formed some really great partnerships here at this little care farm. I partnered with the Appoquinimink School District so that kids and seniors in the animal science, natural resources, and business pathways can get their work-based learning hours here. I love that program. I also partnered with the Chimes program. They come once a week. It is incredible. I do Zoom field trips. There's Frankie. There's my guy out there. And then here's our little goats back here. There's 4 goats. I don't know, the other 2 must be hiding. There's some of the ducks just walking around. I recently just partnered with the Dover Air Force Base Mortuary Resiliency Team. They're going to utilize Grateful Acres in a part of their program, which is so exciting. And like I said, I can't do it without the love and support of all of the people like you. You can sign up on our website to volunteer and to also come visit the farm. We do farm tours. Usually it takes about an hour, so I schedule them, and I like to be the one to walk people around and tell the story so that you get a very hands-on experience. So we do schedule those. We're located on private property, so it does go through our website. If you wouldn't mind though, I always like to tell people, message me through Facebook. I'm really good at seeing all those messages. Sometimes I miss them if they come through the website. And like I said, it's because it is still kind of a one-woman show when it comes to all of that. However, I have a wonderful core group of volunteers. I have a homeschool group that comes in, a women's group that comes in. So there's just a lot that goes on here on a daily basis. And it's been absolutely incredible. I had no idea that when I was in the barn with my 1 horse, that this dream would become a reality. So it's really been something, and it is my passion, and I'm here for it all. And I hope that maybe one day you can visit. So please reach out. Please reach out. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram, Grateful Acres DE. We really appreciate it. Spread the word and come see us this summer. All right, guys. Thanks so much and have a great night. Peace.
All right, there you have it. Grateful Acres. You can find them right on the DoMore24Delaware.org website to support them and the almost 600, it's so crazy, Delaware nonprofits that are on the platform. And with that, I have another prize.
Okay, I love a prize.
Yeah, this is sponsored by Dana, first donation prize. So the first donation, I guess, that came in was for Pause for People.
Pause for People.
Pause for People. Congratulations. You won the first donation prize. That's exciting. And with that, we got a little bit more time left on the Get a Zoom Power Hour. And then our next Power Hour is coming up at 10 o'clock. But before we get to our next interview, we have another video we're going to play for you now. And that is from our friends at Forward Journey Adult Day Services. Enjoy the video, and we'll be back with you right after.
Before Forward Journey opened its doors in 2006, there were no programs in Delaware to support young adults with multiple severe disabilities when they transitioned from school to adult life. Today, we have 2 locations in Newcastle County and Kent County, and we support more than 40 participants and their families. Our participants enjoy a variety of enriching, personalized activities while also enhancing their mobility.
My son Matt has been attending Forward Journey since 2008, and I've served on the board for over 10 years in various capacities. I can't tell you how important this program has been to my son and our family. I don't worry while he's here. The staff is just wonderful with him, and he loves them and thinks of them as friends, which is great. And I know he's safe, and having nursing on site is just a big relief to know anything's going to be taken care of.
Our goal is to help our participants to be as independent as possible. We work on their walking, sitting, and standing throughout the day, but we make it fun. Everyone here has a personal plan. We make sure their activities matches up with their personalities and their goals that they work on throughout the day. So I've been at Forward Journey for over 15 years now. It would be 16 years in August, and literally it really seemed like yesterday. Our work here really focuses on the enrichment of our guys' lives and just make sure they have different possibilities throughout the day and really have fun while we're doing it. I love it here.
Forward Journey is uplifting individual potential every day. Our vision is to expand our services throughout Delaware. I thank you for your support through the years.
All right, that's awesome. We are rolling. Carrie Ann, this is good. We've got our next guest. I know you're excited. From Fostering Wishes Foundation, please help me welcome Donna Storin to the show, to the program. How are you? Good to see you.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. I mean, you're the reason why we're here, and we're excited to learn more about the organization. So if you could, tell us a little bit about it.
Sure. So Fostering Wishes Foundation started about 5 years ago. This is our 5th year.
Yeah.
And my mom has worked with kids in Delaware foster care since 2009. And I started hearing all the stories about how these kids go without all the time, without shoes, without toys, without towels, without bikes, without.
Sure.
And I wanted to help. so I started this program to grant them wishes. Our first wish was a guitar. Kid had wanted a guitar for years and reached out to the state, reached out to his casa, his worker. Nobody would get it for him. So we did. And so this past Christmas, we gave gifts to 296 kids in Delaware foster care.
Whoa, that's a huge number. Now, question, did you tune the guitar before you gave it to him?
Not me. You don't want me
not
to
personally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's part of their journey, right? You got to learn. Yeah. You know, you don't want to do too much. You gotta let them kind of figure it out. But that's awesome. So that's a big number, 296. You said, right? That is a lot of kids.
And just 5 years after they started.
Yeah, you're
5
doing
years after the launch.
That's amazing. What are some of your favorite stories or moments? Obviously, the guitar was the first one, but I'm sure you have a number that really stand out in wishes that you were able to grant. And if you could share some of those, that'd be great.
So Christmas was really the big one. We did about 4 times this year what we did for Christmas last year. So there's about 700 kids in Delaware foster care. So we hit about half of them with Christmas gifts, which was remarkable. We did 15 teenager commuter bikes. So kids could go to work and school because they can rarely afford cars or insurance or any of that stuff. And we've been working on a program to give comfort bags to the teenagers in group homes. Mm-hmm. So a comfort bag will be sheets, towels, personal care items, body wash, shampoo, all of those things, socks, undergarments, menstrual products. And we've had a lot of support from neighborhood associations doing collections for us. And the Delaware State Police just collected 150 suitcases for us so we could load the suitcases.
Oh, right.
That is excellent. That is so excellent. You know, I find that with foster kids, you can't even imagine, you can't even dream and wish for what your future would be if your basic needs aren't met. And so it's really incredible that you're creating these comfort items so that the kids can really begin to dream about doing something like playing the guitar or dreaming for gifts.
It's just a bag, but it's not just a bag.
It's not just a bag. It's what it represents.
It's so much more than that.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, we're really excited about this. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How did you come up with that idea? Like, where did that come from? You know what? I mean, it's always nice when these things kind of work, right? And they click, and you're like, oh man, that one is. So, how did the bag come about?
So, sadly, we were doing Christmas wishes, and the caseworkers kept reaching out to us and saying, "Hey, we just got 7 kids into care with nothing but the clothes on their backs.
Wow.
Do you have anything?" So we were going out to Walmart or wherever and bulk shopping and just, taking 50 bottles of body wash and razors and tampons and whatever we could get. And we started telling these, we get groups that call us and say, "We'd like to do something for you. We heard about the work that you're doing. What do you need?"
That's awesome.
So we set up a storage unit with racks and we set it up like a little store. Our plan is to open a free store for these kids where the caseworkers, the teenagers can come in and shop for themselves and get what they need. And we have corporate Burlington, we have Victoria's Secret. We have really good products for these kids. Everything is brand new.
Donna, that is so incredibly special. I
love that.
Because again, these are kids who are getting things second, third, fourth hand. Yeah. And to prioritize giving them things that are brand new, to create these partnerships 5 years into establishing this nonprofit. What incredible work you've done. Tell us a bit about what your goal is for tonight for Do More 24.
Yeah. So we're working really hard to let more people hear about us because we are actively seeking donated commercial space where we could set up our little store. We're there. We're this close. And we're just trying to get the word out that we need a little help. Of course we need donations. We have stuff. We need money. It takes money to run a nonprofit.
It sure does. And that's why we're here. We're here to help raise that money. So if you want to support, you can do that. Fostering Wishes Foundation. You can find it right there at domore24delaware.org. You can support them, help them reach their goal. And Donna, seriously, thanks so much for sharing all of that. Thanks for the work you do. And we're not, you just got 2 new fans that are really rooting for you. And I'm just excited that I know that you're out there doing it. That's awesome.
Thank you very much for the time. I really appreciate it.
No, it's our pleasure. No question about it. And if you want to support them, you can do that. Fostering Wishes Foundation right there on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. Help them out. Do it.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Do it. All right, Donna, stay awesome. We'll see you soon. All right, so we are going to keep this thing moving. I think we have Candace, right? Candace Vasella's up with the Friends of Lewis Public Library. How is it going, Candace? How you feeling?
Hi, Candace.
Good evening. Good evening. I'm delighted to be with you this evening, and I think we're doing very well. The Friends is an amazing organization. We've been in existence for 34 years, and we provide 100% of the funding for the Lewis Public Library to procure the new books and lending materials for our library.
Oh, wow.
That's tremendous.
That's really great. And I do have to say that we're coming up on $500,000. We're at 482 and some change on the Giving Day campaign platform. So that's exciting.
Let's keep it going, Delaware.
Keep it coming, Delaware. This is really good. And just so you know, in the first 3 hours alone, we raised more money than they did in 2020.
In the entire 24
hours.
In the entire
24-hour campaign in 2020.
Incredible.
We've raised more money this year in the first 3 hours. So that just shows you that we're continuing to grow.
Yeah.
And thank you for everybody that's supporting. So Candace, let's talk about the library, what we can do to support you, and where this money is going to go to help you guys make your dreams, your mission, everything you guys do and stand for happen.
Well, the Lewis Public Library is kind of an unusual situation in the state of Delaware because our library has to raise over 44% of its operating budget every year. And so the books are a part of that. It's about 8% of the operating budget, and the rest has to be raised by the support of the staff and fundraising activities that they conduct. But our library is reliant on folks that are generous and donate to our library to provide all the wonderful programs and services. Last year, we had over 808 programs and more than 14,000 people attending those programs. They were all free programs to the public.
808 programs.
Yes.
Where do you find the time?
That is incredible.
Well, I must say I am not the person who runs that. The person who does it performs magic as far as I'm concerned. But the programs vary. Some are hybrid. Some have a Zoom component to them. Yeah. Others are in person. But the variety of them begins from little toddlers to every age group, and the variety and the quality of them can't be beat.
Yeah,
and they're free to the public.
Candace, we've talked tonight about the importance of literacy and reading aloud. And I just think 808 programs that are available for the Lewis community through this public library.
Absolutely amazing.
Incredible. What a gift.
Just imagine if that wasn't available. That's a lot of programming.
That is a lot.
That would go away. So please support the Friends of Lewis Public Library. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org. We encourage you to go and give them some money, help them reach their goal, help support those 800 and plus programs. Maybe next year we can do 900 programs. We'll see what happens.
We're ramping it up every year at the Lewis Public Library.
I still don't know how you fit it in. I mean, that's multiple programs every day. That's like almost 3 a day.
Listen.
There are. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Which is incredible.
Tremendous.
Absolutely amazing. So, Candace, how do they follow you guys? How do we, keep tabs on what you guys are doing? Are there social channels? Is there a website? What's the best way to follow and kind of learn more about
all of the above? So if someone wants to know every month the programs that are being offered the following month, they should sign up for the library newsletter. And that has all of the programs that are offered every month. And let me just say the list is very, very long.
I believe it.
The other way that they can track programs, of course, is go to the library webpage, and all of the programs are displayed there. And they can also come to visit us in the library, and we have a bulletin board with the programs posted there, and then they can always talk to our lovely staff. We'd like to think we're the friendliest library in Sussex County, and we have a great time while we're there.
Claim it. I want you to claim that title. Yes.
And I was just thinking about, if I were to get a text alert every time you started a program, it would be kind of like my Ring camera going off. I feel like it would be nonstop. I'd just constantly be getting alerts, and that's amazing.
It's so incredible.
You would.
Yeah, which is just amazing. So again, we encourage you, friends of the Lewis Public Library, go and support them. You can find them right at domore24delaware.org. Candace, thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate you. Continue all the amazing work that you and the rest of your organization do. It's awesome.
Thank you, and thank you for having me this evening.
It's our pleasure. Thank you. It's awesome. I mean, Karen, isn't this amazing?
I love this. I love being introduced to so many. I mean, the thing about working in nonprofit is there's such a tremendous amount of heart and passion and love that goes into it. And to hear these people get up tonight and champion their organizations, like what an amazing platform Do More 24 is to introduce the state to all of the people who are the heart and soul of taking care of the community here. It's beautiful.
They're superheroes. These organizations, these individuals. It's amazing.
It's incredible
what they do. And I think we might have, Joe, do we have some more prizes to announce? Let's talk
I
about
love
it.
prizes.
Prizes are exciting. So what do we have here? We have, more of the Barclays Greater Giving Prizes.
Ooh.
This is, wow, it's a mighty list. Okay, good for them. Do we already... I don't know if we already did this or not. It doesn't matter. Let's do it anyway. Here it is. Barclays Greater Giving opening prizes, $500 each, won by ACLU of Delaware. We had them on earlier, so that's awesome. Barbara K. Brooks Transition House Fundraiser also featured them. The Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. Hey, good stuff there. Delaware Children's Theater, Delaware Institute for the Arts and Education, First State Montessori Academy, Friends of Wilmington Parks, Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, Kalmar Nickel Foundation, Light Leading Youth Through Empowerment, Newark Arts Alliance, the Ocean View Historical Society, which is also with the historic village in Ocean View.
Yes.
Pause for People, Read Aloud Delaware, Shepherd's Office, the Candlelight Theater, the Delaware Contemporary, the Everett Theater, the Grand Opera House, and Tri-State Bird Rescue Research. Again, those were those $500 prizes.
Incredible.
Thanks to Barclays, but we do have others. So let's bring that on. This is the Bloom Energy Power Hour prizes. $250 for each of these. Won by Planned Parenthood of Delaware.
Woo!
There you go. Our neighbors right down the street here. That's awesome. ACLU of Delaware, hearing their name again.
Love
That's
that.
nice. First State Ballet. Let's do a little pirouette. You got one in you?
I always have a pirouette.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let me calm
so
down.
Close.
Let me calm down.
I won't do a pirouette, but I'll do a chair spin.
Yeah.
Almost the same.
It counts.
Absolutely. And then Bloom Energy bringing the small nonprofits as well. We have Coro Allegro.
Ooh.
That's exciting. And Developing Artists Collaboration, as well as God's Power and Light Company.
Congratulations.
So $250 to each of you. Congrats on those prizes. And our next Power Hour, again, coming up is at 10 o'clock. The countdown to Midnight Power Hour, which we'll highlight and look at those totals. If you're on the page, you can see it. Right now, we're at $482,110 raised so far.
Incredible.
And we're really just getting started. It is a little after 9 o'clock, which means we're 3 hours in on a 24-hour Giving Day campaign. The marathon, it continues. And with that, let me see if we can find who we have next. Barbara, I believe, is up next. Barbara Slavin, right? We have Barbara. Barbara, how's it going?
Hello, Barbara. Can you hear us?
I don't know if you're muted.
I can't hear anything from you.
There you go.
But I would like to introduce myself. I'm Barbara, not Barabba, Slavin, the president of the Historic Village in Ocean View.
Well, very good, Barbara.
We are
appreciate
in existence for about 12 years, and we are a small village adjacent to the park in Ocean View. We have a 1860s home that's fully furnished. We have a 1889 post office that was run by a woman, maybe one of the first women in the whole country to run a post office. We have a chicken house, which represents the success, the extreme success of Cecil Steele, who founded the broiler chicken industry. And we have a replica of a Hall's store, which is what Ocean View was originally called. In addition to that, adjacent to the park on the other side, we have a home. And the home is my grandparents' house. It was donated by my cousin. And we have in that a Coastal Towns Museum, which represents the towns that are in the Coastal Towns area. Fenwick Island, South Bethany, Millville, and Ocean View. We are pleased to have several visitors a year. We are unfortunately not staffed yet, but we do have summer open houses on Wednesdays from 10 in the morning until 1 in the afternoon. During the winter months, we do have some activities, probably more often than not. We have a dine and donate, or we have a lecture at our Hall Store meeting room. We are very pleased to have so many people that are interested in our history, and we feel that this particular history really explains some of the situations that are in this coastal town area. Mm-hmm. For instance, the chicken industry still has chicken houses in this area. The people who have moved here from all over the country are still very excited to be here because of the beach. And we do have a view of the ocean, believe it or not, from Ocean View. If you go to the very top of my attic, look out, you might be able to see the ocean.
That's a good view up there on the top of the attic. I like that attic
house
view.
That I live in is my great-great-grandfather's house, and it was built in 1887. He supposedly was the one who looked out of his window and said, "Why not change the name of the town from Hall Store to Ocean View?"
Wow. Beautiful.
Well, wow. How about that?
Fascinating.
It's amazing. I can't hear what you're asking me, but I'm going to keep talking, I guess, for a little while longer. We have had a chicken experience a couple of times where we had a chicken festival. We were able to get some of the Mount Air and Purdue people to join us and to get involved with us in a chicken festival, and it was extremely successful, but it was an awful lot of work. We rely completely on our volunteers, and we had as many volunteers as we could round up for that particular activity. We do hope to have that again, probably in 2025. Meanwhile, we do hope that you'll be able to visit with us and experience what it was like and what we are like now in the town of Ocean View, just about 1.5 miles from the ocean, just a few feet from Millville. And we are very actively involved in the history of the state and of our area.
Well, that's awesome. Barbara, can you hear us? I'm not sure.
That's it. Thank you.
No, Great job, Barbara.
Barbara, bravo. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
For those that are listening at home, you can hear us, I hope. And you'll know that you can go online to support Barbara in the historic village in Ocean View at the Dumore 24 Delaware
I gotta give it up
campaign.
to Barbara again, because Barbara really rolled with the punches on that one.
Yeah, she did it.
Right? She was like, I'm going to give you this information regardless.
She was ready.
She's a storyteller.
She had it.
I love that. Yes, Barbara.
Yes, Barbara. I mean, funny, it's fun. The little, text graphic accidental mishap on that, but it's funny the way she just sort of said, well, that's not how you spell it, but that's all good. And we'll keep moving. So Barbara, thank you for coming on.
It was a legendary move. It was iconic.
I can't wait to relook at that one. The Historic Village in Ocean View. You can support them at Dumore24Delaware.org. And that is a big deal. I'm also going to kind of take a look here because I know we're getting dangerously close. And we just broke over $500,000. Oh my God! That is incredible. All right. Now, I told you that the Philly Fanatic wanted to celebrate with us.
Yes.
And I think he brought a friend along. He's down in Clearwater for spring break, as you know. And so if we can, as we want to celebrate this moment, as we broke over the $500,000 mark, we want to share a little fun video that the Philly Fanatic made just for us. And we can share that with you now. So let's celebrate $500,000. Awesome.
Let's go.
Look at him go. Oh, yeah, we got people to the left, wings to the right. Awesome. Classic air guitar, little belly roll. That's a $500,000 move right there, at least. And they're pointing, hey, Fanatic, good to see you. Awesome. That was amazing. So thank you. I think it's Finley. I'm not 100% sure if that means for the grassroots level, but ultimately I do know that we're excited to be able to celebrate this moment. $500,000. We broke the mark.
Cool.
And that is an awesome stepping stone as we work towards our goal here. A little over 3 hours into the campaign, just shy of 9:15, and we're over $500,000. It's amazing. And that is all because of you and everything you're doing in supporting all of these incredible nonprofits. Now, we've got a lot coming up. Do we have another one in the queue? We have somebody ready to roll? Cassidy, I thought so, just making sure. So, Cassidy, from Supporting Kids, come on to the program. Good to see you, Cassidy. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
We're doing good. We're just dancing with a Philly Fanatic. You know, we're just having
some
fun.
Know. I'm like, how do I follow that?
Well, I'm not saying you don't need to do a belly roll, so don't worry. You know, you follow that by sharing what you guys are all about, why you're awesome, and what we can do to help you.
Please. Yeah. So Supporting Kids, we are the Center for Grieving Children, and we are located in Hocassin, Delaware. However, we do serve the entire state of Delaware. So we are a grief center. So we see children who have lost a parent or a sibling by between ages 5 and 18. So we see them in our center for individual counseling and group grief groups. And then we also go to schools because we know that everybody can come to Hocassin for therapies. So we do go to schools, throughout the state of Delaware. So we do see a lot of kids in that program as well. So our goal this year for Do More 24 is, comes down to some numbers, right? So we, in Delaware, 1 in 10 children will lose a parent or a sibling by the time they turn 18. Delaware is actually ranked the 12th highest state for childhood bereavement, believe it or not. So if we look at the math and break down the numbers, so 1 in 10 children in Delaware, that brings us out to 19,600 children in just Delaware alone who will have a parent or sibling die before they turn 18. So our goal this year is to have 196 individual donors in honor of those children.
Wow. That statistic is just so shocking.
Yeah.
That 1 in 10 and that we're the 12th highest for childhood bereavement, did you say?
Yeah, 12th highest in the nation. Mm-hmm.
And so it's amazing that you go to schools as well, because of course it's such an interesting observation that, like, of course, even though we have services like this, not everyone can necessarily get to you. So I'm sure some of the funding for tonight helps you reach the children where they are.
Yeah, so we go to schools. We had 42 grief groups at schools in 2023. And how it works is just like we have the same grief group at our house as well, our center in Hocassin. It's a 6-week curriculum, and the weeks have different topics depending on where we are. So all of the kids are broken up by ages, whether that's at our center or in the schools. So there'll be different topics for the week, like getting acquainted with feelings and understanding feelings. And one of the weeks is also the physical side of death, because a lot of times children are shielded through that in the process. Right. I mean, rightfully so. But they want to know. They have questions, what actually physically happens. And then we cover how to move forward with your special person, how to remember them, how to deal with life changes. So all of that is done in the schools as well as at our house. And yes, to your point, I mean, we served 205 students in schools alone.
Wow.
So that's 205 students who wouldn't have had our services if we didn't have the school program. We do have individual counseling. We can't do that in the schools. That's a little more difficult. So that is currently only at our center in Hocassin. And we had 741 sessions last year. So we are busy. We always, unfortunately, have a wait list. We move the wait list, but there's just so much of a need. Because grief is not a billable service. So if someone is looking for true grief counseling, you know, they might not have a easy time finding a place insurance will cover.
Yes, and it's so often that people will rush themselves through the grieving process, and because there aren't services like yours, and to just even be aware of it, as this is such an incredible resource that I want to share with people. I mean, 1 in 10, those statistics are shocking, but that's the reality of our state, and so we have to advocate for organizations like yours that are doing this incredible work. I'm so impressed with what you're all doing. I know it's a bummer and it's hard to say that this is necessary, but grief is love in a lot of ways. Like, grief is how we celebrate the people that we've lost, and to give children an outlet on how to process that and how to work through it and how to do it in a healthy way is such a tremendous gift that you're giving.
Sure. Yes. Thank you. I mean, and it is, and it's a journey. So how it is at one point of your grief journey might be different later on. And we see kids sometimes multiple times because of that. You know, for a personal example, my son died when he was 6 years old, and I have another son, and my son's been coming home from school upset and crying, and I emailed his teacher, like, asking, like, why, you know, is this true? What's happening? He's telling me he misses his brother. And it's little things that set him off. Like, they were talking about birthdays and he couldn't remember his brother's birthday. So it's learning how to create that space for him or any of these kids to be able to share those feelings and talk about it. And what is one of the biggest things about supporting kids is the community aspect of it.
Yes.
So my son, if he had gone here, he would have been in a room full of children his age who all lost a parent or sibling, and they could all kind of share that together. Because, you know, that's hard to find in a school atmosphere, to find a peer that you can relate to with a loss, you know, such as that. So
yes,
yeah,
and creating that space for that vulnerability,
it's important,
really important.
Yeah. And as parents, we want to fix feelings like when they happen. So if you're like, I'm sad. Oh no, why? Like, okay, how can we make you happy? But that's not, you know, really the best thing to do all the time. So we see caregivers as well when the kids are in our in their curriculum at our center to talk about that, because it's just our natural reaction to want to do that. So
the feelings are natural. They're important. You know, let feelings feel.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, that's really, that's really important. That's cool.
Remind me what our goal is for Do More 24 for your organization.
What's the financial goal? What are we going for?
So our goal is for the amount of individual donors. So because there's approximately 19,600 children who are grieving the loss of a parent or sibling, our goal is to have 197 individual donors in honor of those children.
Wow. 197 individual donors. We can do that, Delaware.
Let's help them do that. Supporting kids. You can support kids by supporting kids.
Yeah.
On DoMore24Delaware.org. Help them get to that number. You said 197.
And I that would be great. It's actually 196. I think I did.
Let's go for one more.
Plus one.
Let's help them get to 196 plus one.
Yes.
In terms of individual donors. Get onto the platform, support them as they support kids. Again, it's supporting kids, and you can find them at DoMore24Delaware.org. Cassie, thank you so much for coming on and sharing. We appreciate you, and we'll be rooting for you and looking to see those totals come in. Good luck.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I think we have a couple little things that we have. We have some more people in the wings. We also have some more prizes, I think. But we will get to our next guest here in just a second.
I got to just give you a shout out right now, because this is zip zap zop what's going on here. This is like nonstop. We're firing on all cylinders. The whole team is working.
Yeah, no doubt.
Quite an operation here.
We got, Joe, we got Missy, we got Isaiah, we've got the Spur Impact team. We're all making it happen. And right now we want to shout out the M&T Bank Get a Zoom Power Hour winners.
What's up, M&T?
Hey, what's up, winners? We like it. We're all winners, aren't we?
That's right.
I think just by being a part of this. But for those walking away with $250 each for the Get a Zoom Power Hour, for the nonprofit side, we have Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center. That's awesome. We have the Grand Opera House.
Woo!
grabbing one of those, as well as the Delaware Contemporary. So congratulations. And then on the small nonprofit side, for the M&T Bank Get a Zoom Power Hour, we have Barbara K. Brooks Transition House. We have Shepherd's Office and Pieces of a Dream.
Beautiful.
That is beautiful. So that's great. And then we also have our golden ticket winners from the 8 p.m. And that is for the small nonprofit Capital Ringers. Congratulations to you. And then the Everett Theater doing it again on the large nonprofit side. The Everett getting in on
Everett
it.
Theater, y'all really been doing it tonight.
Playing a game.
I'm proud of y'all. Look at this.
So that is awesome. And then with that, I think do we have Ryan coming up next? Is that possible? So Ryan Carlin, we're excited to have you come in from Coro Allegro.
Hey, how's it going?
What's happening?
Not much. This is my first Do More 24. This is super exciting.
Well, we're excited to have you on, and we just celebrated the $500,000 mark, which, we can sort of see the graphic there. If you go, it's on there, but we're gaining up on the totals. We're climbing the ladder as we spell it out, but all good. Take that off for now. And with that, let's talk about you guys, what you do at Coro Allegro, and you're the artistic director. So what's the mission and how does it all matter? How do we support you guys?
Awesome. So this is my first season with Coro Allegro. Coro Allegro has a really rich history. We're nearing 40 years. We're just shy of our 40th anniversary coming up in a 2026-27 season. And it's a group of avocational volunteer singers coming together. It's a really tight-knit community group that is always reaching onward and upward to the richest and most experiential choral music that we can bring to the community. We try with some educational outreach, some educational partnerships. We also frequent some instrumental partnerships as well. But some really cool new initiatives that we're reaching into with this season and in future seasons of trying to continue to expand the choral art form and keep it growing for years to come and generations to come with a commission initiative, trying to have, we're having new music written for the ensemble that we can premiere. We have a premiere coming up this May at our spring concert, as well as in seasons to come, as well as a choral scholars program where we're having up and coming choir directors, those that are studying in universities and colleges in the greater area, come on in and kind of be pseudo section leaders within the group and share some of their growing expertise as they're looking to start a career in music and continue that on.
Excellent. Ryan, tell me, what is it about choral music? Why is this the avenue of like your passion? Why are you so invested in choral music?
There's nothing like singing with a group of people.
That's right.
I play instruments and I got to play, instruments growing up and pressing those 3 valves on a trumpet, but that voice, that's me. And your voice is you. And just being together with that, it's so camaraderie and community focused. It's a really beautiful and vulnerable thing, singing. There's not much between you and the audience. There's no music stand. There's no instrument in front of you. And that's not to say my instrumental colleagues and friends have any sort of shield there, but there's something just innately human and otherworldly when people get together and share their voices.
I love that.
Oh, man, that was really cool. I love the way you framed that and the way you shared that. And you're right. I mean, you're you, I'm me, you're you.
That's right.
And that's all unique. And that's when we come together, and especially on a choral standpoint. I mean, it's nice when blending of the voices and all of it comes together. It's just, there's something about that this is so nice, right? It's so beautiful.
And like feeling the vibrations in your body of other people singing with you and around you. I mean, it's really such a moment of.
And when the group is so tight together, you get notes that no one is singing, but they're in the room.
But you hear the overtones.
Yeah, that's really cool. I love that you mentioned that. The overtones are really cool. And it just sort of resonates.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what it's about. And when you have a really tight group, there's nothing, I mean, it's magical.
It's magical.
It is magical. And those harmonies and when it all is working well together, it's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely.
Ryan, what's the goal for tonight?
Yeah.
What's the goal for Do More 24?
So in keeping with the past few years, our goal is $3,000, trying to keep it, tangible, trying to keep it reachable for us. I mean, we will never have a ceiling to it, but if we can reach that goal, that'd be fantastic. And if we can surpass that, that's even more initiatives and more projects that we can take on in upcoming seasons.
Love that. You hit the highest note you can. You know what I mean? Let it happen.
There we go. There we go.
I love it. So very cool. And again, just to make sure you guys know, Coro Allegro, support them. You can go to the Do More 24 Delaware website, .org domore24delaware.org. And that's where you can find Coral Allegro and all the other amazing nonprofits. But give them a support, give them a couple dollars, help them get that $3,000 goal, and maybe a little extra too. Why not?
Why not? Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
No, it's our pleasure. Thank you. Hey, keep singing.
Have a good night.
That's right. All right. Well, we are rocking and rolling. We're keeping it going. I've got you for just a little bit longer, I think, right? So Carrie Ann's going to be with us here for a little while. And with that, are we going to Lee? Is that who's next? Are we ready for his? All right. So Lee Beach from Beach from Developing Artist Collaboration. How are you?
Hi, we're so good. Welcome to Dewey Beach. We actually have a big treat for you guys. We partner up with our friends Rehoboth Art League to do a pop-up gallery show to celebrate Do More 24 tonight.
I love that.
What a
That's
great
awesome.
idea. Isn't that awesome? So this is Joe Garner. He's our current executive director. And then this is Emerson Page with Rehoboth Art League. Hi. And we have had an incredible night. It's amazing that our organizations are joining forces. We are all about creating a cohesive, creative environment down here at the old Slower Lower. And it's really cool to have such a prestigious organization like Rehoboth Art League to partner with us. We really are all about artist development. So we believe in transforming the careers of artists to elevate communities. So this was a match made in heaven.
Well, I love that. And I always love the creativity that a lot of the nonprofits show in how they activate the Do More 24 Delaware campaign. And it's really cool to see you guys out there making it happen, creating an opportunity for people to engage with you directly.
Mm-hmm.
Very
we're
cool.
going to bring you guys in there in a second, but it's a little loud in there. We didn't want to go too crazy. But
we appreciate it. But yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to actually see it. So as we do that, just reminding you, get on the DoMore24Delaware.org website, support Developing Artist Collaboration, give them some money. What's your goal real quick before you head inside?
So we have a $10,000 goal. And tonight we actually are leveraging this Dine to Donate that's happening, and we're splitting the proceeds with Rehoboth Art League. And we've actually found a really cool way to leverage individual diners tonight as our donors. So this all is going to be matched through DDOA. So it's been a really cool way for us to have fun with this awesome event.
Well, that's fantastic. That's what it's all about. So I don't know if I want. Can you wait any longer?
No, you guys ready for this? Are we ready?
Yeah, we are. Well, I'm as ready as I can be.
Also, I want to say we had to stop the event at 9 p.m. So it's still it's filing out a little bit. Everybody, say hi to Do More 24.
All right. Yes. I love it.
So we had artists that were set up in this space, and you can see some of the remnants of some artwork here, but it's been a really incredible. I'm going to go back outside because we can't quite hear you. Sorry, I can hear you guys now.
Oh, that's fine. It's awesome. Thanks for the little peek inside. That was really fun, and it's good to see everybody.
Yeah, we're so grateful and absolutely love you guys. Thank you for doing this live stream, and a big shout out to everybody. If you come down to the Delaware beaches, come and visit us. Westside Creative Market. Come visit some West Rehoboth. Come visit Rehoboth Art League in Hemlope and Acres. Come support the arts down here.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. You got it now. You know what to do. Go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and support Developing Artist Collaboration. Give them some money. Help them reach their goal. And you know what? Art matters. So let's support it.
Heck yeah. And more importantly, you can't have the arts without artists. And we believe in building the sustainable careers of artists. That's what DAC does.
Well, that's amazing. And just another reason why you should consider giving them some money. So thanks so much for coming on. Good luck with everything. Keep having fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you guys. All right, stay awesome. That's amazing, right? Isn't that fun?
I'm obsessed with their mission too.
So cool.
Because like people always think of the arts as something that they're a struggling artist, they're a suffering artist, they're a starving artist.
Yeah.
We don't really think about developing artists.
Yeah.
Right? And for Delaware to be a place where that can happen.
Yeah.
Where artists can have full and meaningful and fulfilling lives and careers. Delaware's going to be
starve.
You know?
You don't have to.
You don't have to, baby.
That's all I'm saying. You don't have to.
We got to take care of our artists. We got to donate.
Yeah.
We got to support art in our community.
Yeah, no question. And with that, I think we have, is it Denicia Page? Is that who's next? Come on in here, Denicia. We appreciate you. Boomerang Community Outreach Incorporated. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Do More 24 Delaware and our official live stream broadcast. It's good to have you on.
Hi, I'm happy to be back again this year.
Yes. It's wonderful to see you. So how have you been since last year?
Everything is going great. I actually just had a new baby, literally like 8 days old.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Demetria,
Congratulations.
Thank you. So we've been on a little break, but still active. We just finished up annually with our third Black History Month celebration for the organization. Our youth group is going to be resuming this fall. So, with this being our fourth year of participating in Do More 24, that's going to definitely help kick off our swag youth group coming up this fall to resume. So, we're excited for all the ways that the donations are going to be able to be an asset to us this year.
That's amazing.
That
And I
is
was
awesome.
I was just reading that this organization was founded during the COVID-19 pandemic. Can you
Yes.
tell me a little bit about the foundation, about what started this, what inspired you to start this organization?
So the vision was there ever since I graduated from college in like 2014, but it was definitely spearheaded in 2020 because the children at that point, or the world as a whole, was just kind of at a loss as to what to do and how to adapt and adjust to being quarantined and not having anything to do, not being able to go outside and socialize with your friends, your family. So I just wanted to be able to provide an outlet for children during that time, where they were able to still connect with one another virtually and still have some things as a platform to be able to express their feelings and their emotions with, how they felt about the pandemic and any other mental health topics that they might want to discuss, and just kind of give them a fun platform to just interact and kind of keep some form of normalcy with everyone, and keeping healthy relationships going. So
That's incredible.
That is amazing. And I just so you know, this is kind of fun. It's always nice to celebrate these little things. We're closing in on 5,000 individual donors from Delaware alone.
Whoa!
That's a
That's
pretty cool
amazing.
thing. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean,
Awesome.
it's a community collaborative effort. This is all of us working together. And, Boomerang, Swag, you were just another great example of what our lifeblood is about, what our community is made up of. And, we appreciate all the work that you do. And 8 days old. Oh my goodness.
Now this is what I'm saying. I need to call on these 5,000 donors that we've had, and
Yeah.
I need each of them to go back to Do More 24 Delaware,
Yes.
and I need you to donate $8
For the 8 days that
for the
this
8
child
days
has been with
that
us.
Denisia's baby has been with us.
Yes.
Okay, if all 5,000 of you donate $8, imagine what Denicia could
Oh
do.
my goodness. That would
Yes,
be
Imagine the impact she could have.
absolutely.
I would
Yes,
like
the
to see
offline donations, the online donations, we appreciate every dollar, every amount counts.
Yeah, no question. I want to see a lot of $8 donations coming your way. That'd be amazing. And whatever else you can give. And it doesn't have to. If you have more, give it. I'm just
By
saying.
all means, give
Not going
more.
to stop you.
Absolutely.
But thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I hope you're able to get some kind of rest. Are you sleeping?
I am sleeping. She's doing great. She's adjusting very well.
Amazing. That's perfect. Well, that is good to hear.
Congratulations again.
Well, yeah, awesome. Thank you for coming on. And again, support Boomerang Swag. You can go right to DoMore24Delaware.org.
Yep.
And you can donate. Hey, give them that $8.
Give them that $8.
Maybe more if you're up for it. And let's help them reach their goal. And Denicia, always a pleasure. Great to see you again. And
Thank
congrats on
you.
everything.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right. We appreciate you. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. It's wild.
I'm just gonna tell you-
5,000 individual in Delaware.
Can you believe
Already.
5,000 in the first? It hasn't even been 4 hours.
Yeah, not even 4 hours.
My
Which is
God.
just fantastic.
I was already so impressed when you told me that y'all had outdone all of 2020 in the first 3 hours, but now we're over the 500,000 mark.
Yeah, and at any given
We have
time right now,
5,000
at any
donors.
given time right now, there's like 1,500 people on the website making donations,
That's
making
what's
it happen.
up, Delaware.
And we do have a number of states that need to get their act together, and we're going to be tracking that along the way,
Call
which
them
is
out.
always a lot of
Let
fun.
'em know.
First of all, Alaska. I mean, it's a little out there, but we did get them last year, so let's get you on. We've got Montana. Where are you? North Dakota, Wyoming, South Dakota, Wisconsin, Nebraska. Come on now.
But who's topping the leaderboard? Who's killing it?
Oh my God. Well,
Delaware
Delaware's
for
going to
sure.
have, they're over 5,000. We have over 5,000 individual donations in Delaware. Jersey, PA, New York, all those. But Rhode Island, come on now, our little, state friend. We're the only ones bigger than you. Don't be mad about it. We need you to donate. So get on it.
Don't be mad about it, Rhode Island. Come through for us.
That's what I'm saying. We got to help each other. Arkansas, Louisiana, these are places. If you know people in these states, reach out to them, send them the donation link, and tell them they need to fill in this map. Help us make an impact here in Delaware. And it's really fun to see it all come together. And you can also see that the state map is filling in as well.
All across the state. Wow.
Donations coming in right now. If you're in the zip code 19954, where you at? That's all I'm saying. We got to get on the board.
Oh, we got to get them. We need to get y'all on the board.
Got to get on the board. So that's a thing.
19954. We're looking for you.
We are going to keep things moving. I know we've got a couple of people in the wings that we got to talk to. Who's next?
Terry next.
Terry. All right, Terry Sariski. How's it going, Terry?
Hi, how are you?
Set Bridge Corporation in the house, everybody.
Thank you. How are you both?
Hold up that logo.
Can you hear me okay?
We hear you great. It sounds awesome.
Wonderful. Can you see our logo?
Oh, I like it. Yeah, look at that.
Awesome.
That's awesome. You can also, I think you can find that logo on the DoMore24Delaware.org website.
You absolutely
up
can.
Sunset Bridge Corporation. But Terry, tell us a little bit about you. What's going on? How you feeling?
So first of all, thank you so much, Carrie Ann and Chris. You guys are, and the organizations you've been interviewing are inspiring, and you're comical as well. So we're going to carry us through the next 20 hours. So really awesome. Thank you so much to you at King Creative and Spur Impact and United Way and the other 500 plus organizations. Thank you. This is absolutely amazing. And to continue my gratitude, I would like to thank all the volunteers. We're all volunteers at Sunset Bridge Corporation. We have a wonderful board, Jennifer Edmonston and Joanne Cochran. Thank you so much. And then special thanks to all of our volunteers, many of who I think have called in. So thank you very much for doing that. And many others that are new to us that maybe have just learned about us through Do More 24. Welcome and thank you. Hearts and hugs to all of you, our friends, and of course my family, JT, Mateo, and Rob, who have been heroic through our efforts. We are about a year into having our 501c3 public charity status. Sunset Bridge Corporation is a public charity for end-of-life individuals and their loved ones. So we keep the family unit together. We are, as our name states, the bridge to the sunset of an individual's life. So we are here to help with the transition. Our mission is to bring everybody together under one roof for a period of time and give them supportive care and comfort and meals and give them that time to be together, maybe give them some air and some space and some guidance and some counseling and help them become aware of the various opportunities that are available to them as they face this time. We recognize that the family unit may be an individual, so we want to make sure that we help serve the underserved populations and those who may be struggling by themselves at this time. But we also want to help everyone because we all are going to experience loss or end of life at some point. Yeah. And we've heard Cassidy, I believe, talk about bereavement, shout out to them, and I'm going to look to connect to them. So this has been really a great learning opportunity for us for networking. So thank you. Because in addition, we want to offer 1 to 2 weeks free of charge for the family unit to come together at Sunset Bridge Corporation. Hence our raising the roof. We want to ensure that we can accommodate more than one family at a time, because in addition to providing the family unit that 1 to 2 weeks free of charge for care, we want to ensure that they have the opportunity to come back. So after their loved one has passed, we want to welcome them back so that we can offer them bereavement counseling and that time for closure to maybe have the opportunity to really celebrate their loved one. And we want to help them celebrate their loved one when they're with us the first time around at Sunset Bridge Corporation. So we're really excited. We have a great, like I said, group of volunteers working together. We've been doing great with raising funds. We have our Raise the Roof $50,000 target for today.
Awesome.
But
Love
we've
that.
had some other fundraisers as well, which has been really beneficial. We have a 4-acre property in Bethany Beach for Sunset Bridge Corporation, right on Salt Pond Lake, so you can see the sunrise. We're a couple miles from the beach in the bay, so you can enjoy the beautiful nature. We have some osprey nests and beautiful trees on the property. So we're really looking forward to helping so many and having a great impact here in Delaware. So thank you.
Beautiful. And this is exactly what community is all about.
Yeah.
Right? It's like that we take on the suffering of our community, that we support each other in these dark times. There is nothing more challenging. And you're absolutely right, Terry, when you say we're all going to experience it in some way. We're all going to experience loss that is devastating to us. And just like the work that Cassidy is doing, really embracing people in that time, processing, taking the time to grieve.
Yeah. It's the light in the darkness, really
really
is,
is.
right?
It's hope.
And that's important. It's a very difficult time, but it's really important. It's amazing that there are organizations like yours to help people make that time, which is so incredibly valuable and impactful if done well and done right. And I'm sure that the people that you work with are super, I mean, I can't imagine how grateful they are having to be able to have that space, as you mentioned, and to be able to share time with each other that they will carry with them forever, really. And that's so important.
And remind me again, Terry, you said, how long ago did you start this organization?
So we incorporated November 15th of 2022 and received our 501c3 public charity status in record time with the IRS, 5 days.
Wow.
So again, I think it demonstrates truly the need for this type of work. And we're not hospice, right? We're the bridge. So we may help folks get to palliative care or hospice. And, but most importantly, get them the services that they need so that they can be successful, right? Whether it's retrofitting their home or helping their loved one get to a skilled nursing facility or honoring whatever wishes they might have, finding out all the wonderful services that are available through the United Way, of which we were a recipient of in our own personal situation that led to the vision of Sunset Bridge Corporation. So there's so many resources out there for folks. But when you're taking care of a loved one who is at an end of life period, when you get those words from the doctor that says, I'm sorry, there's nothing else we can do for you, your whole world comes crashing down and you don't know where to go. And as a caregiver, there's a big struggle because you're not really taking care of yourself. You're taking care of the loved one. And then you're trying to figure out what you're going to do, where you're going to go. So that's where we want to come in and help people so that we can build that bridge to the sunset of an individual.
Well, I mean, that's really awesome. And, and I don't want to cut you off, but we do have to keep moving. We have a stack of folks to talk to, as you can imagine. So go to domore24delaware.org. Support Sunset Bridge Corporation. Give them a little bit of love. Toss it their way. And Terry, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you. Carrie, it's amazing stuff.
It's really amazing. Incredible. It's so beautiful.
And with that, we are going to bring on our next guest. I believe we have Jennifer and Amber, right? Or at least Amber from the DJs Alliance. Hey, Amber, you're going to break into a little something for us? What we got?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, awesome, Amber. Good to see you.
DJ equipment today.
Oh, that's okay. Hey. I didn't know if you were going to, drop in and do a set for us or what we were expecting. But either way, it's great to have you on the show. We're excited to have you be able to share a little bit about yourself and what the money raised through this campaign will really help you guys do.
Yeah, so we are definitely a new nonprofit. DJs Alliance, our mission is to bridge the gap between suicide loss and healing survivors in Delaware by offering post-vention support, resources, and connections. That is so important because there is no postvention. There's prevention. There's just no support for those. Our founder, Jennifer, can tell you firsthand what this experience is like, to lose someone by suicide and not have that support after. So our goal is to offer care packages for families and have resources for them for where to go, how to get the help, things like funeral arrangements, something that we all take for granted each and every day. You know, that's something that's so important that we just don't think about on a regular basis. We are partnering with local mental health organizations here in Delaware and first responders as well. Our goal is to offer training and support to those in the community. And when we say community, we mean everyone in the community. Our board alone is made up of BIPOC, LGBTQ+, from men to women to transgender individuals, you know, to loss survivors, to mental health support, professionals and wellness professionals. So when we say everyone, we truly mean we want to support everyone.
Well, it's beautiful.
It
Thanks.
is beautiful. And this is the first time I've heard the term postvention.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting. But
Yeah.
you say here that postvention is prevention.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, think about it. Like, if suicide happens, someone has to be there for the postvention, you know, so we have to be preventing that, and we have to be there to help these families that they're not struggling. You know, often the state of Delaware in the state views the victim as the person that has committed suicide or has lost their life, not the families who are truly the victims losing that loved one, and they don't have the support that they need because they're not viewed as the victim.
That is such an interesting point. I truly had not thought about it that way before, but of course, it makes sense when you lose someone, it's the people who are left behind that need that support,
right,
and need that help.
Yeah.
That's incredible work.
And that's really great that you guys are there for that, right? It really is important. So if you guys are interested in supporting, you can do that right at the DoMore24Delaware.org website. DJ's Alliance, look them up, send a few dollars their way, and help them on their mission. They're a new nonprofit, and with that, there's a lot of things that they need to get going. And what they're doing, I mean, we just heard it. It's incredible work. It's important.
Mhm.
And I really think that you guys are filling a gap and a need that is important and is necessary.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So thank you, Amber. Thank you so much for coming on. Good luck with the campaign.
Thank
and
you.
we just really appreciate you and all that you and your organization is doing. So keep up the good work.
Thank you. Have a great night.
All right, you too. Thanks a lot. Again, you can support them, DJ's Alliance, right there on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And with that, I am going to move things along. We got another one right in the wings. Linda is up. Linda Willimer from I Support the Girls. How's it going, Linda?
Good evening. It's going good. Although it is nearly my bedtime.
Same.
Listen, this one's about to leave me and go home and get comfortable.
Yes.
But I'll be here all the way through. So, Linda, we hear you, and we won't keep you too long. So let's get right to it. Tell us about I Support the Girls. How can we help you? Why are you awesome?
Well, I Support the Girls are actually a global organization. We're formed in 2015, and I actually started volunteering with them in 2018 in New Jersey, set up the South and Central New Jersey chapter there, and then moved down to Delaware in 2022, thinking I would retire, but oh no, here I am again. So, and what I found in moving to Delaware is that there is a huge disparity between kind of what I call the ladies who lunch and the ladies who can't afford lunch. And so what we do, I Support the Girls' mission is to provide menstrual products and underwear for women and girls in need. Well, all menstruators in need, because of course we have our trans community as well. So we donate those products that we receive either through donations, people doing donation drives, or doing a little collection in their neighborhood. Sometimes stores give us items. We raise money to be able to buy the items that we don't always get donated. And we sometimes get corporate donations from organizations and companies like Lola, who make organic menstrual products, and bra companies like Soma and Third Love, and all sorts of other organizations, Bombers as well. I have to mention Bombers because they are really generous about giving us donations. So in moving down here to Delaware, what I found is that there are a lot of people who need our help. And the one area that we really are working hard to be able to help is those young ladies and girls who are suffering from period poverty. So in last year, there was a poll done amongst young girls, and out of 100 girls, about 84% of those missed school because they didn't have the products. And that's what happens a lot. They don't have the products, they don't go to school. The schools don't have the products, so they can't help them. And there's a lot of disappointment in those school kids because they can't get those items from their school nurses or from the gym teacher or whoever can supply them. So in moving down here, one of the things that we set up, or I set up with my team, is that we make what we call backpack period packs. And we get nice little bags, either a makeup bag or a pencil case, and we fill them with items that they're going to need. So they get pads, they get or tampons, they get liners, and they get some wipes. That way they don't have to walk down the corridor in school with something stuffed up their sleeve, you know, all embarrassed. They can go to the school nurse, they can get one of these really cute little packs, they can keep it in their backpack and they've got it, and they don't have to miss school. And if they want refills, they can go back to the school nurse and get refills to go in the bag.
That's tremendously cool, because I think that it's such a vulnerable experience when you're a kid and you are in that position. You can't ask anyone. You're afraid to ask for help. What you're doing is you're removing the fear factor that this affects so many young people in Delaware. And so we need to normalize it and just make these. I love the idea of a cute little makeup bag that is like reusable for these kids. They can come back and get them refilled. That's so rad.
It is important to normalize it. I think that's a really good thing, right? To make sure people are talking about it. The embarrassment is a real thing, but if you can get them over that, if you can make them more comfortable and you can give them a bag like you're doing to carry so it's not a big deal, then they can feel more confident and they can feel more assured that they're not going to have those moments of embarrassment. That is hugely impactful for especially a teenager.
Absolutely, my God.
Yes, absolutely. And we're even getting asked for donations from elementary schools. So, you know, the width of the age range of the kids that we're being asked for donations for is growing, and we're just over a year old, and we're already donating, I would say, on a regular basis to about 30 organizations within the state. Because I'm based down here in Sussex County, most of the organizations that we donate to are here, but we've just started getting some volunteers that I'm calling our traveling volunteers, who will be able to go to Kent and Newcastle counties and drop off donations there. I actually had a young lady come and meet me today who is a doula and runs an organization where she donates to women who don't have any support in pregnancy and childbirth. So I donated, I don't know, 40 or 50 brand new nursing bras today. So we donate other things as well as these period packs, but they're the things, that's the thing that's really my mission at the moment, is to make sure that every school that asks, we can say, yes, we can give you something. And it's a start. And we actually just got a donation from Estee Lauder. And you know those little makeup bags that they used to give in the department stores, you know, you spend $50 and they give you a bag. Well, people aren't doing that anymore.
Those are perfect.
So we've got 1,000 bags to fill, and I've got very little to put in them. So
so support.
Yes.
Tonight and tomorrow. I support the girls right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Give them some money, help them fill those bags so they can say yes to those schools that reach out and want that support. It's amazing. Linda, really cool. And it was something about with your accent when you were saying Kent and Newcastle that felt appropriate. I don't know.
Do I detect, is that a Texas accent that I hear?
Actually, I tell everybody it's a New Jersey accent when people ask me where it comes from.
I'm from Long Island. I thought I recognized some of that twang.
Yes, yeah. But I'm a Brit who moved here 20 years ago, and I'm never going to lose my accent.
Never. No, I love it. And it's just funny when you were saying things like Kent and Newcastle, it just sort of really triggered, especially with the clubs and all that. So anyway, we appreciate it. Linda, thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for everything that you do.
Thank you
everybody.
For having me.
We encourage you to go to domore24delaware.org and support. I support the girls. You can find them right on the platform and you can help them reach their goal. Thanks again, Linda. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Stay awesome. We'll see you soon. And we do need to keep it moving. The Delaware Symphony Orchestra, the hits just keep on coming. We have, is it Charles Alfrey? We got a couple people, it looks like. So who do we have? We have the Delaware Symphony Orchestra joining us. I love it.
Hello.
Oh, hey, good to see you. Oh, there you are. Okay.
That's my girl, Michelle.
Michelle, what's happening? Holding it down. You guys are awesome. Good to see
Thank
you.
you.
Welcome.
Well, this is Michelle Kramer Fitzgerald, our marketing and events director. And I'm Charles Ebby Alfrey, the director of development. Thanks so much for having us.
Thanks for having us, guys.
It's our pleasure. Michelle, good to see you always. And, really wonderful to have you. Charles, do you guys have a performance ready for us? I don't know. What should I expect?
Well, I mean, you never know with us, but
we could do anything at any time.
However, neither of us are musicians.
We're the least musical people at the symphony.
Exactly.
So if you're ready for a performance, that's going to be horrible for you.
I can sing for you, but I'm not ready to, do that right at the moment.
Well, listen, I'm just letting you know.
The Delaware Symphony and all the great stuff we're doing.
Well, let's do that instead. I think that's a good move. Let's talk about the Delaware Symphony Orchestra and all the amazing things you have going on. So what is happening?
You want to take it?
Oh, you want me to take it? Okay, I'll start. So the symphony is really having a banner year. We're coming off a number of sold out performances, including one in January, which was amazing. And we've had a number of guest conductors this year, a number of guest artists with us. We are actually coming up on our probably third sold out concert that's coming up on the 22nd of this month and the 24th of this month. It is a John Williams celebration. It is all John Williams music. So all of the music from movies that you love and have grown up with, Jaws, Close Encounters, Star Wars, Harry Potter, Indiana Jones, all of that music will be performed for you live by 80 musicians in our orchestra and guest conductor Scott Speck. So that is coming up. And Wilmington on March the 22nd is this close to being sold out. So if you don't have it,
better get those tickets.
This close, sold out. So if you do not have a ticket to this, you're really going to miss a spectacular performance. But it's also being performed again on Sunday the 24th down in Lewis at Cape Henlopen High School. There are this many tickets left.
Oh, I would say that
this many tickets left.
Okay. Somewhere in there.
Yeah, it's selling.
Yes. So we're selling like hotcakes. The symphony is a really hot ticket this season. We're excited. There's a lot of energy around the symphony and all of the things that we are doing. We're in the middle of a new music director search. We just announced our 4 finalists.
I saw that. That's so exciting.
You know, right?
They'll be with us next year conducting 4 of our concerts. So
that's right.
Everybody have the opportunity to see each one conduct a performance. So we're so
I love that. I love that approach that y'all take to finding your new music director, because really like letting them get to know Wilmington and letting them fall in love with the community and letting the community and the artists that they're going to be working with fall in love with them. I mean, it's a great strategy, and I'm so excited to see these 4 potential new conductors.
Any one of those 4 is going to be an amazing addition to this community, but we can't wait to see what next year brings. It's going to be really exciting. Each of those finalists will get to conduct a concert next season. So y'all need to get your tickets for that, because it's going to be amazing. Yeah.
It's very cool. And, just a little fun fact is, so around our house, the Jaws music is the Da-Dum song. My daughter loves the Da-Dum song. And actually, Little Golden Books came out with a Jaws book It's
Really?
like a kid's version of the movie. It's crazy.
That's
It's hilarious.
hysterical.
But it's a lot of
amazing. It really
yeah,
is.
it's just incredible what
We
they-
need a bigger boat. I love
just say-
it.
no, it's in there. Yeah, we need a bigger boat. And
Yeah.
it's just so funny, but yeah, it makes it kind of accessible for the kids. But she knows that song, and we do it. She'll have her little fins up, and she'll go around and do her thing. And
Excellent. I want you all
it's
to
great.
see. I want you all to be in the audience like this.
Yes. Well, I have to say, every time I go in the ocean, that song is in my head, and I'm like running out quickly.
No, listen, that movie
There's an entire
changed.
generation of swimmers. It is
That
horrible.
movie was
Start us off.
so effective when it came out. Let's just call that. It was the suspense was real. And I didn't jump in a pool.
So
I'll jump in a swimming pool and I kind of have a moment every once in a while.
Da-dum.
Da-dum,
Da-dum.
da-dum, da-dum. It's crazy. I love it. So if you guys want to support the Delaware Symphony Orchestra, which you should, go to DoMore24Delaware.org, look them up, find them, send some money their way. And while you're at it, why don't you go to their website and buy a ticket or two? Because there's only this many left.
Only this
Right.
many.
And you don't want to be left out of that.
Exactly.
There's a lot of amazing things. You guys are really cooking, like you said, and it's awesome to see the arts thriving and doing well. It's so
Definitely.
important. And we just love that you guys are out there doing it. And anything else you want to share? How do we follow? How do people really tune in to the Delaware Symphony Orchestra?
Mhm.
So, we have a relatively new Instagram account. It's Delaware Symphony on Instagram. We're also really active on Facebook. You can follow us there. There's going to be a lot of information coming out about the new music director search coming out and all the candidates. So you can follow them there. This summer, we're going to do some spotlights on some of our musicians. So you're going to see that. It's going to be really great. And this is the only professional orchestra in the state of Delaware.
Let's
So-
go.
Hello.
Yes, and
Yeah.
in addition to our concerts, we also provide education programs throughout the state and the Brandywine Valley. So we go into schools, we do math and music, we do introduction to instruments, especially for the little ones, the preschool children, and such. We also this year or this season introduced our community concerts, which are free concerts in the community. They replicate our chamber performances, so people can come and see a concert for free and get introduced to the great offerings that we have at the Delaware Symphony.
And this May, we're doing an Explorer concert for schools all across the state of Delaware. We're doing one in Wilmington and one in Dover.
Two in Wilmington.
Oh, excuse me, two in Wilmington, thank you, and one
Yeah.
in Dover. And it is a hip hop artist paired with the orchestra.
Oh, I love that idea.
Hip hop
There you go.
orchestra.
Yeah,
Nicely
it's really
done.
great. We're looking forward to it. It's a really exciting and really,
a lot of
really big step for us. We're excited to have him. And he's a Grammy Award winning hip hop artist. His name is Chris Styles. And
Yeah.
we're going to have a guest conductor come in and do that. We're really excited about that. So if your school is interested in, if your homeschool is interested in, if your family is interested in it, please give us a call at 302-656-7442. And we'll give you some information about the Explorer concert that is happening in May in both Wilmington and Dover.
That's awesome. Hey, keep up the good work. It's amazing. It's great to hear. Delaware Symphony Orchestra. You can support them right at DoMore24Delaware.org. Help them reach their goals. Support all those amazing things. They are the only professional orchestra.
That's
in
what I
Delaware.
heard. That's
So
what
we
I just heard.
We better give them some love. Good to see you guys. Charles, Michelle, good to have you on. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Zaza.
Zaza, stay awesome. All right, see you guys. Oh, man. So we are moving right along. We do have a video coming up here from our friends at Freely Life Services for Individuals and Families, Inc. We'll be back with you right after that. Enjoy.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Kiana Freeman, founder and president of Freely Life Services for Individuals and Families, Incorporated. We are honored to have been invited back as participants for the Do More 24 Delaware's Giving Day that supports verified nonprofits throughout the state. Having served communities throughout the state of Delaware, it is with great pleasure to share with each of you that Freely Life Services is approaching its 8th year of public service as of March 17th. What a great way for us to start off the month of March, fundraising and celebrating. For those of you who don't know, or those of you who need a reminder, Freely Life Services' mission is to strengthen family and community systems through programming and charitable efforts so women, LGBTQ+, and BIPOC overcome barriers to learn, live, love, and laugh freely. This year, we are asking all of our supporters that consist of family members and friends, community leaders, colleagues, business professionals, all of the aforementioned family members and friends, as well as folks who want to give back but may be uncertain where to start, to consider supporting Freely Life Services for the next 24 hours by donating any amount, small or large, through the Do More 24 platform. Website here. This year, our Do More 24 fundraising efforts will be dedicated in full to our Freely Foundation Family Building Program. The program is returning, and our goal for the program is expansion, equitable service, and programming. So what does that mean? Well, it's no secret what returning means, right? The program has been inactive for about 2 years. We did not have the resources or funding needed to carry out the program's purpose. But after a long meeting and in-depth discussions, the board members and myself understood the positive impact we had through implementation of our family building program. And we decided we were going to do the absolute most to get it back up and running. So what else does expansion mean for our program? Well, in addition to providing financial assistance for fertility treatment and adoption, we are interested in supporting and assisting with Black maternal health, 40+ maternal health during COVID-19, and high-risk pregnancy. That is expansion, peace, and peace. Being able to plan and build with less worry and to do so freely with more resources. Proceeds will continue to support men and women experiencing fertility issues, as well as LGBTQ+ individuals and families who require financial assistance to cover costs for fertility treatment. Proceeds will also benefit families who choose additional support from services provided by doulas and programming that supports mental health and physical well-being through the entire family planning building process. More importantly, we want to assist Black families who wish to seek assistance from doula services, given the statistics on Black maternal mortality rates and the positive impact we have learned about regarding doulas. We want to assist women who are trying to or who have conceived at the age of 40 due to reports from the individuals we have served about discouragement from their providers, and women who are considered high risk or experiencing issues during pregnancy related to COVID-19. Donations will be applied in a number of ways: to provide grants directly to individuals and families, to plan and implement programming for individuals and families, to collaborate with other organizations with a mission to address and assist with underserved issues related to marginalized populations and family building. Please consider supporting Freely Life Services this year by donating. A benefit: all donations are tax deductible. But more importantly, benefits also include you get to contribute to a great purpose. You will be a part of change. You will make a difference and leave a lasting positive impact. As the founder and president of the organization, I want to thank each of you in advance. Freely Life Services for Individuals and Families Incorporated thanks you in advance. Peace.
All right. Hey, thank you for that. We appreciate it. You can support Freely Life Services for Individuals and Families, Inc. by going on to domore24delaware.org. You can find them and support them there. But with that, we're going to keep things moving. We've got Roseanne and John from Bootless Stageworks coming in to chat with us. Hey, what's happening, guys? How you feeling?
Hi. Hello. How are you?
We're doing great. Yeah, it's good to have you on. And, you know, it looks like you've got some action happening there behind you.
Yes.
What's going
What
on?
we did was this year we decided to do a karaoke night to help raise funds.
That's fun.
And it was like a donation in order to choose your song and get up and sing. And so we have with us some of the people who have stayed now for a little while, and these are the brave souls that have been singing along for a while. And we're going to have a little snippet for you before we leave. So.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, we get a little performance out of it. That's awesome. I'm excited. So tell everybody about Bootless Stageworks that may not know about you. Give them the heart behind it, the mission.
Bootless is a small professional theater company here in Wilmington, based in the Charlie Square area. Actually, we are in the basement of St. Stephen's Lutheran Church on Broome Street. We've been here for, oh my goodness.
This is going to be our 10th season. This is our 10th season.
Our 10th season now in this space. Before that, we were homeless and we kind of like moved all over the place. And we renovated the space and made it into a very nice venue. So not only do we do our own theater performances, but we also host a monthly comedy show, which is courtesy of one of our board members, Belinda. Where are you? Belinda Clear, and K-Mac. Where are you, K-Mac? There she is. And so they run a monthly comedy here. We have other comedy that comes in. We also have drag shows. We have concerts by local musicians, original music, things of that sort. So we kind of keep it moving with a whole bunch of stuff. And these guys back here said that they like the karaoke night, so I think that's coming.
Nice, awesome. And listen, I know K-Mac. We go way back. So K-Mac, where are you? Hey, what's up?
So good to see you, man.
Virtual hug. Good to see you. Absolutely. So very cool. So we've got a performance. You guys want to get into that? We can't keep the people waiting too long.
We're just going to sing it to you. Ready? Everybody gets to karaoke a little bit.
I love it.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Celebrate good times. Come on. Yeah, let's go. We're clapping along with you here in the studio.
Going on right here. A celebration to last throughout years. So bring your good times and your too. We're gonna celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We're gonna celebrate and have a good time. All right,
Oh man, wow, it's never been sung better than that. I tell you, that was the best version of that song ever. That should have gone right to vinyl. Well, thank you guys for coming on. I love that you're having fun, getting creative with engaging your donors and your base. It's really one of the fun extra things that happens with this campaign. We love to see it. And if you want to learn more about Bootless Stageworks, how do we follow you?
Our website, bootless.org, and we're also on Facebook, Bootless Stageworks, X, Instagram. We're everywhere on the socials, and it's usually Bootless DE or Bootless Stageworks, whichever one.
I got you. Love that. And bottom line is support them through domore24delaware.org. Look up Bootless Stageworks. Throw some money their way and help them keep the good times rolling as we celebrate here tonight and into tomorrow. But good to see you guys. I love it. Thank you for that. And with that, we're going to celebrate some winners. We've got the golden ticket, 9 p.m. hour winners. And for the small nonprofit category, thanks to Dana, House of Mercy Transformation. Congratulations. You're walking away with the little something there. And then for the large nonprofit, again, thanks to our friends at Dana, First State Ballet Theater. So there you go. That's awesome. And we also are now in the 10 o'clock countdown to midnight power hour. So we'll want to hit that up. The countdown to midnight power hour brought to you by our friends Horty and Horty. So that's awesome. Thank you to Horty and Horty for that. 2 random nonprofits in each division that receive at least 1 donation in this hour will get a supersized golden ticket. So good luck to everybody for that. Get your donations in. And let's keep this rolling. I think we have Lindsay Draper from we have a video. Sorry, Lindsay, you're next. I apologize. Milton Arts Guild. We have a quick video from them. Enjoy that, and then we'll be back on with Lindsay Draper from St. Anthony Senior Center right after that.
Hello and welcome to the Milton Arts Guild. I'm Joanne Sabato and I'm the fundraising chair, and I'd like to welcome you to our lovely gallery. I'd also like to talk to you about Do More 24. If you've not heard about Do More 24, it is a 24-hour period of giving. It runs from March 7th at 6 p.m. to March 8th at 6 p.m. And in that time, we're trying to get as many donors as we can, and would also like to raise as much money as we can, which everybody does. Because if we do, we will be able to reach some matching funds from the state and other organizations who support this effort. If you'd like to find out more about Do More 24, please go to our website, take a look at us on Facebook, Instagram. We'll be out there sharing this information with you, and we would like to reach out to all of you. Please visit us here at the gallery. We'd love to see you.
All right. Well, with that, you can support, again, the Milton Arts Guild. Go onto the website, look them up, domore24delaware.org. Give the Milton Arts Guild a little bit of love. Next up, we have Lindsay Draper, as I said, from the St. Anthony Senior Center, coming on, the director from the St. Anthony Senior Center. Lindsay, how you doing?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
I'm awesome. We're just, rolling along here, getting
Having a good time.
we're 4 hours in, marching all the way to 24. But Lindsay, how are you doing? How's
I'm
everything
good.
over with you guys? Tell us about, the St. Anthony Senior Center and why you guys are awesome.
Yes, definitely. So our mission is to help meet the needs of seniors in Newcastle County. We were founded in 1971. So we provide opportunities to promote social connectedness, nutritional programs, exercise programs, and we play over 4,000 games of bingo annually on average. So
that's a lot of bingo.
Yes, lots of bingo. But we are so much more than just bingo. So our senior center is a lifeline for many of our seniors. And a lot of them, we're family to them. Either they're isolated or they have family that lives far away. We have a salon. We have a gift shop where they can buy necessities. We do health screenings. And one of our biggest programs is our transportation services. So we take them to medical appointments, the bank, grocery shopping, and recreational trips. So our goal is to help these seniors stay independent for as long as possible. But there is a huge need for us to expand our services and not only to help these seniors, but we really are looking for our goal, and with the Do More 24 campaign is to raise more funds to purchase a handicap accessible van. So that way we can continue to serve the seniors that we do serve and then expand as well.
Well, that's awesome. So Lindsay, it's more than bingo, like you said, right? It's not just coveralls and four corners and, various other fun things. You guys are doing a lot of really, great work, and all those activities for the seniors are enriching in their lives. I mean, these are valuable members of our family, and it's so great to know that there are folks like you out there helping make it better, right? That's so important.
It's easy to do. They just not, I wouldn't say easy, but it doesn't feel like a job, if that makes sense. This is family to us.
Well, I mean, that's always a good sign, right? When it doesn't feel like work, when it doesn't feel like a job, it means you're doing what you're meant to do. And I just thank you for doing it. If people want to support St. Anthony Senior Center, you can do that right on the domore24delaware.org website. And you mentioned your goal was to raise some funds. What is your goal? What are we trying to get to for you guys?
So it's a pretty hefty goal. I'm hoping to raise $30,000.
Awesome. Love it.
I know that's pretty big, but I figure you got to shoot for the stars.
Got to go for it.
And then our second goal is to, I know that we've already kind of reached that with improving our engagement with the community, especially on social media. So if you could find us on social media, that'd be great.
Well, and how do they do that on social media? What are your handles? What are the social media?
We just got an Instagram and a TikTok. So our Instagram is St. Anthony Center. And then seniors, St. Anthony Center Seniors. And then the same on Facebook.
Very cool. I can't wait to see those TikTok videos with you guys, doing your thing. I'm amazed. Can just imagine what some of that content would be. And hopefully you guys are having fun with it, because that's what it's all about.
We're having a lot of fun. We did a Facebook Live today.
Oh, good.
And they were very rowdy.
Well, you know what? That's awesome. And, it gives more meaning to the day, right? All these little things, these touch points in the work that you guys do is awesome. So thanks again for that. And if you want to support St. Anthony Senior Center, you can do that right at do24delaware.org. Lindsay, thank you for doing what you do. Keep rocking and good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
It's our pleasure. All right. So with that, we've got Angel Brown coming on, right? I Am Me Incorporated. What's going on? The vice president of I Am Me Incorporated. And you guys, from what I see here, you were formed to offer safe social spaces with programs that uplift and unify the LGBTQ community. It's awesome. I love that.
Absolutely. Our mission is really just to have those uncomfortable conversations and educate people on the LGBTQIA community. We want to reach out and be able to help out all 3 counties of Delaware. We want to concentrate on the youth. We do have a lot of programs that we're doing right now. We have Zoom events. We have social events. We have educational seminars. And really it's just to let everyone know what the letters mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
And right. And, try to, as I was saying, have those uncomfortable conversations. Maybe we can help you be a better ally. One of our goals is to be able to help the professionals have a little bit better bedside manner when it comes to the LGBTQIA community. And we also want to concentrate on the youth. We want to concentrate on those who have a lot of hardships. We really want to focus on trying to help those who've been displaced because being outside of societal norm when it comes to gender or sexuality. And we could definitely use the donations to try to have a centralized location to have all resources, anything LGBTQIA that's needed, that's wanted, that's asked for, just to have a centralized location to cover the entire state of Delaware. We were just established or founded in 2020. Unfortunately, the pandemic slowed us down just a little bit. But we are up and running and we are ready to move forward and just kind of reach out to those who need our assistance, need a shoulder to cry on, need an explanation, need someone to, cheer them on with the accolades. We just want to, reach out to those who may not necessarily have a lot of resources to go to, and just be one-stop shop.
Well, there you go. And you guys have an upcoming event, right? Help me understand. It's a Zoom event that's coming up. And if you want to support I Am Me Incorporated, you can do that right at the do24delaware.org website. Good luck, Angel. It's really great having you on. Really appreciate the mission and what you guys stand for. It's awesome.
I love being here. We're here. We're not going anywhere. And we hope that the community comes out and help us educate everyone.
Fantastic. Well, I'm here for it, and good luck and congratulations on everything you do. And we'll be rooting for you and following and tracking along as we go through this Give You Day campaign.
Great.
Take care. Stay awesome.
Thank you.
You bet. Oh my goodness. And with that, we are going to be moving on to an actual human in studio sitting next to me. So Jeffrey Santoro, this is a longtime friend, a good buddy of mine, but here to represent the Brandywiners.
That's right. That's right, Chris.
You're the president, El Presidente. This is big stuff for you. How did this happen?
I don't know.
Everybody else left?
Short stick, I think. Chris,
No.
You look great. How are you?
Well, I'm hanging in there. It's
How's the
early.
whole team? This is amazing. You guys have a big operation here. You're staying awake 24 hours.
I've got a hydration plan. We got all these
that's
juices.
beautiful. Yeah,
we
look
broke
at
it
this.
down earlier, and they all have their purpose.
I'm sure
and so
they do.
we got to work through that. and I'm just doing what I can to kind of keep the energy rolling so that we can give all that we can for all these nonprofits and this collective community day that is Do More 24
it's
Delaware.
brilliant. What Spur, Impact, United Way, and King Creative are doing. You guys are the greatest trio that I've ever have come across in my many years of living, Chris. So no, seriously, what you guys are doing, millions and millions of dollars for amazing arts organizations.
Right.
I mean, the organization you just had on. I mean,
absolutely,
we got to give. Give.
No, you do. You got to give. And what's great about this is, yes, we're raising money, and there's almost 600 participating Delaware nonprofits. There are a lot of them you didn't know existed. So one of the things we really encourage people to do is to go through and read up on all these different nonprofits, learn about ones that maybe really do strike a chord that resonate with you, and give them some support. There's no better time to do it than now. Your dollars go further with this Giving Day campaign. Your $1 can turn to $2, can turn to $3, can turn to $4.
Oh, it's a huge
and it's
multiplier.
Amazing.
Yeah,
it really is.
It's amazing. And I actually did exactly what you said. I was going down the line because, I'm in the arts. I represent.
That's why you have the
arts.
hands.
I got the hands, but I'm also Italian and Irish, so I don't know if that's
you have no
that's
shot.
other thing.
Can you walk with your hands in your pockets? Or is that
no, it's impossible.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, who wants to do that?
You would just rip your pockets off.
By the way, over $500,000, I believe,
We're
have
almost,
already donated.
almost $600,000.
Almost $600,000. I'm $100,000 off.
Where have you been?
I was taking a nap on your behalf.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm living vicariously through you. So, Jeff, let's talk about the Brandon Winers, because ultimately that's who you're here to support and who you're here to advocate for as the president of the Brandon Winers. Tell us about that organization, why it's awesome, and why people should consider giving money to them.
Well, I'm very, very lucky to be the president. I'm just a placeholder in a long line of people who have been devoted to this organization for 92 years. This organization was founded in 1932.
Wow.
So a long time ago, just a little bit before I was
okay. I wasn't sure. It's close.
I knew you're going there, so I figured I'm going to jump in.
Yeah.
No, but they've been performing big, large scale musicals up at Longwood Gardens.
Amazing.
Every summer.
Very
I think
cool.
people probably have seen it in that beautiful open air theater
Yeah.
that Pierre Dupont, we like to refer to Pierre as Uncle Pierre, because quite frankly, he's one of our founders.
Yeah, no question.
He believed in the Brandywiners mission, along with Francis Tatnall, who was one of our founders, and Chick Laird, who's one of our founders. And they built this unbelievable arts organization. Now we've expanded since the time. We have a huge chorale led by Darren Peters, who takes music and their beautiful voices, and we go into veterans homes and community centers, and we just bring some smiles, hopefully, to folks. And then we started Brandy Winner's second stage back in 2023. So long ago.
Yes.
Yeah, just look at the watch. And so I'm excited about that, because we're expanding our program of arts throughout Delaware, and just trying to again lift community in art.
Now that is really cool, and the second stage is a great opportunity. Do you know the show coming up this summer? Or are you able to?
I do know the show. Yeah, we're doing Seussical the Musical, which opens in July 24th, I believe.
That's awesome.
That's the summer, so that'll be a fun show.
We went to see Seussical the Musical at the Avon Grove Middle School recently.
Oh,
and
I bet you that was fun.
It was a middle school production, and it was fun. But
I bet you it was
the
awesome.
little one loved it, and great to know. That is a fun show. So if you know Horton, you know a lot of these classic Seuss characters,
Absolutely.
Cat in the Hat, of course, and many others.
What a great way to introduce young kids to theater,
and to take them out to the garden, as we call it, right?
Absolutely.
Our little one Katie loves to go into the garden to just like run around and see the flowers and the plants, and it's just a really wonderful place to be able to do that and to go to see a show.
It's a double whammy. The ticket to our show gets you into
Gets
the
you in.
gardens all day
It's
free.
basically free.
It's basically
something's
free.
free. Either the
That's
show or one of them, something's
Absolutely.
free.
No doubt.
Long story
No
short.
doubt.
So that's good. So if you like
But
free
the,
things,
but your
buy a
donations,
ticket.
your donations to the Brandywiners, we're a non-for-profit
Yes.
arts organization, but we try to do a thing called reciprocal arts helping arts. So we're always promoting other arts within our social media channels, and I would encourage all arts to really help, because we all have to kind of lift in our, everybody on the shoulders and help each other out. Yeah,
no doubt. Strap up and carry the load collectively.
I'm carrying a load, but it's a different kind of load.
Hey, listen, whatever works. You're Italian.
I like my pasta. And my
good.
Irish potatoes.
Yeah, it's a good combination. It's a beautiful thing. So we were talking about some of the things. You're out in the community, right? So obviously the show. Talk about what some of the money goes to support, because it's not just the big show you put on. It's all this community outreach where you're going to those veterans centers, the senior centers.
Absolutely. Yeah. All that takes a lot of effort. Volunteers, our amazing members who believe in the mission, the vision, and the value statements that we have developed over these many years. And the money is going to help us, obviously, to just buy music, for instance.
Yes.
We've got 60 plus chorale members. And so
they don't just give that to you.
We do, nobody gives me anything. I write a lot of checks. Actually, I don't. Our lovely treasurer, Wendy, does all the check writing, so she's brilliant.
Very good. So, in one of the just a side benefit when you're going to these senior centers, for instance, and doing these performances, in a way, you're kind of scouting maybe your future home. So that's exciting.
A little bit, I've seen a few places I really, really like, and I was looking for like a 2-bedroom because I was thinking maybe Chris.
I'm probably going to be there before I like to admit. I'll probably be there before I like to admit.
Please stay hydrated.
This is good stuff. This is all natural, fresh juice.
Do we want to know, is there like a squeezer machine around here or something?
No, we had our friends over there at Fresh Coup came in.
Oh, nice.
He developed a whole hydration plan for me.
Yeah.
They were worried about
this is
me,
amazing.
Jeff.
Yeah.
And
you see, I brought you nothing.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's just typical. This is our relationship. He brings me nothing. But he brings a lot to the arts, and he has forever.
I bring
and
love,
you want to
Chris.
support the Brandywiners, go to domore24delaware.org, support them, and learn more about what they're doing, not just at their main stage show, but you have the second stage as well as all the community outreach you guys are doing, which is awesome.
And we do for the community as well. So last year we raised a bunch of food and dollars for
you raised the food.
We raised the food. I planted it. It was amazing. I was nurturing and talking to it.
Yeah, just had the right yeast.
You got to talk together. Yeah, it's beautiful. No, but we try to help, like Sunday breakfast mission.
Awesome.
We're trying to give back. It's all about having a social cause focus, because we can't just live in this community. Look at all these different verticals, nonprofits from all over.
I've said it
we've
before,
got to support each other.
The nonprofits that are represented in this campaign, the almost 600 of them, fill every nook and cranny of your life.
They do.
And they support all of us in so many ways. They make our lives better. And without them, I don't even want to imagine what life would be like. Honestly, that would just be
it'd be a very sad life, Chris. You would have a sad,
It might be actually pretty nice comparatively. We'd be like, man, I wish I was in the Middle Ages.
As long as I got a couch there, I can lay down.
You're good with a
the
couch.
Middle
That's
age.
it.
Yeah, that's all I need. Yeah.
All right, there it is. He just fixed that, I guess. So cool.
Well, I have a whole campaign, but I could talk to you later about that.
No, for sure. And you can stick with us for a minute. We got to keep moving. We got to go on to, we have a virtual interview, but feel free to hang if you want.
Hang for a few
minutes. We've got Tanisha Brown, I believe, from Birthright of Delaware coming on. Tanisha, how are you?
Doing good, and you?
We're having fun. We're, doing this thing. We're keeping it rolling, and we're sharing and spreading the love. How are you feeling?
Yes. I'm feeling good.
Well, good. And, just so you know, if you haven't been to a show at the Brandywiners, you definitely should check it out. But more importantly, talk to us about Birthright of Delaware.
Okay. Well, Birthright of Delaware is a pregnancy center that helps pregnant women with resources, anywhere from baby clothes ranging from 0 to 12 months, Pampers and wipes. We help with maternity clothes, books. We also resource out. So, the car seat voucher, we give them the voucher for that for the DMV, the pack and play. We resource them to the hospital so they have a place for their baby to sleep. And we also get donations in as far as like strollers and cribs and walkers, high chairs, things like that. We do what we have to do to make sure these mommies have what they need to take care of their babies.
Well, that's awesome. And, I see here that you offer love, friendship, and support. Those are
Yeah.
all amazing things. Those are things that those women absolutely need. So it's just
Yes.
wonderful to know that you're out there doing what you do.
Yes. Yes.
What
Yes. We
what
love.
inspired you? What inspired you to get started on this?
Well, I love babies. And I actually started out as a volunteer
Okay.
with Birthright. And so Nan Bernardo Freeman was the director of Birthright. And she asked me one day if I would like to become the director. And so I was like, sure, just not thinking at all. I just love what Birthright does. I love the cause. I love helping people, because you have to have a heart to do what you do. And so I just love the cause. And this year be 10 years I've been the director of Birthright.
It's amazing.
Wow,
Yes.
Chris, if I may.
Yes, please.
Tanisha, you are a true inspiration, and I love meeting you. And I think all of us need to support Birthright.
Thank you so much.
To Jeff's point, go to domore24delaware.org, look up and find Birthright of Delaware. Send them a little something. They deserve it. They
Yes.
need it. It will help our community. It'll help literally women in our lives. And that's incredible. It's important, right? So, Tanisha, I'm loving that. You guys have it. You mentioned the calls, right? You have a 24/7 helpline.
Yes, we do. We're always going to be available to reachable for any young lady that needs help. A lot of young ladies, get pregnant unexpectedly and they don't know what to do. So we want to be available to them whenever they need us. And listen, I tell all my young ladies, if I don't have it, believe me, I will fight tooth and nail to get it for them. So it's not an issue. We make sure that they have everything that they need to bring a healthy, baby into this world. We're all about family. We're all about family. And once the family is whole, everybody can be happy. And so that's what we do.
You know what, Tanisha? All those moms need to know that they're not alone.
Yeah.
And they
That's
have a champion like you and your organization that's looking out for them. So bravo.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do.
Tanisha, this is awesome. So please support Birthright of Delaware. Go to domore24delaware.org and give to their campaign on the platform. Tanisha, keep doing the work you do. It's really important.
Thank
and
you
I know
so
that
much.
the helpline costs money, so we need to raise some money tonight, right?
Yes, we do.
No question about it. All right.
yes.
Well, everybody, make that happen. Go to domore24delaware.org and donate to Birthright of Delaware. Tanisha, thanks so much for coming on. And
Thank you so much.
Keep putting in the good fight. We love it.
Much
Yes.
love.
Thank you.
you.
Wow.
Just right?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. I'm going on. As soon as I get in my car, I'm going online.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yep.
There's a lot of really good reality checks
Yeah.
and perspective that comes from these
Totally.
conversations. And as you learn about these nonprofits, it just continues to open your eyes, your minds, your heart to like,
Absolutely.
wow, just wow.
And then we think about, synergy. How can we all help each other? Where's the crossover? Where's opportunities for us to really, again, I say lift community. So brilliant.
And then, Jeff, you don't have to run out, but we're going to bring Mark in next. We got him going. If you want to hop over there for a moment.
Stand over here, Chris.
Yeah, hop over there. And Mark, come on in, sit up. You can raise the chair if you want. Be comfortable.
Oh no, I've got short legs. I don't need to raise the chair.
There you go.
Trust me.
All right, Mark, the Newark partnership, obviously. It's good to have you. Give us an update. What have you been up to?
Sure.
What's going on?
So really after the last year since last we talked.
Yes.
We've really been focused on infusing Newark's nonprofit community with just spot funding.
Okay.
So an initiative that we started was having a low lift financial sponsorship to all of our nonprofit partners who come and request it. And that's just a check for $500 to $1,000. It can be for anything.
Really?
It can be helping pay volunteers, staffing, programming, catering, anything that a Newark nonprofit is doing.
Yeah.
If they come to the Nonprofit Enhancement Committee and fill out a simple application, I cut the check the next day.
That's
And
awesome.
we've given it almost
spot funding.
Spot funding, exactly.
Love
Spot
that.
funding. And that actually caught the attention of the great folks at the Laugh McHugh Foundation.
Yeah.
And they recently infused us with $10,000.
That's really awesome.
That over this next
I think
year.
that's really cool. And it's important that obviously you're down there to really help Newark thrive.
For sure.
And there's so many aspects that happen and are part of that, making that happen.
Yeah.
So I love to hear the spot funding. Is there anything else that you guys are working on that, that you're really proud of, that you're excited about?
Yeah. Well, we recently hired a program director. This was her first week. Shout out to Allie. She's really
Hey,
good.
Allie, we hear
Allie DeAngelis.
Keep up the good work.
She's going to transform.
We're
into
counting
our
on you,
partnership.
Allie.
Yeah. We're instead of a staff of 1, Chris, we're now a staff of 2.
You've doubled in size.
Can you believe
that's
that?
a big move?
I know.
Doubled.
Well, she's really excited about expanding our Knowing Newark program. And that's exactly what it sounds like. It's,
Great.
It can be a history or an initiative just trying to get the people in the community to understand a little bit more about where they live.
Right.
And something that we're trying to tie in with the Delaware 250th anniversary is to do some programming entwining Newark's history with its present,
Well, at its heart, if you could describe to somebody that maybe doesn't know Newark, what would that be? What is Newark?
Yeah, I think Newark is inclusivity, and it's built in because you have a community that is full of townies and full of students, full of professors, full of lecturers, full of major manufacturing and biotech, all living in a, I can't even remember off the top of my head, like 4.5 square miles, right?
Yeah, it's actually really a tight,
And, and Newark is more than just Main Street, though we love Main Street, of course, but we're expanding in terms of not only the small businesses, the restaurants, but also the number of nonprofits that is involved with Do More 24. Right now, you can go online, you can search Newark, and you're going to find dozens and dozens and dozens of really worthy nonprofits. And that's where the Newark Partnership comes in. Yes, if you want to donate to the Newark Partnership, I'm not going to say no. I'm going to say thank you so much. But really, we're here for our partners, whether it be, the Newark Arts Alliance or Friendship Houses, Newark Empowerment Center. There's so many.
Yeah, and that's awesome. So go on. Support the Newark Partnership because you know that they're supporting so many others. So it's a really great way to support all of the Newark area nonprofits and the community as a whole. So that's a really great thing. And with that, do you have a goal?
Yeah.
What is that goal?
Well, our goal is really mild. This year, our goal is $1,000.
Okay.
Because we don't want to take away from the other Newark nonprofits.
Right? I got you.
Really what we want is for folks to, instead of, say, giving $50 to us, give $25 to us, and then give $25 to another Newark nonprofit.
Gotcha.
Another Delaware nonprofit that really touched them.
You truly are here for the community.
Exactly.
And you're there to support. So for you, it's more about the awareness. And, obviously we can raise some money. That's what it's all about. But we can also support all of those other wonderful nonprofits.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing. Newark's a pretty cool place. And it is. If you went to the university, you know it well. If you live there, you know it. It's a charming, beautiful little town that's got a lot to offer. Yeah. And it's great that you guys are here because that helps make it even better.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. We're connecting communities across Newark, whether it be small businesses, nonprofits, university, the city, the government. We're trying to get everybody rowing in the same direction.
Yeah, get the boat aimed in the right direction. Right. Get us going in sync.
Glad we have another oar. So
you doubled up. Now you're not just going in circles. Now you can actually go somewhere.
For sure.
That's awesome. Well, Allie, again, I'm really happy that you're able to join Mark here, so he doesn't have to do this all on his own. He's very excited for you to join him as well. And good luck with everything. Mark, seriously, great having you on. I appreciate you being a part of it. And obviously what you guys are doing is awesome. Yeah. So keep doing it.
Yeah.
And keep making Newark awesome.
Yeah.
Is there anything new developments, anything really exciting in Newark? If you could tell us one thing, what is it?
Oh man, that is a real good question. Well, one of the things that we are most excited about in Newark is, of course, our Knowing Newark series. We're really excited over the next year, again, to connect Delaware's 250th anniversary. And something that we really want to do, a sneak preview of a program that we're hoping to be able to launch is a tour of Delaware history through food.
Cool.
What were people at the Deer Park Tavern eating 2 centuries ago?
I love that. That's actually really fun.
What does it look like today? Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it's a new version of the same meal.
That's
Maybe
right.
not exactly the one that they had 200 years ago. That would be rough.
Yeah.
But anyway.
It's been in the fridge.
We're working on the details. But it sounds great. I like it. But that's actually, that's really cool.
Yeah. We're excited. That's
a history of Newark through food.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Bit of a sneak preview.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
get excited for that. Look
Yeah.
forward to it. And Mark, thanks again
Yeah.
for coming on.
Yeah, of course.
Support the Newark partnership.
Stay hydrated.
I am. I'm working on it.
Stay
I got a plan.
All right. You're a wild man doing this for 24
Thanks, man.
hours.
Appreciate
Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
Take
You bet. There he is, doing his thing with the Newark partnership. We're rocking and rolling. Congrats again on Allie joining the team, doubling up. Gotta love that. And we are keeping things moving. I guess we have somebody else coming up here. Is Nevada's ready? We're good to go. If Nevada's here, let's go feature them. Hey, Nevada, what's going on? Thrive Girls Inc. What's happening?
I'm grading yourself.
You know what? I'm doing awesome. I'm thriving off of all these great nonprofit stories, the missions, and seeing the total, seeing the money coming in on the platform. It's just really cool and fun to watch. How are you feeling?
I'm great and just like so excited to be participating with you guys for the very first time. And it's very interesting.
Well, that's good. We're really excited to have you. Welcome to Delaware's largest giving day and Do More 24 Delaware. It is all about you. It's all about you and all the nonprofits that make it, possible. You are why we're here. So tell us about your organization and what you guys are all about and how we can help you.
So Thrive Girls Inc. is a nonprofit organization for teen girls ages 13 to 18. We help teen girls avoid risky behavior through our life coaching curriculum, and that's proper etiquette training, life coaching, mentoring, and we also want to help the mothers as well. Our goal is to help teen girls avoid risky behavior and transition to adulthood effectively. And we notice, a lot of girls struggle with lack of support, lack of resources, trauma, depression, anxiety. And we want to also help the mothers, help their children as well. A lot of parents are getting fed up with their teenagers' behavior and the things that they're doing on social media. And I found tools to actually help these young girls. I also want to travel with them and just do different things that they wasn't able to do in their community or with their family.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's awesome. And just so you know, Jeff was actually walking. He was about to leave, but then he heard you and what you were talking about. He wanted to come back and kind of join in the conversation. So Jeff Santoro is back here with me. Nevada, that's awesome what you're doing. I think it's really cool. What inspired you to kind of take this on?
From my past experience, like dealing with rejection, trauma, and not really having that support system of my own, and me just having to actually find tools and people to actually help me during my experience. And I found tools that actually helped me to help this generation. And this generation now, we need support, we need resources, we need people that actually been through trauma storms to actually help other people overcome. So my testimony and things I've overcame, I was able to help young girls around my ages where my trauma started.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. Nevada, I work full-time for the Nemours Foundation, Nemours Children's Health, and we have a resource that is free that I would love to share with you.
Yeah.
And you can then share with your, all of the girls that you're helping. It's teenshealth.org. It's really, really easy. It's teenshealth.org. It's for teens, and it's great, valuable information that I think complements exactly what you're doing. To really make help girls thrive. I love the name of your organization.
Thank you.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And you know what? Keep doing what you're doing. Stay inspired. Don't give up. I know it's hard at times, but hopefully some money will come in through this campaign and it will fuel you forward. So please, everybody, go and support Thrive Girls Inc. You can find it right there at the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And thanks so much for coming on and sharing your story and tell us a little bit about your organization. We appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
All right. Keep thriving.
Wow.
That's wild, right?
It's
So
it's a total wow,
yeah,
Chris.
it really is. And, every time you bring another person on, it's just like, it just hits you in a different way, but they just keep coming and it's amazing. So who do we...
We have a video.
Okay. All right, fantastic. So let's go for that. Tiffany, hang in there. We'll get to you in just a moment, but we're going to now play a video from our friends over at the Caesar Rodney Institute. Take a look.
Everyone, I'm John Tedmans, Executive Director of Caesar Rodney Institute, a nonpartisan, nonprofit research institute focused on issues and policies and whatnot in regulations in Delaware. Thank you for taking some time on this day of giving. It's important for us. Funds and support comes from almost completely by individual donations. The institute has 4 centers or topic areas that we do research on. State ranks very high in terms of expenditures per pupil, and it ranks near the bottom in terms of outcomes. That is how well they do on the nation's report card tests in the different grades. We have to try and improve the student performance in this state. So if you're a hardworking small business person, all of a sudden you're hit with new regulations and this, that, and the other thing. We do the policy research on those coming legislations, those laws and regulations that are proposed. So, for example, on gross receipts tax, not a lot of people are aware of gross receipts tax, but it's basically a revenue tax, sales tax on your revenue in your business. And when it's added to, if you happen to be incorporated rather than an LLC, if you're an incorporated, you add the 9% plus your gross receipts together, guess what? Delaware ranks 50th out of 50 states. Small business is the driving force for any economy in Delaware or any other state. And we'll routinely write articles about that. We make a big deal with it with the legislators in legislative hall, senators and representatives.
All right, so we're back. That was, again, the Caesar Rodney Institute, a little something from them. Support them on the DoMore24Delaware.org website. And, Jeff, we've got another friend coming in now from the League of Women Voters of Delaware, Tiffany. Tiffany, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Chris?
I'm doing well. We're just kind of cruising along here, keeping track of everything and enjoying these conversations as we get lost in your worlds and learn about your missions. So tell us a little bit about the League of Women Voters of Delaware, if you could.
Sure. And we are super excited because this is our first year participating in Do More 24. So at the League, we are all about empowering voters and defending democracy. And the League has been around since 1920, when women first gained the right to vote through the 19th Amendment. And we are a truly nonpartisan organization. And so we never endorse or support any particular party or candidates. And we are always focusing on getting out the vote. And especially this year, in an election year, it's even more important, the work we have to do.
Well, it is important, right? Absolutely. So what can people do to take action, to learn more, and to get involved?
Sure. So when we are trying to focus on making Delaware voters aware of the issues and the candidates, and we have a really great resource for that called vote411.org. And if you go onto that site and you put in your address, what will come up is the very candidates that are applicable for you. And we give surveys to those candidates on issues that voters care about, and they answer our questions. And so then you can go on there and read the candidates' positions and find out where they stand on things that you care about. So when you go to the voting booth, you are very informed. And you actually, I know some of us have been in the position where you don't know what your candidates stand for. You don't know very much about them. So if you use Vote 411, when you go into the voting booth, like I said, then you definitely know what you're getting.
Tiffany, this is Jeff Santoro.
Yeah.
By the way, That is a brilliant, brilliant thing. How did I not know about this? This is what this is also about.
Yeah, no,
You're
it really
bringing
is.
all this great education to us. And obviously, going into that voting booth is such a privilege and an honor. And to be able to vote and to be educated about who you're voting for, and you guys are able to provide that a service, that is fantastic.
Yeah, you set me up perfectly, Jeff, because why we are doing this is because we need those funds to make people aware of these resources that we are providing. We also do voter registration and just making sure that you can update your address and making sure you know everything, the details of election days and your polling place and things like that. And another thing we do that is very popular, and these events are always well attended, are our candidate forums. So you got to keep your eye out for our publicity on these. And we hold these, for many elections, including as small as town mayors, and we'll be having some larger ones like governor this year. And you can go to those and you can submit your questions, and we have really great moderators who ask the questions, and therefore exactly how, these particular candidates that, again, are what you're voting for, from local all the way up. And so, again, we just want to make sure that people are educated when they go to vote. But we also do a lot of advocacy work at all levels of government. And in our state league here, we have what's called the Advocacy Corps, who researches pending legislation and supports legislation that fits in with our portfolios of things that we support. And that's not just voting and election issues, but broader things that affect all voters and all citizens, like environmental issues, criminal justice, healthcare, land use and transportation, and social policies. There's some other things we have coming up. Our next big event is League Day in Dover at Christ Church, where we will have some fantastic speakers speaking about misinformation and disinformation, which I know is something that we all see out there all the time these days.
That's a major
no
one.
question
if
about it.
I could say,
Yeah.
From a healthcare perspective,
right?
We know there's a lot of misinformation, so I can only imagine what's out there from a candidate perspective. And so what you do is truly amazing work. So I love it.
Thanks, appreciate that. And we especially need lots of funds and volunteers, like I said, in election years like this one. And I want everybody to check out the League of Women Voters website so they can get informed and get involved. These are often the times when people are spurred on to take action.
Yeah, and that is awesome. And it is, now's the time, right? If you're to get involved, this is a great time to take action, to learn more, and you can do that by supporting League of Women Voters of Delaware, but also, how do they follow you? How do they find more information about you? How do they get involved?
Yeah, so if you just search for League of Women Voters of Delaware, you can go to our website, which has all the positions and all the research we've done on issues and pending legislation and things like that, as well as our upcoming events. You can sign up to join and therefore help out at our voter registration and candidate forums. We always need lots of volunteers.
And I assume, Tiffany, it's all genders and all people.
Absolutely, we are.
Yeah, right. So I could be a helper.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have a DEI policy that is integral to our entire organization, and we want people of all genders, all sexual orientations, all races, all everything. We want you to be involved, because we can't be an organization that truly can represent all the voters of the state unless we have people in our organization, that reflect that.
No question. That's awesome. And that's really amazing. And what you're doing is awesome. Learn more, support them. Go to domore24delaware.org. Throw some money at League of Women Voters of Delaware. Help them reach their goal. And thank you for coming on, sharing all of that. It was really informative, and just appreciate the work you guys are doing.
Great. Thank you both so much. And good luck to all the supporting organizations.
No question. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. All right. So with that, I think we're going to kind of mix it up. We've got we have a segment coming up here in a moment, but in the meantime, do we have a little highlight for our sponsors or something that we could do? So let's give a little love towards our sponsors that help make Do More 24 Delaware possible. All right. And just like that, we are back. And I think Ryan Hughes is going to be joining us in just a second. I accidentally texted him the wrong stream link. It was going to be on the morning broadcast, I guess, but that doesn't work if he's coming on now. So, Jeff, thanks for coming and hanging out for a while.
My pleasure. But I just want to say, all those people, all those supporters, those organizations that are making all of this happen, that list that was going through, that was, I mean, gee whiz, uber impressive.
Wow. Amazing. Yeah, it really is. Just amazing.
Only. Now, do you go around yourself and hold out your hand? How do you get them? I'm just curious.
Well, it's,
give me a little bit of secret sauce.
Well, Tierra and United Way, along with Charlie, Jen, Avery from Spur Impact, work very hard to cultivate opportunities for those nonprofits to get involved, to learn about the campaign, and to take advantage of what has been built with Delaware's largest giving day. And that's what it's really a team effort. It's a collective.
Well, since I'm in the arts, you all deserve an amazing standing ovation. So on my way out, I will stand and I will applaud.
Well, you have to stand.
I have to stand.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Anyway, Jeff, always.
Hey, break legs, as we say. It means good luck.
Yes.
Donate, everybody.
Donate. DoMore24Delaware.org. Find your favorite Delaware nonprofit and support them. We are cruising right along. We've got, let's see where we're at on our total. Just under $600,000. Pretty amazing. Ryan, good to have you join us. How you feeling all the way out there in California?
Well, it's only 8 o'clock here, and
it's early. It's 8 o'clock.
So, yeah. Anyhow,
it's not too bad. So it's only a little after 11 here. So, it's still kind of early. We're just rolling into it. We're only 5 hours in.
That's it.
Yeah. Cruising along. So how you feeling?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. So those that don't know, Ryan was the University of Delaware's mascot while in college. He went on to become Swoop for the, Philadelphia Eagles, and is now a wine guy and made that leap, right? So doing the thing, and actually wanted us to come on and have some fun with us. He sent a bottle that we were going to have some fun. Anybody want to come in and join on this? We've got, what do we have here? I've got this bottle you sent. So talk to us about what we've got. I guess you have it as well.
I do. Absolutely. So I thought, what a better way to celebrate your amazing hard work that you do every year with this than one of my absolute favorites, which is our Lahota Howell Mountain Cabernet 2010 vintage. And 2010, I'm a little biased, is one of my favorite vintages because my first daughter, Sienna, was born just up the road in Paoli in 2010. So this is near and dear vintage for me. And like Napa, pretty standard, just, regular awesome year. No big deal. So I thought I would, do you have the shiny little Osso that I
do. I've got the shiny little Osso, which Perfect. If you go to the close up here, you can see it. Ryan also has it there.
Yes.
And it's right here.
Yes. Now, shiny Osso. Shiny. So
what is this shiny little Osso? What do we got here?
Well, so this was to celebrate Lahota, one of the wineries that I represent, turned 125 last year, 125 years old. And you only get to do that once. So we made 125 of these, and you've got one of them, right, Chris?
It's very cool.
And the reason we thought it was important to make Ossos was because they help open up wine bottles with older corks.
Right.
Sometimes those older corks are a little tricky when it comes to with the age. They're going to kind of break on you and such. So I thought we would just kind of show off how to open up a older bottle of wine with the Osso.
Yeah, so not the standard wine key.
No, but we will need the standard wine key for what? The foil cutter, of course.
Of course, so we'll use that.
The foil cutter. Now, foil cutters are your best friend or they're your worst friend, depending on how dull they are.
Yes.
But I picked one of my favorites, little handmade Loyules from France. In fact, you could probably hurt yourself. Well, you hurt yourself for sure, but don't hurt anybody else with it, but you might be able to. So we will talk about the foil cutter and where to cut on the foil. If you ever go to a nice restaurant and you see somebody's trying to up here, No.
Not good. And real quick, Ryan, I just want to kind of make sure you know that Charlie Vincent sitting with me here. He's, the guy behind Spur Impact, put this whole thing together along with United Way. So Charlie loves wine and wanted to kind of check this out. Appreciates the opportunity.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
Charlie Vincent hanging out with me, Ryan DeCino. All right.
So Charlie, before we get into this though, actually, no. Let's do the demonstration, then we'll talk wine. So what you're going to want to do is get your foil cutter and go into the part of the lip right here, where it's kind of helps you catch it, right? Yep. So the reason you want to do that is you want to keep that aluminum away from anything that you'd be pouring. So you can just get those little particles and such. And that little lip helps to really kind of perforate a little bit better and kind of catch the foil there. So you just kind of go around just kind of twice almost just to make sure it's cut. Yeah. Right. And then
nice clean cut. Nice clean cut.
And then you just kind of push it up. Right. So
pop it off.
Like that.
Absolutely.
So you have that foil there, keep it for good, for good times. And
it's a memento.
Then this is the part where you have to worry about hurting yourself. There you go. Okay. So many times I've cut myself at that moment, and I'm a pro. So if that makes you feel better.
Yeah. And so this is the moment, especially with an older cork, that if you were to use a standard key, you could drive it in there. And then if that cork starts to break apart, that's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt the wine. It just is a little unpleasant. If you have kind of like little particles of cork and such, you can use a coffee filter. You can use I like to use a nutmeg ball. Pour it, it'll catch all the particles of cork. But if you use the ASO, you will really be able to pull the cork out from the sides. So, and that's really kind of the whole purpose of this, right? So you have the two prongs, one a little bit longer than the other. And that's just to help kind of grab it, the cork. So no brainer here. Put the bigger, longer side in first, and the side of the cork there.
All right.
Just kind of wiggle it. And then you get the shorter one in there. And then from there, this is where everyone wants to push it straight down.
Wiggle it down, right?
Wiggle it down. If you push it down, the cork's going to go down. That's what's going to happen.
You don't want that.
But if you just kind of wiggle back and forth.
Just wiggle it a little bit.
He's got to wiggle just a little bit.
Wiggle it.
Right, Charlie, Wiggle it just a little bit.
Right? So, and you go down, not all the way, but pretty darn close. Okay. Now, the next part here is you've got to break the seal from the bottle. So you got to twist. Now you get to do the twist. So you have to wiggle it a little bit, then you do the twist. As you, Chris, know, Mr. Checker there.
No doubt.
His favorite dance move. And really, from there, you just kind of twist and pull.
You want to try?
The next bottle you can.
Here, you can finish it. You want to finish? It's almost ready. So I did the hard work, but you're good.
But
Tierra's coming in too.
Hi, guys.
Hi, how are you? So when you get further away now, this is where you're actually going to pinch.
Hey, there you go.
Like a pro.
No help at all.
No help at all.
Like a pro.
Love that.
She's like, so now I get the first pour, right?
Yeah, right? Very, very cool. No, that's awesome. So, and what's great about that is a lot of times the cork like this would have broken apart, but you can get that out with just using the ASO. It's a great tool, especially if you're, using more of a vintage wine, an older cork. That is going to be a problem. So there you have it.
So, and it keeps all the little particles from coming and everything. So you got a beautiful 14-year-old cork. So
I know, isn't that wild?
Looks pretty good.
It's a good stocking stuffer.
It is. This is.
It
really
is.
Cool.
It is a great tool. And this one particularly is very cool because you guys only made 125 of them.
Yep.
In honor of that 125th anniversary, and that is of Lahota Vineyard, which is really cool. So that's amazing. This Mount Howell, or the Howell Mountain.
Yes.
Is where this cab is from, right? So talk a little bit about that real quick.
Sure. So Howell Mountain, Lahota, we of course aren't the first ever owners of Lahota. We're only the fourth though. And Lahota, we really have no idea. It's the original name. It's one of the original bonded wineries in Napa Valley, up on a little town called Angwin in Napa.
Gotcha.
And Angwin is where Hal Mountain is. And the French-Swiss family, the Hess family, were the first to be up there. They, made a winery. And really, honestly, we have no idea what kind of wines they were making. They won a bronze medal in the Taste of Paris in 1900 for a wine called Blanco. Probably not a red wine. But that being said, the history of this vineyard goes back to 1898. Right. And then eventually during Prohibition, of course, in the 1920s, late 1920s and 30s, went to, of course, a ghost winery, as we call it, where it just
history lesson.
Mm-hmm. And then a gentleman by the name of, oh my goodness, I'm forgetting all of a sudden.
That seems like a lot of letters.
Yeah. So he had purchased it in the 60s, 70s, kind of reinvented La Joda. And then we bought that from him in 2004 and 5. So we've owned this winery, this historic winery. The original winery is still standing there up on Hal Mountain from 1898. So La Joda, we wanted to make sure that the label was exact, as close as possible for all the pictures we had. We have no idea where the name comes from, but we didn't want to change it. There's too much history for it.
Yeah.
So we were happy that we got to celebrate its 125th birthday last year.
It's very, very cool. So yeah, I mean, thank you for sharing that. Thanks for the lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool for those that are watching. Now you know how to safely and maybe a little bit more successfully open some of those older bottles if you happen to have those. So that's very cool. Get yourself an Asso.
Yeah, and you know what? A lot of times when you buy that first corkscrew set, they usually come with an Asso, and people are like, I don't even know what this is. So
and they throw it out there. What is this?
You may even have it. So, but are we allowed to do the best part of opening wine?
I guess, yeah, we can do a little taste here. We'll see. We'll just do, I'm not going to do a lot because I got to.
Yeah.
You have a long haul.
Yeah.
You guys can have a little bit more, though. I'll give you a little something here.
That looks like, I will say, proper stemware.
100%. Don't get me wrong. We're honoring this bottle very poorly at the moment. But either way, I am gonna cork this. And so we can have that a little later, ideally. But cheers.
Tomorrow. Don't worry.
Yes. I figured as much. It'll hold.
Yes.
Hey, cheers, Ryan. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan.
My pleasure. That's great.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
So, do we want to bore everybody and talk about what we smell and what we taste? Yeah. So I will say not to once again bring up the glasses, but those kinds of glasses, the shape of a glass is important. It helps with the smells and those kinds of things. Yeah. But that's okay. There's no wrong answers in wine.
Listen, we're supporting nonprofits. These are the kind of budgets we're working with. This is why you have to go to domore24delaware.org and donate.
Okay, that's a good point. You know what? I should have sent you glasses too. My apologies.
No, I mean, honestly,
next year.
I thought about. I was like, we got everything else ready, and I was like, we don't have glasses.
Wait, wine glasses was not your top priority for these 24 hours?
It was not, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fair.
So next time.
Fair. So. Yeah. So of course, we got to do the swirl. You got to help open up the wine there. It just escaped the bottle after being in there for 14 years. So the beauty thing about this wine right now, as Cabernets age and wines age, it's not about necessarily just the fruit anymore, right? Now you start smelling different kinds of smells that are not necessarily food, minerality, stones, rocks, dirt, those kind of leather. Those are all things that you smell when wine properly ages here. So, my first take in.
I definitely got rocks.
Yeah, well, like brickish, really, honestly. Yeah, sure. It's got that dusty kind of it's coming from when some of these barrels are aging, they're aging in a pretty old winery. So you got that dust in the air and everything there. So. But absolutely stunning. So Cabernet off of Hal Mountain versus the Valley floor. Yeah. We talk about different tannins, acidity, those kinds of things. Mountain fruit actually takes a little bit longer to finally ripen before you pick it. The rest of the valley floor is typically picked right around the first week of October, give or take. If it's a normal year, Howell Mountain can go almost all the way to November. And the big difference is how do the sugar levels get to the right spot, the bricks, as we say. How does it get to the right spot of when to pick? And it just is kind of a longer kind of developing moment for the grapes in up on top of the mountains as opposed to the valley floor, because they're actually seeing more cooler days, ironically enough. And then the cloud cover keeps them warmer and more consistent. So they're not getting pierced heat that you can get on the valley floor. Pinched in from the mountainsides there. So it does just take a little bit longer time just to get it to that right sugar level, acid levels, all those kinds of things, which to me just allows it to be a softer tannin, one that needs more time before you really want to enjoy it.
Well, there you go. And kind of cool. So one of the things, Spur Impact also runs the Mill Summit, and we had presenters that were on Shark Tank that had a really cool product called Kickoff, and they actually it helps so if you get a little of that teeth staining from drinking the wine, you can use that to polish them up real nice. So hey, this makes me think of Kickoff. So to our friends over there at Kickoff, kind of a good companion. If you're gonna go out and drinking that red wine, throw one of those in the bag and be good to go.
Oh yeah. Well, I have a wine question for you, Ryan.
Sure.
So one of my friends, he used to live out in, he was a Sonoma guy.
Yeah.
And but he said that he went to a lot of the vineyards in Napa, but he lived on closer to Sonoma, so he preferred those. But he said that for him, he would always have to aerate it, and so he wound up getting me one time, kind of this glass aerator thing, and he said that's how you really can get it aerated fast. He said there's better ways to do it, but the quick and dirty is to kind of aerate it with this like glass kind of cylinder type of thing. Is that like, would you do that for an older bottle of wine like this for the same reason, or what would you have to let it air out a little bit to breathe, right?
So you're talking almost like a crystal decanter.
Mhm.
So you can pour the whole bottle of wine in that.
Right.
Yes. So older wine will actually react to oxygen faster than a newer wine. So depending on the age, like this one right here, you could absolutely decant for about an hour and throw the whole bottle in and then serve it to, you and your friends and everything. It would be fine. But if you have a wine that's like 20, 30 years old, a decanter, you don't want to use as much. The only reason you want to use a decanter, it actually grabs sediment as well. So that's another thing that is a benefit to having a decanter. But most Americans actually do drink their wines pretty young. So a decanter is absolutely a perfect tool to have in your wine paraphernalia per se, and it just allows you to get more oxygen on the juice. And it's almost like an hour. We use this unscientific rule, but it's a good rule to live by. An hour of decanting is like a year in your cellar. So that's just kind of a good rule of thumb to live by with a decanter. And yes, I mean, I'm staring at 2 over the camera right now there, and I probably have 3 upstairs because I'm in the wine business and I love decanters. They can be really pretty too. That's the other fun thing about decanters. They're just a pain to clean. That's the biggest part about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think we have some type of sponge type of thing that fits in. And so it gets used on occasion because it's easier just to open up the bottle and drink it.
Yeah,
So,
we'll just sort of drink it.
Yeah.
Put it in the glass, moving around.
Yeah, a little
blow on
little
it.
swirl.
You're
And,
drinking it too fast to even worry about the decanter.
Yeah. So very cool. And, obviously, we appreciate, again, the education, the lesson for those that are watching. Absolutely. Ryan, they wanted to learn more about the wines that you represent. If you want to give a little shout out to that, go for it.
Oh, sure. I work for the Jackson family, an amazing family to work for. They not just care about great wine, they actually care a lot about the environment. In fact, they've won international green LED awards, everything. It's amazing family to work for. Learned how to clean barrels properly with 30% less water, told everybody else how to do it. I mean, that's the kind of kind of winery and kind of family they are. But my particular, my segment in the Jackson family is called the Spire Collection. And the Spire Collection just kind of focuses on the best dirt with the best winemakers. But if you're local here, in Delaware, there's some great wine shops that I used to go to, Frank's and Total Wine. You can find some Jackson family wines there, from everyday wines to these Lahotas that you want to sit and cellar for a while. Delaware is a great state, but they do make it tricky to ship wine to.
So, yeah, no worries. And that's one thing. Maybe we can work on that, but it's a long time coming. Now we are moving along. Do we have? No, we're good. So, I think it was awesome, and we appreciate you coming on. Thank you for sharing again. And we're gonna save this for a little later when we can actually enjoy it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But dude, awesome. Thank you for coming on. Thanks for the lesson. And hopefully everybody at home learned a little something, which is kind of fun. And it's good to know that you guys are doing good things with the environment as well, because that obviously hits home with what we're doing here with Do More 24. So that's awesome.
What's the tally right now, by the way?
Yeah, we're moving along.
That's my geek factor when you have the state breakout of like where it's all coming from.
Yeah, we're over $600,000 raised so far. A lot of room to grow, and that's where we're going. But we're at a good point compared to previous years.
Yeah, what states are we missing? Maybe Ryan knows.
And Ryan, actually, let me just double check here. California's got some, but we're lacking a little bit. We've got Wyoming, Montana, the Dakotas. Rhode Island's still holding out on us. That's not cool. Louisiana, Arkansas.
We'll tweet
not
at
too
them
many.
in the morning. Yeah.
I think Rhode Island's still mad that they're the smallest state, not even Delaware.
Oh, Alaska even got in there. We got one there. So we only have 9 states not on the board, which is pretty good.
We got Nebraska already this year?
No.
That was our last state.
Nebraska.
Last year.
Come on now.
Who lives in Nebraska?
Well, we know people that have been through Nebraska, but currently live there is different.
A lot of corn, I hear.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, dude, Ron, this is awesome, and we appreciate it. I know we're waiting on William from the Women and Children Transformation Ministry, but in the meantime, get back to your world. I know you got things that you're doing, and we just appreciate you taking some time and spending it with us. So thanks again. And again, check out the Spire Collection. It's an awesome, if you're into wine, they're just amazing stuff. So give them a look.
I absolutely appreciate you having me as always. This is what, year 4 now at this point?
Well, I mean, for me being a part of it, this group has been doing it a little bit longer, but yeah, we
is 4. It's I don't even know what's well.
Wow, that's amazing.
Well, he's saying how many times have we done the live stream?
Oh yeah,
yeah. I think so.
3 or 4.
Yeah, I think this is 4, which is wild. So check that out.
Yeah,
I guess it counts. I am 4 years old.
It's like when Katie came to the first one, she was what? Not 4. Like,
well, she was born right after the first one, I guess, and then we kept going. Yeah. So there it is. It's a tradition. It's a family tradition.
Yeah.
That's what we do. Awesome. Well, hey Ryan, thank you again. We appreciate you. We'll see you soon.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you everybody for having me, and go Blue Hens.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, Blue Hens.
Yeah, man, that's what's up. So Tiara, talk to us about how was the party?
Was fun. You know what's funny is in the beginning I was a little worried. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think anybody was gonna come. Have you ever planned a party and then you get really worried? Like, what if no one shows up?
Right.
People showed up. It was really, really cool.
That's awesome. It looked like fun.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. We saw so many nonprofits, and honestly, I should have brought a bingo card. I made them play Do More 24 Human Bingo.
Love it.
Really, really awesome. I made them find examples, like find somebody who has posted about Do More 24 in the last 24 hours, or somebody whose organization had a company match, or things like that, just to get everyone talking, but really to get us talking about Do More 24, because that's what we were there for. So it was a good time.
I like the human bingo. We should do the maybe the robot bingo. No,
robot bingo?
I'm just thinking. No, maybe this
No,
mix.
I
The human
think it
bingo
might
seems
be.
right.
It's like AI, like chat.
Oh
GPT
yeah,
bingo.
can't do that. Can't do that. No.
I'm pretty sure they'll win.
Yeah, right. Well, it's true. They'd be like loading the deck.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So this is fun. So we're going to keep this going with some special guests popping in. Do you know the Philly sports guy?
Yeah.
kind of a legend in Philly sports. Just actually had an interview with the governor of Pennsylvania talking about Kelsey's retirement. So he's been really doing a lot of amazing things and growing his platform. But he's down in Florida and currently just went to a Flyers game and was there actually with a nonprofit, which I'm sure he can share. So with that, the Philly sports guy, what's happening?
What's up, everybody? Hey, how's everybody doing?
We're doing great. Yeah, and you're obviously still geared up and decked out. How was the game tonight? I have no idea what happened.
Well, we won tonight. We won we scored a
There you
goal
go.
with 21 seconds left. So
Well,
it was a big win.
So I know you were going crazy. What was that moment like? And did the fans there down in Florida get a little taste of what the Philly sports guy is all about?
It was surprising that they actually, and a lot of them knew who I was, and there was a lot of Flyers fans there. Right now, Florida is the best team in the NHL, so this was a really big win, and it was a
Yeah.
really tough game across the board. But it was a lot of fun, and they got to hear me. It's hockey and Miami just doesn't seem very synonymous with each other. So it's still a fairly new sport to these people. So they're learning how to be a fan of the sport. But they actually have a really good team, and so it was a great win to be able to beat them.
Well, who better to show them how to be a fan than you? So they had a good teacher, a good sensei out there tonight, cheering on the Flyers and showing them how it's done. So talk to us a little bit about the group you were with that actually organized the outing tonight.
So tonight that was a suite for Harry's Heroes. And what they are is they are a Delaware nonprofit that goes and gets suites for different sports. Obviously, the Phillies, the Flyers, the Sixers, the Wings, and the Eagles. And what they do is they bring in either first responders, police officers, or veterans. Or even active military, and they give them a free game in essence. So they provide all the food, all of the drinks, and you get to go to a Flyers, Sixers, Wings, Eagles, or Phillies game in a suite. And it's just a way for them to give back to the community, for the people that protect us. Harry and Donna are just great people, and every time I see him, even I'm a Navy veteran. He's always like, "Thank you for my freedom." So he's just very appreciative of people who actually give of themselves, i.e., like first responders, police officers, and active and veteran military members.
That is such a worthy cause.
Yeah,
And
I mean, for real, right?
really love that. I love everything about it. I know personally, I went to school in Miami, so I would love a free trip like to Miami watching the game. But I think that it's a worthy cause to be doing that for first responders, for veterans. I couldn't think of anybody who more deserving. So that's pretty awesome. And I didn't know that there was a Delaware nonprofit doing that.
Yeah, and obviously through this work and with Philly Sports Guide, now they know about Do More 24, and we'll have to jump on in next year. So it'll be great to have them join the effort and be a part of Delaware's largest giving day. So that's awesome. And Charlie, Tara, do you guys have any questions? I mean, this is a Philly sports legend that is sitting here with us, and he's been doing really big things. I know I mentioned the fact that he just had an interview with the governor of Pennsylvania, who reached out to him, by the way, to want to share his thoughts on the Kelsey retirement. So it's pretty cool. It's amazing.
I think my biggest question, which you might plead the fifth, but who is your favorite Phillies sports team?
That's like it's like saying, who's my favorite kid. You just don't do it. So yeah, I understand that. So I will say that I love going to Eagles games probably more. Eagles games, then playoff baseball is amazing. And then regular season baseball, but hockey, I love going to hockey games. The Flyers were the team that taught me how to be a fan in the first place.
Okay.
And and then going to soccer games is always exciting. The Sixers, when they have everybody healthy and they're making a run, that's really exciting games to go to as well. So it really is hard to choose, but ultimately I love going to Eagles games. I don't miss one of those games. Every other team I'll miss a game or two, but the Eagles I don't miss a game.
One more follow-up question. Who has the best tailgate? Like, so I'm a fan of sports, but I'm definitely a fan of tailgating. So who has the best tailgating?
So, the Eagles, obviously, that's where you do most of your tailgating. Some of the tailgates that happen for the Phillies are great. When it comes playoff time and you start doing some of the pregame tailgates that the Phillies throw are amazing as well. The Flyers and the Sixers, it's usually like night games or during the week and things like that. So you don't really get as much time to be able to do a tailgate like you would for the Eagles. Like people go down for the Eagles games at 6 o'clock in the morning and the game doesn't start until 8 o'clock at night. So they really know how to go all day long and do that party right. And like I said, baseball, when you get into the playoffs, you start seeing those types of crazy tailgates as well. But like a lazy Sunday tailgate is always nice for the Phillies, where it's not as hustle and bustle that it is for Eagles games. So, and like I says, every once in a while you'll get one for the Wings. They throw a great pregame party outside the stadium, so that's always fun to go to as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to go to all of them.
Yeah,
That's
just go
the
to them
moral
all,
of this
try them
story.
yourself. And if you want, like, the Philly Sports Guy does, you go to other cities and actually see what they're all about. So on your travels, because especially with the Eagles, you've traveled a lot, especially over the last few years. What are some of your favorite stops?
It's as funny as it sounds. I mean, as much as I hate the Dallas Cowboys, I love going to Dallas. There's such a mutual respect that I have with the fans down there, and they love hating me, which is awesome. It's always a lot of fun to be able to do that. Going to like Tampa's a great spot to go, travel to. New Orleans is a very passionate fan base, so I like when I'm there and paint it up because you get a lot of engagement with the fans there. Minnesota's okay. The Viking World Order is great. Seattle has a tremendous fan base across the country, and I run into them frequently, even in other cities. So it's fun to kind of run into them and keep it with Seahawks fans. So, I mean, all the teams are really good. Like I said, I really enjoy all the cities because you get to see some of the flavor, and I love going. I'm one of those guys that likes to go to the local dive bars and hang with the locals and get what the vibe is around everything. So that's always a lot of fun for me to be able to do it that way. Tailgates, even in Denver, I like Denver too. Kansas City with the barbecue. It's all I could go on for hours about all the
It's like there's
tailgates.
more, and they're all good
basically,
in their own
you
way.
could go to all of them.
Experience it, people. Now, some other questions, and really kind of a cool thing, and people may not know that you've kind of worked into becoming a motivational speaker. You've got a new talk that you do. It's live your passion. And in that, there's some interesting facts that kind of came out. So I know, Thierry, you're probably curious how much paint he goes through in a year. So Jamie, we want to share some of those things.
Yeah, so the paint I go through, I guess it comes out to be like a couple of gallons, $600 worth of paint, and about $800 worth of hairspray. So I'm always
That's
lots of
incredible.
hairspray.
Like $1.
Yeah.
So, but I spend the money on the makeup because obviously, when I do this, I wear it for a long time. Like Eagle game days, I'll get ready at 6 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes I won't get home until midnight that night, and it still looks fresh. And that's the one thing. Like I spend the money on the makeup because I want it to, when it's on, I want it to stay on and look good. But when I want it off, it comes off very quickly. And
I
that's
didn't
the
know
most
his
important.
secret because
Yeah.
I've been trying to find makeup like this for years and I haven't been able to find it.
Well, maybe he'll do a workshop or a
A
tutorial,
tutorial?
little online module set that can teach you the secrets.
Yes, the keeping it on all day, but then when it's ready to take it off, you can easily. Well, will you
Sounds
tell
like
us?
magic.
Will you tell us how you decide what to wear? Like, how do you decide what you want to look like? It seems like you look different every time.
So I make it really simple. I match the jersey. So for instance, I'm wearing the traditional Flyers jersey today. So I go with the Nemo look. If I was wearing the black Flyers jersey, it would be a reverse Nemo. This would be orange, and then I'd have black in this area and the mohawk with white outlines. For the Eagles, when I'm, that's a staple. That's always silver and green when it's game day. When it's not game day, I'll sometimes wear white and green and things like that just to kind of tone it down a little bit. With the Wings, I do gold and black. For the Union, it's gold and blue. For the Phillies, they have a bunch of different jerseys. So like I'll do the pinstripe look, I will do the cream look, and then I'll do the powder blues, which I call my Smurf look, my Papa Smurf look.
Yeah, the throwbacks.
I love it. I love it. How many jerseys do you have?
Interestingly enough, I just got asked this question about 70.
Okay.
And so for all the different teams,
Wow.
all the Eagles jerseys that I have, all the Phillies jerseys that I have, and most of them are Philadelphia based. I do have a couple of jerseys that I have one Yankees jersey, which is, only one because Reggie Jackson is Mr. October and my birthday's in October. So I call myself Mr. October all the time. And then I have a Willie Stargell jersey because, obviously it's Pittsburgh, and when I talk about how I do my thing, Philly's always first, but Pennsylvania is right behind that. So I would kind of support Pittsburgh, and he was the one that hit the farthest home run in Veterans Stadium. So you got to give some respect to that.
I like it. 70 jerseys.
That's a lot.
Do you have them insured? Are you going to
how does that
you're
work?
going to pass them down to your children and your children's children? Like, how does this work?
I wear them, I still wear them. You know what? And if my kids were more interested in sports, they probably would inherit them. But it's one of those things where most of them are hanging up in the closet. Interestingly enough, because I'm going to so many different things here, I have like 7 jerseys with me. So I have like I have 3 Flyers jerseys, and 4 Phillies jerseys because I'm going to be going to spring training while I'm down in Florida.
Yep.
Okay. That's
fun. That's cool. So, it's easy to choose. What's the team wearing? That's what I'm wearing. So it's nice not to have to think too hard. Just match it up. Create the paint.
And people like seeing certain things. Like, for instance, this is a much softer look than when I wear the dark jersey. It's a little bit of a meaner look. And I kind of like that sometimes at home. But everybody knows me as this guy because when they show me on commercials, it's usually the Nemo look. And so it's like, I of course I get razzed all the time saying, "Oh, I found Nemo." Yes, you did. You found him. So
I like it.
Hey man, you just embrace it, right? Own it.
I like it.
Exactly. I just keep swimming.
Well, I just imagine one day you having a museum of all the photos, all the places you've been, and all your jerseys. So, if no one told you that already, that's your next lifetime, your next move to make millions is a museum.
You know what? Somebody today, literally today, I've never, he followed me, and he's from Toronto, but he's a big Flyers fan, happened to be in Florida. So he made sure to come out and find me at this game. And he turned me on to an app that will track what game I saw, who we played against, and whether we won or lost. And I'm like, I wish I had this app for the last 4 years.
You're going to have more data in that than any other human.
That's exactly correct. It's funny that you say it that way. When we were talking, I was looking for an intern like last year, and talking to a college, and they used me as a case study in biology, as if because with COVID and everything that happened, they used me saying how if I was the one that was carrying COVID for the month of September and October last year, where for like Eagles season and when the Phillies were going to the World Series. So this is 2 years ago actually, that I touched more people than anyone else in the world, because it was determined because I was seeing close to 25,000 people a night, giving high fives and taking pictures
Yeah.
with people. And then it would be the Eagles games. So like for the Phillies playoffs and then the Eagles games, I was taking, we figured out it was somewhere around 50,000 pictures.
Oh my
And that
God.
ultimately, from all the places that I went to and all the games that I went to, that I touched close to 250,000 people.
So now
That's
the
wild.
question is, did you get COVID?
I did get COVID.
Yes, I am patient zero.
Yeah. Yes. Gotten it 20 times.
I mean, you didn't just tempt fate. You like threw it out. You're just like, whatever.
He's like, this is why the CDC wanted to study it, because
because it was so incredible that I've only had it once.
Well, and like I said, I got it once, and it was early, so it wasn't anything. I take, because I'm so used to touching a lot of people, I take a very large vitamin regimen. I'm always taking like multivitamins, vitamin C, vitamin D, and everything else. So it's always, washing my hands and doing those things, because I am touching everybody.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yes.
Can't blame you for that.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
And it's really cool. It's amazing to see what you're doing. I mean, you constantly see on TV, your social media channels are flying. I mean, you're always putting out great content, and people are loving it, and all the teams appreciate the support. So, and here you are.
And absolutely, for everybody watching, it started there. It started in Delaware at King Creative. That's where the magic began. And that's not, that's not something that'll ever change. It started there.
Yeah,
we used to come up with different ideas.
Born right here.
That is
exactly
wow.
in Delaware.
It was kind of, it was a little bit of a little brain synapse thing that happened, and we were like, you should. And then we looked for the name, we found the name, we did the thing, we drove it, and we kind of made it happen. So yeah, it all happened here.
Yeah, we go back. That goes back to the time where it's like Jamie's got thoughts. We were going to make a podcast.
I originally had a show for you, Jamie's got thoughts, because he's always got ideas, thoughts about everything. Doesn't matter what it is. You give him a topic, doesn't matter. He's got thoughts.
Okay.
Jamie, you've never even heard of this before. Oh, I got thoughts.
I have opinions. I like it. I love it.
So yeah, man, that's awesome, and we appreciate it. But it's always good to see you continuing to do your thing. I can't imagine anybody else that would have put in the time, the energy, and the effort that you have from then till now to be where you're at. It's amazing. You're so dedicated to it, and it's not just what you do; it's who you are at this point.
Yeah, and it really is. You hear all the time from people that if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. And when it came down to it, and I started to say, well, I love going to sporting events. How do I make this I'm not a writer. I'm not a reporter. So how do I make this a thing? How do I make this a business? And this is what we came up with. And it's, I'm quite possibly the first ever professional fan.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool distinction.
I know. I almost want to know how. I want to become a professional fan of something.
It's a lot of work.
Maybe
I'll tell you.
It is a lot of work, and you better make sure you love people.
Yeah,
or when you're touching 250,000 people in a month or two.
Tiara decided that she wants to be a professional fan of Oreos. Does that count?
Does that count?
There you go. Hey, listen, you know what? If you twist it the right way, I'm sure you can make it big somewhere.
Now, was that an Oreo joke?
Exactly. You got to twist it open, right? That's what you do.
I like
Yeah,
it.
very good.
I'll start working on my twisting.
Pass forward.
Got it.
If you dream it, you can achieve it.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
No,
and that's what Do More 24 is all about. And with that, we also have a friend of ours popping back in. Scott, you want to just let him come in? Yeah, Scott, what's going on? We have the Philly sports guy.
I was curious about who this prior guest was. I follow football, but that's it. So,
well, you might recognize him more with the football look then.
Yeah, I'm the guy with the shoulder pads. And when ESPN came out and said that the Philadelphia fans were the most annoying, they used yours truly as the fan.
so are you a mascot for a team, or you're?
Well, you know what? Mascots don't talk, and I don't shut up. So it's.
Well, I should have known that because I've been watching for a while, and yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stage work to be had at Chapel Street Players, and you seem like quite the actor. You might want to audition for it.
Well, there's something to talk about, and maybe even do his live your passion, talk. We could do that as like a one-man show. He's got some ideas. Trust me, he's got ideas.
I do. I've been working on a one-man play. That's it's kind of like my life a little bit. It just makes sense because it's a matter of telling stories, and you have to have a good meaning behind it, and it's so there's definitely some stuff. I actually do have a little bit of acting in my background.
I would think so. You definitely have a good makeup artist. And
me.
And the latter part of your life in this persona is clearly dramatic enough to tell an interesting one-man play. I am curious, Chris, because I tuned in during the Philly Sports Guy. I want to know how you went back in time and got young Liam Neeson to be one of your co-hosts.
Well,
because the guy, don't you think, Philly Sports Guy, the guy to his his
my
right
left,
on my
right.
screen. Yeah, it looks like young Liam Neeson. What the hell?
Scott,
I will find you.
Are you talking about me? I will find you.
Chris, you are a star in your own right. But seriously, the guy next to you could be an impersonator of Liam Neeson. I mean, he's like Liam Neeson's lost son or something.
That's exactly what he is. And actually,
we've always thought of that.
We've been holding this secret very close until now.
Yes, and you brought it out.
You figured it out. That's what happened. That's what it is.
I mean,
and now I can't stop hearing "Taken" in my background. Like I keep hearing that. Like, I have a specific set of skills.
What is he? Yeah, that Taken reference, Philly guy. What does he say? There's a classic line that he said.
Yeah, he's like, I will find you and I will kill you.
I have no money, but I have a particular set of skills.
Yeah.
Oh yes, repeat it.
A set of skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So Scott, how's it going? You've got a new background.
Well, yeah, because having the virtual background, Chris, with the new theater in the background, it's like I can't move. You
were locked in. You were like stuck.
I couldn't move because like everything got fuzzy, just like the Philly guy has, which is ironic that one of my he's not a board member, but he's involved with the Capitol campaign. He always uses that same living room, which I thought was his house, but clearly
it's a popular choice.
Yeah, I tell you, because it's
personally.
Yeah, because not only that, I love it because this is my backyard, right there, and then this is my side yard.
I like it.
So I have it all. I have it all with this, and then of course this is my studio.
Well, and of course with that house, you try to convince people that you can play piano. That's what I'm thinking.
Interestingly enough, I grew up with a grand piano in my house, and my hands are too big. My fingers are too fat to play a piano.
I'll just keep feeding you more stuff to feed us, Philly sports guys.
But that's what I grew up in Swarthmore, and literally we grew up with a grand piano, and nobody in my house ever played the piano. Anytime the piano got played they would hire a professional piano player, unless you wanted to play chopsticks. Ding, 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 ding. I could do that really well.
Well, you could break the piano with your big hands.
That's right. Look at those mitts.
Yeah, it's big hands. But yeah, we weren't allowed to really touch the piano because when we did, we would try to bang on it and make believe we're Mozart or Beethoven or something in it, and just really upset my grandmother and my mother.
You're like, I'm channeling my inner Bach right now. Leave me alone.
So, but that's in an Italian household. We have a lot of things that we had plastic over all the furniture and things like that. So it was traditional Italian.
Somehow, even with the orange hair, I suspected you were Italian. I don't know why, but that just something came to me.
You off.
You know what? You're right. It is dark, and my hair grows like weeds. So it's like I have to shave it literally every day, or else it'll be a half of an inch by 2 days from now.
That's interesting.
I mean,
my girlfriend. My girlfriend
that.
keeps telling me, 'cause she's a hairdresser, that she wants to take my DNA and figure out the formula to be able to have people grow hair.
The hair growth formula in there somewhere.
I think there was a movie about that a long time ago.
Chris, I feel like you've become the Oprah Winfrey show. There's so much personal information being shared tonight.
This is special stuff, Scott. This is special stuff. We're holding nothing back. We're really giving everybody a full, inclusive look. Everything's on the table. Share. It's
better Oprah than like Mari or something
Sure.
like that.
At least Oprah is better than Jerry Springer.
Jerry Springer.
I have a buddy of mine it was on Maury Povich. That was interesting. Then we don't worry about that right now.
I gotta head out, but I'll be back in the early AM.
Okay, sounds good.
He has to go.
Charlie.
Bye, Charlie.
He has to go rescue a hostage.
If Jamie knows any of these states here, Philly sports guy. We're missing Nebraska among other states, right?
Yeah. So you've traveled a lot, and you've got a lot of fans and friends that are fans of other teams. So maybe you can help us fill in some gaps here. So right now we're missing Montana, North and South Dakota, Wyoming, Wisconsin, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Rhode Island. Those are the only states that aren't on the board. Nebraska, if I missed that. Yep.
And what are we doing with that? Like, what's
just like about the election?
We're trying to get donations in from all 50 states, all the states.
I thought you were like giving details about the latest polls or elections or something.
Well, it is the same thing. Yeah, basically the same thing.
Except for donations.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Montana, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Like, you didn't mention Idaho, and I happen to know people in Idaho. There's a big Eagles contingent in Idaho.
We've got 3 donations from Idaho, so we can use more. So don't feel, reach out to them.
There we go. So
but how about
you got to get everybody on board. Everybody should be donating. This is a great cause. You know how hard it is to stay up for 24 hours? And do you think he got out of bed and did this? No, he had to get ready and all that. This is a hard thing to do.
No doubt about it. Well, have you been to Green Bay?
Yeah, I have been to Green Bay.
So there you go. You got to call up your friends, the people you met there, and get Wisconsin on the board.
Oh, Chris, I was like 10 years old. I don't remember anybody from Green Bay.
Well, actually, interestingly enough, I do a podcast with a guy from Wisconsin. So that's my daily podcast. I do is one's from Wisconsin, the other one's from Texas, the other one's from Washington.
Well, you can have them go on and look up Chapel Street players and make a donation.
Absolutely.
We have a new incentive based on your curiosity of the season.
Oh, I love that. What is it?
So, you were dying to find out the new season. So yes. I decided, I made an executive decision. So the first person who donates over $500,
okay,
they will receive an email from me with all the shows in our inaugural season of the new space. So they will have the information before anybody else.
They'll be the first to know.
They'll be the first to know.
Other than like you
the
and
people on the board and all those people. But other than them, they will be the first people to know.
Correct.
That's awesome. I love that. Very cool. It's about building incentives. It's about giving people a reason. And a little extra nudge.
Yeah. Everybody needs a little extra nudge.
We need a little nudger. And so we've got a fun series. We're going to be doing. Oh, we do. All right, hold on a second. Let's check what.
She was supposed to be 11:35, but she wasn't on the master list.
Oh, gotcha. So you said Aaron from Del Tech? All right. Well, with that, we have Aaron from Del Tech going to join us now. So that's exciting.
Yeah. The more the merrier at this hour, Chris.
I think so. Are they ready? Is their camera on? Oh, there we go. Hey, what's going on, Aaron? Join the fun. Join the party. We're hanging out with the Philly sports guy, Scott Mason, with Chapel Street Players, and now you.
I know. Thank you.
So how's everything over at Del Tech?
It's good. I work there. I'm actually representing people to people.
Oh, even there you go.
Yeah. So, but I teach international students. So, it's an international organization.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually went on a trip with People to People Student Ambassador back in 1989.
Of course you did.
He always has thoughts.
Hey, listen, when you mentioned, I still have the bag, I still have the shirt that I have with the collared shirt that we got to wear. We went to Ireland, England, Holland, Belgium, France, West Germany, and East Germany. So that was before the wall came down.
Well, Aaron, who knew you were going to have such an advocate on the program?
I
with you?
know.
So how perfect is that?
Well, and Aaron, I worked at the University of Delaware and was over student organizations and fraternity and sororities. And we had at the time, years ago, a student group that supported People for People. So we're all connected. But tell us more about people. Do you have incentives for tonight to donate to you?
So I will, we will match, what time are we doing? What time is it now? Yeah. So from midnight until 5, we'll match anybody that donates, because we want to, our big incentive is we want to send money to, the Congo, because there's girls there that can't go to school, and we want to pay for their testing so that they're able to complete their studies.
Okay, that's beautiful. So $1 for $1 match.
Yep.
From 12 a.m. to 5 a.m.
Yep.
Okay.
That's pretty awesome. There you go. Good to hear that. So just another reason to give People to People. Look them up. Find them on the DuMore24Delaware.org website and give them a little something that'll get a little amplified for these next few hours. So that's pretty cool. And that's starting in a minute. So
that's a really, really big deal. So Aaron, is there any reason you all did from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. or was it just luck of the draw?
Luck of the draw. I was thinking the timing there.
Okay.
They wanted to support Chris being up all night.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, listen, it's all about people helping people or people to people. And, we're all in this together. So I appreciate it.
Absolutely. What's the time difference there in the Congo?
Exactly. About 10 hours. Yeah, I guess we're not in daylight savings time yet. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty big difference though, right? For sure. Yeah. So that is awesome. And tell us a little bit about, obviously, Jamie gave us a nice breakdown, the Philly sports guy there, but from your perspective, what are you guys focused on? What's happening? What's coming up?
So that's one of our big projects. Our other projects are the refugees coming here. So Ukrainian refugees, Israeli refugees, that's our other big focus right now.
Well, that seems really important. So I'm glad you're doing that. How can people get involved with you guys? What can they do to support and to take some action?
So our website, our page is on. If you go to the donate page, you can find our website, which is ptpde.org. And you can sign up there or just see events coming up. We just had for Black History Month some events. So our next events, I think, will be coming up later in the spring. But definitely come out to one of our things here in Delaware.
Aaron, I'm curious.
That's awesome. Well, very good.
I'm sorry, Chris. I just have a question for Aaron because I'm curious, as one nonprofit to another. Chris keeps mentioning that there's this year over 600 nonprofits participating in Delaware in this Do More 24. I'm curious if you, Aaron, is this your first year as an organization with Do More, or have you been involved before?
So we've been involved before. This is our 3rd year.
Oh, great.
Last year we just ran through the Jewish Community Center for refugees from Ukraine specifically. And before that we ran for Togo. That was the first year. So this is my first year really involved. So I just joined about 2 years ago. So yeah.
That's really cool. Awesome. Well, I mean, we appreciate you coming on. We're excited to see you guys as you make your way through the Giving Day campaign, and hopefully you get a lot of donations, you get people supporting you, and you create some awareness as well, right? So people get to know.
From 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. where they'll get $1 for dollar match for their funds. That's pretty awesome.
Match it up. There it is, 12 to 5. Support people to people, and you'll get a $1 to dollar match on that. That is actually fantastic. Good luck with that. I hope it really works for you. And if you need anything, let us know. But you know, who knew we had an alum essentially, basically, right? With the Philly sports guy, you know, pre-paint, I would imagine, over
Aaron,
there,
look
all over Europe.
Aaron, look what your work does for our community.
It really, just see what's possible. Look what
it produces. Such wonderful people as the Philly sports guy. You know.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. It's been a long time since I've even heard the name of that organization. So it was like the moment you said it, I'm like, I'm a people to people and alumnus. You know what I mean? It's like I went and did that trip, and it's like I said, I love telling the story. I love telling that I was there. Literally, the wall came down 4 months later, 5 months later. I mean, it was literally like we were at Checkpoint Charlie. We wrote on the wall there, and then shortly after it wound up coming down. So I mean, it's really, and it was so interesting to watch, like, again, so many things that you get to learn when I was part of the organization, that I got to in Berlin. It was so colorful. And then you went over into East Berlin and it was just like gunmetal gray. It was so different back then. And I wouldn't have had a chance to experience that because you couldn't just walk into East Germany. You know, that wasn't the thing. You had to have a plan to be able to do that. And people to people were able to make that happen.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. And I must say the Delaware chapter, I mean, this is an international organization. And Eisenhower's, I guess, granddaughter has since taken it over. But the Delaware chapter is one of the most active. Like, people look to us for like advice on like what to do and how to do events and stuff. So
Delaware, first date, first people to people.
Yeah,
doing big things.
I love it.
Well, Aaron, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Sharing, and get on there to support people to people. Get on domore24delaware.org. Help with that little match thing going on from 12 to 5. Make the most of that. And that's one of the things with this campaign. Your dollars go further. And that's just another great example of that. So jump on, support people to people. And Aaron, good luck with everything. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Bye, Aaron.
And with that, we have some of our, so we have a fun segment that we have a couple of our correspondents, so to speak, have gone out and kind of met with some other of the nonprofits out on the road. And we have a little segment we like to call Where Are, Stacy and Sarah. Where in the state are Stacy and Sarah?
That sounds fun, Chris. It sounds fun.
It is fun. So let's take a look at that. Give it a look.
Hello, everyone. I am here with Candace at the Lewis Library, and I'm super excited because Do More 24 is definitely something that everybody should be participating in. And the Lewis Library has decided to join in and participate. So I have Candace, as I mentioned, and she's going to talk about the Lewis Library, and she's also going to talk about Friends. So Candace, please tell us all about the Lewis Library and Friends.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure to speak with you today. And Friends of the Lewis Public Library are the third largest funder of the Lewis Public Library. This library has to raise over 40% of its budget every year.
Wow.
That's a pretty steep hill to climb. We receive some monies from the county and some monies from the state, but the rest we must raise and do that through fundraising. And we are very excited to be participating in the Do More 24 program in March. We are very hopeful that our listeners here will participate in Do More 24 and support the Friends of the Lewis Public Library. The Friends provide 100% of the funding to the library for the purchase of all the books and other lending materials that anyone with a free library card can borrow.
Okay, so that's where all the books in the library come from?
Yes, the Friends provide 100% of the funding, and we've been doing this for 34 years.
34 years?
Yes, our organization has been in existence as a nonprofit for 34 years. So we're very proud of the fact that we are a very vital participant in the funding of things for this library.
Absolutely.
And the other part of the budget that is raised is done by staff, where they hold fundraising events and apply for grants. And so things like Do More 24 are a wonderful opportunity for us to help raise vital funds, not what I call icing on the cake. It's the core budget for this library.
Right.
So very important.
Yes, that sounds like it is important. And so give me a little bit of information on as far as the operating budget. How much is that usually? And if you're able to raise funds, it will go towards that purpose.
So we have committed to the library that we're going to provide them this fiscal year $75,000 for the acquisition of the books and the other items that circulate to the patrons of the library with their free library card.
Gotcha.
And so our goal is to raise that amount of money.
Okay.
And then we also provide some monies for the free programs that are offered to the public. So last year, this library offered 808 free programs to the public.
808 free programs that the public and the community can participate in.
And of those programs, we had over 14,000 people participate.
14,000. So donations to the Lewis Library will help all of those free programs that are offered that 14,000 people have taken advantage of.
Just last year.
That's huge.
Yes,
that is huge.
It is.
Candace, thank you so much for taking time to talk to us.
My pleasure.
And please, everyone, please support the Lewis Library and Friends of the Lewis Public Library for Do More 24. Thank you. Thank you, Candace.
Thank you.
Well, how about that, huh? We had a little segment there. Found out where they were. That was Stacy doing her thing. So pretty cool. And actually, we have some winners, if you guys are into winners.
Yeah, because I think, Chris, that I don't know if it's in this list, but I just saw, checking out our platform, that Chapel Street Players won a prize. I don't know why, but we won something.
I don't want you to, well, you might as well bury the lead. Jeez. But anyway, so we do have a few. You may or may not be on the list. We'll see. Find out, I guess. Maybe we'll wait for that one. All right. So the golden ticket winners from the 10 o'clock hour, small nonprofit, RHO Sigma Alpha Sorority. Rho Sigma
Alpha Sorority.
Awesome. Congrats to Rho Sigma Alpha Sorority. And then on the large nonprofit side, Smyrna Clayton Boys and Girls Club. So that's awesome. So congrats to them for that golden ticket, 10 o'clock. And then the 11 o'clock for the small nonprofit, we have Fostering Wishes Foundation. And then the large nonprofit, Delaware State University, going home with that one. And then the Horty and Horty Countdown to Midnight Power Hour winners. Horty and Horty, thanks for contributing to that to help make that possible. The large nonprofit winners getting $250 apiece. Newark Center for Creative Learning and Kalmar Nickel Foundation. So that's pretty cool. And then on the small nonprofit side, the Delaware Institute for the Arts in Education, and then some random theater company.
That we don't know. And we wish to not name.
Yeah.
But, you know, Chris, I'm curious, what was that about? What was that award about? Because I don't know if everybody understands like all these special prizes.
Well, that particular one.
Thank you.
We selected 2 random nonprofits in each division that had received at least one donation in that hour. So you guys just happened to be the lucky one of a few that got selected. And that also means you had donations in that hour. So that's good as well.
And so and who sponsored that? I want to thank them.
That was Horty and Horty.
Horty and Horty?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is what do they do?
Accounting.
Oh.
Yeah, they're awesome. They're great.
We might need an accountant in the new space, so I might have to contact them.
They're a really good group. So
I mean, they've already given money.
They've given you money, so that's not typical for an accountant. This is a good start to the relationship.
True that.
This is solid. So with that, we are actually currently in the 12 a.m. Midnight Madness Power Hour.
Oh, that sounds mad.
Madness. And this one is sponsored by us, actually. It's Kid Creatives. And we are giving out to one nonprofit in each category, a random one, same rules as the last one. As long as you got a donation in this hour, you'll be eligible, and it'll go out to one small and one large nonprofit, $250 to each going out. So good luck to everybody for that. It's madness.
And get at least one donation.
Just get a donation.
Yeah.
And you're in the mix.
So, Chris, I'm just curious. Who's your new co-host besides Liam Neeson?
Well, Tiara. So Tiara is with the United Way of Delaware.
Hello, Tiara. Nice to meet you.
She's a friend of the show, but more importantly, she is a part of the team that helps really put the whole thing together. She's been involved from the very beginning. And no stranger to the broadcast. Been on a bunch over the years.
Yes, it has been. It's been a really great time. And what's crazy is that every time I learn more and more from how incredible you are at hosting. And yes, I love watching it. It's magic.
Well, you're being nice. I appreciate it. But thank you.
That's why I'm glad.
That's awesome. And we're keeping it moving.
I totally agree with you because that's why I wanted to come back because Chris is like the ultimate. He's so good. And I just love bantering with him, and he's such a great host. And the fact that he's done this for all these years, his true dedication to nonprofits and the Do More 24 whole philosophy, he's amazing. So,
well, Scott, thank you very much. It's very kind words. You guys are, I'm blushing between all this. Is not. I don't know if it's the lighting or if it's whatever.
He
but
paid me personally.
Yeah, I mean,
he gave me.
I actually went into my daughter's piggy bank and I handed over a few of the dollars she had stolen from me originally. So I don't know really
I
how
thought it was the college fund. Wasn't the college
It
fund?
all adds up to the same thing, really.
Everything goes to the college fund. Everything goes to the college fund.
Absolutely.
But Christopher, I know Delaware is a small world, right? So I actually worked briefly with one of your staff.
Oh, really?
With Missy.
With Missy, by any chance?
Yes.
I know. I only know that partly because she's right here in front of me, and she was like, "It was me." So I got a little bit of a leg up on that. I cheated, but
so you're not psychic.
No, not in this moment, at least.
Not today.
I've had my moments over the years, but not this time.
One segment of you being psychic. We got to do that for next year.
Oh, no question. Yeah, I do the whole thing with we'll do the Swami, classic Carson bit. We can do that. We'll pull that out. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, the wheels are coming. It's not even. We're just over 6 hours in.
Early midnight.
So
because Tiara's too young to know what the heck you're talking about with Johnny Carson or
That's
me
true.
doing this, you know.
Well, I don't know how old you think I am.
Well, you
but
know
I'm
Johnny
actually-
Carson and
yes,
that
I
bit
do.
with the Swami
Yes,
and the whole
I
thing. Yeah, it's a
do.
classic.
I do. I do.
Well,
Oh, Tiara, I thought you were about 25.
no, add a few years.
Just and
a lady never tells her age, but
Well,
add a
according to Chris, I'm 24, so you know.
That's right.
Okay, well then we're same age. I like it.
We're doing it. We're hanging out. Just all of us here in our mid-20s,
Being
hanging out
20
on a
forever,
broadcast.
Forever 21.
That's right. You know, the good thing about the pain is it's really is hard to tell how old you are.
You can never
you know, the
tell.
Philly
The
sports
Philly
guy.
sports guy has it locked in.
No,
Paint your face.
he definitely has. He's on it. You know, he might as well be in a costume like the Philly Fanatic because we have no idea. He could be 16 for all we know.
I am not 16.
No, you could be 89 though, and we still wouldn't know.
And we wouldn't know.
You should see. So the Philly sports guy, Jamie, served in the military, and there was a picture of him that you look like you're like 11.
I was 17 when that picture was taken.
But you would never. I never would have guessed 17.
He doesn't
There's
age.
no way.
It's probably the fun that he brings to every situation. Like
Yeah.
that means he doesn't age.
Yeah, the early days, the Navy days, right? The Navy days.
No, those were a long, long time ago. So, but you know what was longer? Me being part of People to People. So, I mean, there I was only 16 and 15. So
I can't believe that you actually.
That was incredible.
It really. We just talked about how Jamie has thoughts.
Yes,
And
and
then
you had so many thoughts.
She comes on, and sure enough,
You had thoughts.
you had a whole story. You were ready to go.
well, listen, I mean, I have gone to more countries than I have states, and I started traveling. I worked at 14 years old at the Spectrum. So instead of buying a car, I went backpacking through Europe with People to People, you know, and got to stay with different families. Like I was over in Killarney and then went to Dublin and then went to London, got to go to Wimbledon and, you know, like, and Wimbledon back when it was like Chris Everett Lloyd, you know what I mean? Watching her and Jimmy Connors.
Wooden rackets.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about.
I like it.
And then just like, and then going to Belgium and East Germany, like going to East Germany, like you didn't just walk into East Germany. It all had to be very planned. I'll never forget that when we were taking the bus, it was literally a bus because we went with guys from like kids from Missouri and then kids from our area, and really Pennsylvania. And when we went over there, we had a newspaper on the bus, and there was a big deal because you weren't allowed to bring news from the outside into the country. So it was like a big deal. They escorted all the chaperones off the bus with the newspaper. They burnt that newspaper, like literally to ash. We had to stay there until it was burnt to ash, and then they allowed us to go in. It was a very unique situation that occurred. Like you never think about that, but it was like, this is a communist country and this is not going to fly here. You cannot just bring in a newspaper.
Yeah.
That's
wow.
incredible.
That is a wild thing. You've done it. You've done a lot of things, sir.
I have. I've lived a full life. I still got more to go though.
There you go. That's good.
You should be a spokesperson for People to People, though, because personally, I want to be a part of.
I'm like,
People to
now,
People.
yeah.
Like,
Well, let's get more
what was
info.
I doing?
Yeah, man. You really. I think that was a really good choice, though, as a teenager, not to buy the car and to go and travel. I think that's really pretty cool, and you got a lot more out of that trip, I believe.
Absolutely. I mean, because I knew I was going into the Navy. You know, I wasn't going to go to college, so it wasn't like that. And so I was like, all right, I'm never going to have this opportunity again. I want to take it, you know, because, you know, I want to see different cultures. I want to, you know, I want to feel what it is. I mean, I stayed with a family in Ireland, in England, and then in Holland. So we got to actually like live with kids there and do some of the things that they would do. And you don't get those types of experiences. And with social media now, it's so different. Like you can find out what's going on in somebody else's life through that, but it's all sunshine and rainbows for the
Yeah,
most
it's
part.
it's glamorized, right? It's glorified.
Right. But when you're actually living in the same household, it's a different scenario all the way around.
Yeah, no question about it. That's pretty cool. Scott, what kind of travels have you had? I mean, we're talking about Jamie's travels. What about yours?
I think Jamie brings up a good point. I've been blessed. I've been fortunate to travel a lot. I saw Egypt. I was in Egypt for 2 weeks, and that was such an amazing experience. I was very young at the time, but
Yeah.
to be in we talk about antiquities or historical homes in the United States, which are at most almost 250 years old, and then you're in Egypt and the places are 5,000 years old, and um, it just really puts things into perspective.
Yeah.
I think it's great that Jamie chose travel over a car because, and as he says, now you can just see the world on the internet, but I would still encourage travel because seeing other cultures, whether I was in England or Italy or Spain, when you're embraced there, when you're physically there and you're looking at jobs and the people, and whether it's the wait staff at a restaurant, and just how different behavior is, how different um, manners are, just how different appreciation is. It truly gives you an amazing perspective on where you are as an American,
Yeah.
and living in this country.
Yeah, I think travel is really important. Perspective is such a gift, right? When you can see all those cultures, you can appreciate it. You get out of your bubble, and it helps you see the world very differently.
So, do you want to tell the story or shall I?
Well,
What story?
well, I guess you should
Tell us more.
start.
Well, so Chris and I have also
Yeah.
done some travel.
Yeah.
One of the first projects that we did, I sponsored an arm wrestler who had spina bifida to the national championships of arm wrestling, and he won. And it was like, okay, well, now we're going to the world championships, and Chris and I went
Oh,
to
yeah.
both Budapest and Dansk, Poland,
Yeah.
to watch arm wrestling
Yeah.
and
But
film.
but Jamie,
and
were
film
you
the stuff.
were you
we-
dressed like that or just
No,
yourself?
this is no paint. This is Jamie different. This is just Jamie, not the Philly sports guy. But we're still, it's in post production. We are going to be putting this film out. It's going to be called Hands Down, an arm wrestling docu journey.
Oh
And we
wow!
spent like 12 days in, Budapest, right? It was like 12 days or something.
Yeah.
And then we spent a handful of days in Poland, Gdansk, Rubia, this little area we were for the Zloty Tour, which is kind of a really big international event. And so all the heavy hitters, all the main,
They're heavy hitters and
the arm
Okay.
wrestlers
All right. Do
that
they have really
from
big
all over the
arms,
world. So
or-
I'm not all of them. I mean, because they're different weight classes.
Okay.
And so there's a lot more technique to it that I think, people realize. You get in there, and strength is important, but it's not everything.
So what did you learn? So like, do you have some secrets to arm wrestling now?
I mean, there's a few. I mean, if without having, gone and done anything, if I were to casually try to arm wrestle somebody that has no idea what they're doing, I have a very good chance of winning.
Now that
I know what I know.
All right. Well, tell me all your secrets.
Well, I'll off camera, we'll tell you. I don't want to give them, but it is
Can't
really
give
a
too much
thing.
away.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were with some world class arm wrestlers at the very highest level, not just with Team USA, but from countries from all over the world, and some of the best women, some of the best male competitors. Eric, obviously, as I think Jamie mentioned, had spina bifida, which is interesting, but they have a para, version of it. But he's not always. He's going against able-bodied, people as well, and doing really well. So that was an inspiring story, and that journey was interesting, I will say.
Absolutely. It just God, I'm sorry.
Chris, your mic arm there looks like an arm. I'm sure you could arm wrestle that whole.
Well, I
mic.
could definitely beat this, I think.
Yes, I think so.
I would hope so.
I would definitely hope so. But I don't want to break it, so we're gonna leave it alone. Don't worry, Mike Arm, you're safe. No reason to worry. You're good.
Do you often talk to your mics?
Well, in this moment, because I just didn't know. You just can't be too careful.
Okay. Yeah. Make sure.
Hey, Mike has a personality of his own.
That's right. Especially as you get into the later hours. Normally this is the time when we're not here, and they usually get to do whatever they want. So I don't want to just assume that.
Make sure they feel safe. I
Yeah.
think everything.
Well, yes, because Chris's arm mic could wrestle with Tiara's arm mic. That's what they do when you're not around. They have their own mic arm wrestling competition.
It's fascinating stuff. If you check the cameras, it's really weird what's going on in here. But I don't just let them do their thing. It's fine. We're not here to judge.
Okay. Yeah. No judgment. Hashtag
It's kind of like
Mike
Toy Story.
judgment.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Kevin, yeah.
They come alive when everyone turns their heads.
So we potentially had a guest coming in, but it doesn't look like Greg's in, or are they? No. So with that, we're gonna just keep going. So good deal. Just making sure. We just had somebody scheduled, but
You think they went to sleep? Like
they might have fallen asleep. They might have possibly fallen asleep. Hey, listen.
It's getting late.
West End Neighborhood House. We still love you. Go and check them out. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org and look up West End Neighborhood House. You can learn all about them. You can support them.
They're actually a United Way partner. And
yeah, it's an awesome,
they do
great
really
work.
Like really great things. So
Chris and Tiara, can I? It's really because you're not in charge of. Well, yes, Tiara, you're connected because of United Way. I had this thought after my last visit with Chris earlier, because when Chris kept emphasizing that there are over 600 nonprofits.
Well, just to be clear, it's 5 to 600, not over 600.
Okay.
Almost 600.
But still, all these nonprofits, when I go onto our dashboard and I go onto the homepage and I look at where we're ranking and all that kind of, exciting stuff, there's so many nonprofits I've never heard of. And so between my last visit and this one tonight, I was thinking, I don't know how it would work. So I'll just put the seed out there, Tiara, for you and the Do More 24 peeps about, would there be some interesting thing? Because, those of us involved with a nonprofit, like my board members, my patrons, my volunteers, we're all giving to Chapel Street, obviously, because that's our cause.
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be interesting if there was some sort of incentive, I don't know, something where one nonprofit could either collectively or maybe it's an individual, like sponsor or support another nonprofit. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
You so I'm Scott Mason. I'm president of Chapel Street. I'm going to give my money to Chapel Street during this period.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. No,
Yeah,
I mean,
what if I said, I'm going to give a significant donation as me or as the theater, because we do, give gifts to, we give out free tickets to shows, to like fundraisers and charity things. You know what I'm saying? Just putting it out there.
No, it's interesting. I think we'd have to figure out how that would work exactly. Or how to kind of structure that. But it could be kind of fun to kind of do something where, and how do you track that if it's individuals? Do they say, hey, I'm with this organization, but I donated to that one? We'd have to figure out how to.
Yeah, I'm not saying
some sort of prize or incentive for nonprofits to give to each other.
Yeah.
Or to help each other in some way.
It could be, there's a lot of.
Yeah, it could be like a random prize, and it could maybe start off small just to test it out. But that's not a bad idea.
I like the idea of it. The collaboration element of that is really important because that's what this really is. I've said it before. It's the ultimate collaborative event. Mm-hmm. It's the community coming together. It is a community collaboration.
Absolutely.
Well, exactly. I'm so glad that, Tiara, you were thinking about it because, Chapel Street Players as a theater organization, we're part of, that subset of nonprofit performing arts organizations under the Delaware Division of the Arts. Mm-hmm. So a lot of us in that artistic community, we can collaborate, we can partner, help each other out. But to look at like a service provider, so many of the nonprofits that give back to the community, veterans, et cetera, right. And to think about spreading our partnerships and saying we're going to support. We support all our fellow artist groups, but we want to reach out and give money to this group, the people who lost the children who lost parents. That was very touching to me.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love the spirit of it, Scott. At the end of the day, I mean, I think your heart's in the right place. I think it's just a matter of figuring out how to track it and how to incentivize it. But I think it's a good idea and something we should talk about.
Yeah, I think, we have the whole long list of things that,
Yeah.
okay, these are things we're going to do better. So I think that right now we could put that on the list and talk about it. We have 364 days.
We do.
think about
And,
it.
and listen, there's some pretty smart people involved. We could probably figure something out. We got to figure out how to do it, how to promote it, how to track it. But the spirit of it is awesome. So,
And I think nonprofits are probably doing it in some ways more than they even know.
Right.
Just whether it's giving out tickets for something as a prize for their own nonprofit or anything like that. Gift cards.
Some of
things
that
like
too could
So
be
it's
through social sharing, and you could get points towards this contest by sharing other nonprofits' missions, their posts, their various aspects. So there's something there maybe.
Absolutely.
That could be something we could have some fun with. But
even looking at the sorry, Chris, even looking at the goals of the various nonprofits. I mean, obviously Chapel Street Players is in the community of performing arts or arts overall. But there's so many nonprofits for helping children, helping veterans, helping people, helping pets or animals. And it would be an interesting thing if an arts group partnered with an animal group or and both of the levels, the large and the small. I don't know. It's so exciting for me as a human being, given the complications of the world right now, to see in this economy that people are complaining about, to see already before the next day. Well, no, we're in the next day, but you know what I'm saying, halfway through. The amount of money that's been donated just here in our little state of Delaware.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, obviously other states are pouring in, but you get the point. So for me, it's uplifting as a human being that despite everything that's going on, all these people can come together, and whether they give it to people, animals, the arts, what have you, it's so invigorating. It just makes me feel happier after watching the nightly news.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. And here we are, we're looking at little under 17 and a half hours to go in the campaign. We've raised almost $680,000 so far, which is awesome. This is amazing stuff. And you can see the leaderboard, as well. Shepherd's office came in swinging.
Shepherd's
They don't mess
office,
around.
I have to tell you,
They don't
I'm
mess around.
always so incredibly excited for them. I'm always secretly rooting for them, and they never disappoint.
They always come big on this campaign. They've got it figured out.
I know. They're amazing.
They could really teach a class on how to make the most of this campaign.
Usually just one man. Jim is just in here,
he's a powerhouse.
raising millions of dollars.
They have 475 donations.
How do you do that? I don't even know if I know 475 people.
That's incredible.
That is
and then, on the large nonprofit, the leaderboard right now, Tri-State Bird Rescue and Research.
I like it.
13,000+ they've raised so far. And the Everett's got 204 donations. I mean, that's awesome.
In the arts community, hats off to our cousin in the theater world, the Everett, because they really know what they're doing. I actually wanted to apologize. Sorry to take this moment to talk about Chapel Street Players, but we did want to apologize because for the last few years, well, actually since we started doing this 3 years ago, we've had live stream stuff we've done during the 24 hours. We've done a lot of special things to be part more actively of Do More. But because of the move, we've got so many committees dealing with the building design, finishing the legalities, packing up our stuff, which is moving 18 houses. And what do we get rid of? What do we take?
Wow.
We don't have the bandwidth this year because it's happening soon. We didn't have the bandwidth this year with our volunteers to be a bigger part of Do More 24. But next year we hope to be back with a vengeance.
I feel like you're a pretty big part right now, Scott.
Yeah, you're doing well, Scott, and we appreciate it. You're doing your thing. This is special. So I don't want you to feel bad, and we appreciate.
Don't discount
We appreciate it. And listen, and you've got a one-man show from the Philly Sports Guy that we can workshop at your space coming up here too. I think that's a lot of fun. We're just going to figure out where that fits in the schedule and make that happen, among other things. So very exciting. And, we've got some little fun things that we're playing around with. And just because you're here, why not? We've got a little bit of time. We've got a little kind of a jingle that we sort of threw together in the spirit of Do More 24, and might as well share that with you now. Why not?
Yeah.
Enjoy. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
Through the spirit of giving and doing what's right, making a difference and joining the fight. A brighter tomorrow you can make true. However you give. Whatever you give. Whatever you do. Do more 24. It's Delaware's largest giving day.
Well, look at that. The spirit of giving.
I love it.
Whatever you give. However you give, just give.
And you know what I love the most about it is that I couldn't tell exactly who was singing, but
Yeah, it's hard to know. It's actually hard to know.
I think it was Chris.
It was James Taylor, actually. It was James Taylor. We got him to do it.
I thought we hired someone. Scott, why are you giving it up?
Was it Liam Neeson?
It was Liam Neeson. It came in. It was a very special moment for us to get him to do that. And we're very appreciative. So thanks again, Liam, for that. And that's awesome. And but yeah, just little things, just all in the spirit of giving.
Brings joy to my heart personally.
Yeah. little something fun. Yeah. So ultimately, because we have a little bit of time left. We don't have a lot for this first broadcast window because we're going to need to recycle the feed because of the restrictions on the various social media channels. They can't handle 24 hours like we can. We need to break it up
from them.
I know. Come on, Facebook and everybody else. You got to step up to the plate.
Well, Chris, at least you're not on TikTok, which will end apparently in 2 days or something like that.
Oh yeah. So what's going on with that, Jamie? Do you have thoughts on that?
I didn't hear anything about it.
Jamie, so there's a bill going through the Senate, and it's to ban TikTok from being an app that you can download in the United States because TikTok's ownership parent company is a Chinese company, and they're apparently stealing all of our information. So yeah, there's a bill going through the Senate to ban TikTok in the United States. But then today, TikTok sent out to its 1-point-some million subscribers in America and said, call your senator. So they've all been inundated with phone calls. It's quite the mess. Much less exciting than Do More 24, I have to say.
I will, I didn't hear anything about it. And I know that this has been something that's been back and forth.
Yeah, I definitely heard stuff about it, but at that particular moment of it going to the Senate tomorrow, I didn't realize that. But Jamie, you have a pretty big following on TikTok, actually. So that wouldn't be awesome for you.
No, it would not. It
would.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have close to 300,000 followers on TikTok alone, and I don't see it going anywhere. I know that they threatened this.
I'm not saying I supported Jamie. I was just giving you the nightly news update, but you should go research it because it's very fascinating.
Yeah, and it's funny because they keep saying it's a Chinese company, but it's actually from Hong Kong. And I know that China now runs Hong Kong, but it's still its own country over there. So it's even though it's under Chinese rule.
Well, Jamie's got thoughts. I mean, basically, literally anything. Scott, name a topic.
So here you go, Scott. You want to hear about something? You want to hear another story of mine here of my acting career? I didn't name
that topic, Jamie. I didn't name that topic.
Yeah, hold on, Jamie. Hold on. There are rules. All right, Scott. Name a topic.
Name a topic. Oh, Christ Almighty. Name a topic. What? Tell us about your company, Chris.
Well, it was just for Jamie to expand on.
It's for Jamie. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the instructions. I misunderstood the so Jamie, talk about spaghetti.
Oh, he can definitely talk about.
I'm Italian. I mean, I could talk to you about spaghetti a lot. I I eat it. And one of my favorite dish, my all-time favorite dish is spaghetti and clams. When I go out to a restaurant, an Italian restaurant, I get the frutti di mare, which is always good, but I
Frutti
like
di
it with
mare.
angel hair pasta. I'm not a big fettuccine type of guy. So like I
Yeah,
want
you don't like the
I
big
want
fat noodle.
no.
You don't want the
no.
pappardelle or
So,
the
Jamie,
tagliatelle.
I'm trying to learn about Italian culture. So you said the dish you order, which you said you like spaghetti and clams, it's called frutti di mare.
Frutti di mare.
Yes.
It sounds like
So you would it's actually I'm probably saying it wrong. It's probably more like frutti di mare. Like
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
I think like frutti di mare.
yeah, because frutti di mare sounds like you're getting like the vegetarian fruit dish.
No, it's usually got a variety of seafood elements in it, right? So it's not just clams. It'll have mussels. It'll have a little bit of this. It's kind of a seafood mix with a red sauce and a pasta.
It's a little bit on the spicier side.
It's awesome. I actually like a frutti di mare.
I was thinking like Fruity Pebbles.
Not Fruity Pebbles. Different.
No.
Exactly, Tiara. It sounded fruity. Didn't it sound fruity?
Yeah. I was thinking Fruity Pebbles.
Yeah, it's not that.
Okay.
But I can
Sounds very
see I
different.
can see why you would think that.
Yeah, sounds
But
very different.
So very cool. And actually we'll try to find this. Do we have one of the versions of the King Creative? He was asking about King Creative, the jingle that we put together. Can we find one of those?
Does Liam Neeson sing that one too, Chris?
No. Yeah. No, actually, Jackie McGee, who is actually really accomplished singer, sings on this one. She toured the world with Toto. She performed a really big song in it's kind of R&B 90s, Keith Sweat and all this other stuff. And she's got kind of a cool thing going on. So she actually performed on this, and it was a little jingle I wrote for King Creative, which you actually haven't really put out yet. So.
But you should. That's why I gave you that lead in.
Yeah, we should. We should share it. There's a couple versions. This isn't like officially, so it's fine. Just share it. It's the same song. It's just there's different versions of the video. I don't know what this is exactly, but might as well share it. Why not? Let me know what you think of the song, more so than the visuals, I guess.
Close your eyes and listen.
Because I know Corbin and Audrey, they both did edits.
Yeah.
They had some fun with it, but
everybody
it's not
should
final.
close their eyes and listen, but
All right.
don't fall asleep.
Closing eyes.
But don't fall asleep.
That's right. You can always download it if it's easier. So with this, we wanted to come up with, we're doing this, by the way. So if anybody needs it, Chapel Street wanted a song. The United Way of Delaware needed a song. We have a recording studio. We've got really high-level producers. We're writing. We're putting the music together. We're making that happen. Any of these nonprofits that are on, if you need help kind of amplifying your mission,
King Creative.
a song is a really cool, unique way to do that. You could stand out, and you can have your very own jingle song that'll support that mission.
And Jamie might want a song about Frutti di Mare. I mean,
we could work on that song as well. That's a whole. I like it. I mean, we might as well make this happen.
I don't know why we haven't come up with a song about it already.
All right. So Missy has found a version, again, not final, but we're giving you an inside peek of some of the processes. We're starting to put together some things for it. So let me know what you think. And let it roll. Let's fly it.
All right.
Story you need to tell, a product, a dream that you want to sell. Music to film, commercials, TV, creative consulting, documentaries. Dare to be seen, called King Creative today.
Well, there you have it. Dare to be seen. Dare to be seen and call King Creative today. There you go. And you even saw a clip in that actually from Hands Down, a really cool shot of Eric, who we were talking about with the arm wrestling documentary. So there's a.
Yeah, but my eyes were closed, Chris. Tiara said close my eyes, so I didn't see the clip.
All right. Well, if you want to watch, it's only 30 seconds.
We gotta watch it again.
All right,
okay,
one
now
more
we're gonna
time.
look at it.
Yeah, so I
now
can
watch it.
Now
Okay, now watch.
Okay.
And
Story you need to tell, a product, a dream that you want to sell. Music to film, commercials, TV, creative consulting, documentaries. Dare to be seen, called King Creative today.
Well, there you go. There you go.
I'm glad I watched the video, Chris, because when I had my eyes closed, and call me old, but I thought the music part was a little too loud over the lyrics. But luckily, in the video,
It reinforces it.
You had the subtitles, so I could read it, with my glasses on, because I'm old at 24, as you said.
Forever 21, though. It's Forever
Yeah,
21.
But
exactly.
it's kind of catchy, right? It's got a nice little
I
vibe.
think it has. I like the Dare to Be Seen. That was really nice, and I think
Dare to
that
be seen.
It's very. You're right. It's catchy, so it's one of those like
Yeah.
pop fizz fizz.
Yeah.
No, it is. Chris, definitely catchy, and I love the visuals. I think it's spot on.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, we're fine tuning the visual side of it a little bit, but I think it's a cool track, and we're honored to have Jackie, who will actually be sitting down with here in a little over an hour. She's going to be coming down and joining us about 2:00, and we're going to be talking a little bit about her career, arts in general, a little bit of her experiences touring the world with Toto, and some of the work that she's done, and that's going to be really kind of a cool overnight segment. So that's a lot of fun. We are closing in on the end of this broadcast. We do need to wrap it up in just a couple minutes so that we can make that switch over to the overnight broadcast as we finish up this kickoff broadcast window. Scott, Philly sports guy, you guys are awesome. Really appreciate you guys joining us, coming on, being a part of it. And Scott, I hope you guys raise a lot of money and you get this theater built already.
Can I share something with Tiara real quick?
Oh, I would love it.
Please.
So Tiara, you work for United Way. Years ago, it's probably like 1990 or so. My great grandmother, who at the time was 100, her photo was on the United Way poster for that year, because at 100 years old, she was working at the Wilmington Senior Center. She was the one at 100 years old who was sending out the, I don't know what you call it, but like the "so sorry for your lost" cards of the people who had died at the Wilmington Senior
Condolences cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow.
Bertha, I don't know if the posters are in the office, whatever, but Bertha Naylor, my 100-year-old great grandmother, on that poster of United Way.
And I was gonna ask you. I was like, "Do you have the poster? Like, we need it back."
I do have the cutting from the poster. Yes, in
Are
my
you gonna take a picture?
in my family scrapbook.
Please take a picture.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. I appreciate
very
it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
I
awesome.
always love to learn more about United Way. I was hoping when he was saying a year, I was concerned because I was like, I hope I was born. I hope it wasn't like
You were definitely not born when
I was born. I was born.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was born. Hey, I keep telling you, I'm not 12.
Yeah, and with that, I know we're going to be thanking the sponsors. We have a little video out that we're going to do. Again, thanks to our friends at Walmart. This broadcast is paid in part by Walmart, so that's pretty cool. Along with all of our other supporters and friends and partners and sponsors, we can't do it without you. This is a community effort. This is a collective, move it up the hill kind of movement, and we're all taking part in Delaware's largest giving day. This is Do More 24 Delaware. Tiara from United Way of Delaware, Scott Mason with the Chapel Street Players, and of course the Philly sports guy, fresh out of a win, getting the Flyers getting that win tonight.
The next
down in Florida.
impossible win because they just
They
beat
took
the
on
number
the
one
best
seed.
team in the league, but you know what?
So
The Philly sports guy has a way of bringing that victory to, giving them the little extra juice they need to get the win.
I'm just jealous he's in Miami. I wish.
He's doing it. Yeah, no doubt about it. But thanks again for hanging with us. We're going to be closing down this window. We're going to be coming back and getting into our overnight broadcast as we continue to keep track of the totals. Give you a quick last look at that. At the moment, we're at 682, 645. So we are rocking and rolling on the 2024 version of Do More 24. And we will see you in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. Scott, Philly sports guy, Jamie, just can't say thank you enough. It's fun having you on.
I appreciate being here, and I wish you guys all the best. Raise a lot of money. millions and millions of dollars.
That's the goal. Let's do it.
Love it.
All right.
Don't forget to tag your friend from Wisconsin.
Yes.
I'm working on it.
Fantastic. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. And I guess with that, we're going to tune out for this one. We'll be back in a few with the overnight broadcast.